He's- Wait, what happened? Who's this guy? Is this a friend? So can you just call as much bullshit as you want? So why wouldn't you just call bullshit on everything? Oh, okay. Yeah, big dog. Yeah, baby. Right. I'm wondering what that strategy is. I get all the cards, and then I know you're always. You play Rise. You do you want me to explain it to you? All right. On the left side of the board, you have a one, a two, a three, a four, a five, and a six. If you can get the left side of the board there to add up to be more than 62, then you get an automatic 35-point bonus. If it doesn't, if the left side does not equal 60, more than 62, so if it's 62 or less, then you don't get any bonus. Does that make sense? Okay. Zoot, give him another chance. All right. So the left side of the board has a one, a two, a three, a four, a five, and a six. If the left side of the board equals more than 62, so 63 or more, then you get a 35-point bonus. If the left side of the board at the end of the game is 62 or fewer, then you don't get that bonus. Also, there's another bonus. So if you get five of a kind, then you get like 50 points or whatever. If you get five of a kind again, you get 150 points, and then you can put those five anywhere you want. Those are the only bonuses that I know. Riser, the best strategy you have it. There are like some that like don't really score that much for you. If you get like let's say four ones, that's not that good. Yes, it's for four in a row, but that only gets you 4 points plus whatever the other remaining die is. So you'll get it, but basically, let's say you roll and it's not very good, and you have a choice to put it in the ones category or the chance. It's okay to put it in the ones category because the best you could ever do in a perfect game is get five for the ones category. Five ones. That's the best you could ever do in the ones. So that's not, you get what I'm saying? It's not that much of, so it's kind of like an extra chance. Yeah, so let me explain that. A straight is either one, two, three, four, five. Pardon me. A large straight is either one, two, three, four, five, or two, three, four, five, six. Those are the only two combinations. A small, so it's five in a row. A small straight is four in a row. So it could be one, two, three, four, two, three, four, five, three, four, five, six. A is full house is three of a kind plus two of a kind. Yes, sir. Ready for what? Zoot, what's the score? Not necessarily. Yeah, because we're safe players. Tom. Limited amount of turns. What'd you get? Who won? Dude, you're getting destroyed. Did you get the bonus? Zoot, tell him it was a warm up game. Warm up. No, warm up game, dog. I refuse to play anybody until you're up. Dog, it was a warm up game. That's not a Riser. Riser, that's not even a real game. You have to play him. It is a warm up game, dog. What about warm up game don't you understand? It applies to everything. According to you, who says how do you have to warm up for mini golf? How do you have to warm up for bullshit? How do you have to calibrate for carom? What about Mount Kala? What about Blitzley? Dog, you'll get destroyed in that. What about Scrabble? That'll take too long. You know that Zoom would leave. What about chess? What about Go Fish? How do you know? You're the person who makes these fake rules. Dog, don't you understand what we mean when we say warm up game? Yo, dog, we're waiting on your response. Zoot, what are the odds? Zoot, 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 play him in Match Monsters. I thought that every game required a warm up game, unless so. Isn't that just like a tournament that doesn't find a winner? Could it potentially be a cool down game tournament? Why isn't it a real concept? Okay, I know you're saying that, and I get that that's your opinion, and you're entitled to your opinion. Why are you saying? Do you do you want an update on Brendan Schaub? Brendan All right. Well, there's this woman named Tilly, and she and I are friends on Instagram, and she just played in Adelaide. And then there's this stupid bitch whore named Chelsea, and that bitch sucks. And Jim Michael and some other Michael are uh, performing with some with Chelsea, and she sucks. And I was just thinking, Chelsea has a stand-up routine where she says that she basically catfit. Well, what did she say? She said she went on Tinder when she was 17 and said in her profile that she was 17. There isn't a name, at least I don't know, but like if you're an adult who likes like people underage, then you are like generally like a pedophile or something like that. But what do you call a child who catfishes older people? I call those bitches Chelseas. Not just men, women as well. If you've seen her stand up, which I have, she says it's don't, that's what she clarifies very clearly in that it wasn't just men; it was women as well. And I don't blame either side because a lot of people on Tinder don't even look; they just swipe right on everybody. So, but anyway, that's the update. That's true. That's true. But unless like you read their profile, like if you didn't read their profile, then you look okay. But Zoot did say wherever you are or whatever, can you be like 90 years old and date a 17-year-old? Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. And you can't get like dick pics and stuff. Yeah. Wow, that's interesting. So like you could have sex with them totally legally, but you couldn't show them a video of them having sex. What a fucked up rule. Yeah, but that doesn't make sense because then what about close relationship with 16-year-olds? But that's so weird that like well, I guess that's the same in the United States, so it's not that weird. Like you could be 2 13-year-olds having sex, but you can't film it and show each other. All right, well, I'm not asking you to. I'm just telling you what the law is. Whether you want to think about it or not, that's up to you, big dog. I think it should be 2 years up, 2 years down if you're under 18. So you could be like a 19-year-old dating a 17-year-old, or an 18-year-old dating a 16-year-old, but you couldn't be a 17-year-old dating a 14-year-old. This was a different time. No one ever talked about this stuff when I was 18, but when I was 18 years old, I took a, I think she was 15, 14 or 15-year old to prom. But my prom was different. Nobody was hooking up. It was my friend's little sister. And I told my friend in eighth grade when I saw his sister, just as a joke, I said, I'm going to take your sister to prom. And I ended up doing it. She didn't go to our school. And there was no like touching. Uh, it was like a different kind of environment. But um, that was just a different time. Nobody thought that was like, because she was a freshman and I was a senior at different schools, so it was not seen as like a um like nobody batted an eye to it. But had that happened 5 years later, there might have been a question about it. But like this was like in 2004, and nobody talked about that stuff then. Right. And I went with exactly, and I went with my friend who, well, like my, I shouldn't say, her brother was there the whole time, so it was it was like very, it was like chaperone basically. But the thing is, she's like one of the hottest chicks um I had ever met at that point in my life. Like she blew the prom away. Even all the girls there were like, "This girl is a model." It was like, "Fuck yeah!" I knew what I was talking about when I was in eighth grade. Well, that's unfortunate, Zoot. One day we'll make it so that you get, dude, Zoot. I mean this. When I blow up and we make sure that you're the most popular person in South Australia, all those chicks who rejected you or you rejected them, they're all gonna want you, and we're gonna have a formal for you, and you're gonna be able to live out your high school dreams with adult people who go back to high school. How does that sound? Yeah, you got it, Zoot. I know you told me that, and then you said it was totally made up. So I, What's the score between you two? All right, so that was a warm up game. So now play him for real. What do you mean mind games, dog? This is legit. Dog. I am. I'm playing according to your stupid ass rules. Of course. About me? Pimp Chronicles? No, the Pimp Chronicles. It'd be cooler if it were your biography. And why did it take me to name it? It's taking you way too long to answer this question. Your inspiration. Dog, don't you recognize that I am essentially the greatest player in the history of Plato? There's um we should not, because people when they get down like even one hole they just quit. No, I mean we're so good that the 3-2-1 thing, we'll get into a game with two other people and we'll beat them in the first hole and then they quit. And then you have to wait for the ball to go. And then they have to wait again. Then you have to wait a third time. Oh, it was awful. It's one of the reasons I think why in the ranked games they only played a three, because if you played to five, people would just quit all the time at the end. Here's the Bobby Lee story. Brendan Schaub was a comedian and was at the Comedy Store and asked another comedian there named Annie Letterman if he could if she would walk him to his truck, and Annie Letterman was like no, and Annie Letterman was on the podcast Trash Tuesday with Esther Pavitsky and and Kalila Khan and Annie Letterman was talking about a comedian. She didn't give his name, but she's like, "We know this guy. He cheats on his girl all the time." And he asked me to walk him to his truck, and she said, "So what? I can blow you?" And they all laughed, and they were just telling like giggly little stories or whatever. And she's like, "What? Do you want me to walk you to your truck so I can blow you and suck your unfunny dick?" And they were just laughing or whatever. Well, the cats of the PF Chang's, that is the Fighter of the Kids subreddit, got a hold of this, and they were like, "Oh, this is Brendan Schaub," and they went and just it spread all across the internet immediately. And so on the next Trash Tuesday, they said, "Hey, we got like threats from Brendan. We got threats from a certain person's legal team, and like they're pretty serious. So we like have to be on our best behavior." But they didn't say the comic's name. So long story short, Brendan Schaub comes out and goes on uh, the Bobby Lee. Well, so Kalila also said in that conversation where Annie Lemmerman was like, "Can I blow you?" She's like, "Oh, he asked the same guy sent me messages on New Year's Eve like 3 years ago or something. It ended up being 7 years ago, but whatever, and asked if I could asked what I was doing." And she's like, he was with his in-laws. She said he was with his in-laws, and basically uh she just and he sent like a peach emoji. And she like, and then Annie Lennon was like, "Oh, he sent me a peach emoji too," or whatever. And it's like, what? Who are you, dude? So anyway, they end up uh, having Brendan Schaub on the Bobby Lee show with Kalila, and Brendan Schaub's like, "Look, I just wanted to get everything in the public. I wanted everyone to know what was going on, and so that's why I'm here. And you should just know that I hired a private investigator to look up who was behind the Fighter and the Kids subreddit, and it was Robert Lee at bestfriendspod.com or badfriendspod.com or whatever." And it just ended up being some random person who used that email address. But Brendan Schaub was like, "I think you guys are behind my sabotaging." And Bobby Lee's like, "I don't even know how to use a computer. I don't even know where I would buy a computer or like what that process even is. I don't know what Reddit is. I hear about it, but I don't have an account. I don't know anything about what you're talking about." And Brendan Schaub was like, "Oh, well, I have 300 pages." And they're like, "Okay, well, show them to us." And he's like, "I will after this podcast." And they're like, "Well, why don't you just show them to us right now?" He's like, "I would, but I can't. After the podcast, I'll show it to you." So he shows them after the podcast. It's just a bunch of like HTML code that like you get from like going to a website and pressing inspect element, and uh, and basically he was like, "I just hope that your team is they're not the ones behind the Fighter the Kid subreddit." So anyway, what Brendan Schaub allegedly did, I know it's more than 5 minutes, but he hired for like $10,000 or $15,000 a team from like India or something to try to see if they could see who was behind the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. But the thing is, it's not just one person; it's like 200,000 people. It's a huge subreddit. So anyway, then he tried. It would later come out that he tried to buy one of the moderators on the Fighter of the Kid subject subreddit, but Brendan Schaub's super cheap. The moderator wanted $8,000 for his account, and Brendan Schaub was like, "No, no more than $1,000 or whatever." And even if he were a moderator, it's not like he can just shut the whole subreddit down as a moderator. Like you don't have that control.
So basically, Brendan Schaub was just shit out of luck. And then with Bobby Lee, it got to Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan was like, "Look, I don't know what happened, but my name was thrown around." Basically, yeah, Brian Callen and Brian Callen called Bobby Lee and was like, "Look, you piece of shit, get your fucking bitch off of our fucking subreddit. I don't know what you're doing, but get her out of this." He was really mean. He was like, "I'm gonna end your career. I know people who will end your career." And that means who you think it means, meaning Joe Rogan. And Bobby Lee was like scared. He's like, dude, like, I don't want to, I don't know why I'm getting blamed for your fucking subreddit. I don't even know what that is. So Brian Callen had to come out and apologize and say like I was over the top, and Bobby Lee and I like I hope that we can be friends again, but and Bobby Lee's like, I don't want you in my life. I don't want to have anything to do with you. Now Brendan Schaub is like, Bobby Lee's one of my closest friends. When Bobby Lee's like, I barely even know that guy. Like he barely does. And Brendan Schaub's like, he was one of my inspirations. He's one of the people why I went into comedy. And so that's the Bobby Lee story. Yeah, dog. The big news this week, Riser, and I mean this, is whether Chin Su Yi is his name, Chin Su Yi. He's the like 6'5" Korean man who's 49 years old. Uh, whether he's their producer, whether he really resigned. Because if he did, that show is over. He was the glue behind everything. They'll never find somebody to replace him. And the thing is, if he resigned, he owns 10% of Thick Boy Industries. Dude, when another guy, there was another guy who sued who sued Brendan Schaub for like employment benefits and like not paying his wages. The and it got the courtroom, or it wasn't a courtroom, but it was the hearing, the employment hearing got live streamed on YouTube Live, and the judge is like reading through through the documents, and he's like, "Thick boy, what is thick boy?" And, and Jobs like, "That's the name of the company," and he's like, "Okay, Thick Boy Industries." He's trying to take it seriously, but it's like it has the name Thick Boy. Yeah, and number two, it's got three C's in it. Doug, we have to talk about Tiger Thick for a second. Tiger, okay. Well, while you do that, I'm going to continue Tiger Thick. Okay, so you're going in the shaft. So let me know when you're out of the shaft. Excellent. So this is the best. This is so funny. So Brendan Schaub, who considers himself to be a marketing genius, started a he got into everything. He got into like being rap production and into all kinds of merch and clothing and stuff. But the big thing was he got into whiskey because he found out that George Clooney's tequila company called like Casa Amigos or something like that, whatever, um, got sold for $1 billion. And when like Brendan Schaub hears anything like this, he's like, I've got to do it. So he gets with somebody for a Japanese whiskey called Tiger Thick, Tiger space THICC, and he before the whiskey is even on the market, it already won an award. And you may ask, well, what award is that, Rabbi? And it was for the design of the bottle, which Brendan Schaub
claims that he came up with, but in reality, he just had some designer firm come up with it. So he ends up getting like a whole bunch of whiskey, which sounds like a good plan. Okay, so now you've got a bunch of whiskey, and he thinks that he can send it to consumers in the United States just like a T-shirt. Like you can just go on his website and buy his whiskey. That's not how alcohol sales work in the United States, but he didn't know this. And as he says, distribution is a bitch. Basically, you have to sell it to a third party, like a liquor store or something, and then they can sell it. They have a liquor license, and so they can sell it, but you can't sell it direct to consumer. And he didn't know this, so he bought a bunch of like tons and tons of these whiskey bottles, and he wanted to sell them initially for $100 each. This is just not even good whiskey, so it's not worth $100 each. So it went from $100 to $80 to $60 to $50 to $40, and then he just sold Tiger Thick. Now, the funny thing about this is having your own whiskey means that you're going to drink some of it. So he would start doing the show drunk, and he already has like a speech impediment and already has like CTE and already just doesn't speak clearly. So on top of that, being drunk, man, he was mumbling words and he was murmuring and all other things that he would do, and people just had a heyday with this. And he goes on the Joe Rogan Experience, and he's like, Joe Rogan's like, oh, okay, I'll try your whiskey. And he tries to like, that's good whiskey. I just hate the name, Tiger Thick. It's just a terrible name. And he's like, oh, leave the marketing up to me, Papa, and or Daddy or whatever. Sometimes he calls Joe Rogan Daddy, which is kind of disturbing. But then he was on Rampage Jackson's, the UFC fighter, on his podcast, and Rampage Jackson was like, yeah, it's good whiskey. I just hate the name. Like everybody who would see this would be like, it's good. It's just I hate the name, and that's about all you have in whiskey marketing is the name, or it's very important. And so, um, and he was talking about this all the time. Where you can get this whiskey, you were going to be able to get it at all his shows. He was going to buy you around, and then he ended up selling the company for a major loss. And that's the story of Tiger Thick. What do you think, Riser? That could be Chinese alcohol. Yes, juicy good. Those are really nice. I I agree with you, which is hilarious because that's what his wife wears. So it shouldn't surprise you at all that like that's that's what he would go with. The way that he got the name of this, which is kind of hilarious as well, is Tom Segura put out some brand mocking something. I forget what it was. We're gonna find out right now. I'm not gonna have to look it up. I'm just gonna I'm gonna look it up. It's just in AI. Is that brand that Tom Segura had that was thick, THICC? No, no, no. Segura's was two. All right. So he called it Thick Boy Nation. Wait, no, no, yeah. Is that what it was? Um, the brand associated with Tom Segura and the term thick is Thick Boy Nation, but it was THICCBOI Nation. And origin, according to discussions on Reddit, Segura began spelling Thick Boy Nation he began selling Thick Boy Nation merchandise approximately 6 months before comedian Brendan Schaub launched his Thick Boy Bike Club brand. So that's what it was. Brendan Schaub stole this name from Tom Segura, and Tom Segura's was just like a joke, but Brendan Schaub literally just took the whole thing, added another C to it, and made it his own brand. So it wasn't even like his original idea. And if you're wondering what is Thick Boy Bike Club, so anything that Brendan Schaub gets in, he has to label it like whatever he is and whatever he's doing. And Thick Boy Bike Club was a like a pedal bicycle club that he started once he wanted to get into bicycles, and it ended up he bought like $1,000 bike or something, and then he was saying like he was gonna do a like a ride for charity from LA to San Francisco or San Francisco to LA, but didn't realize how difficult long distance bike riding is, and he made it like 30 miles, and then he was on the side of the road and like quit, and that was the end of Thick Boy Bike Club, and that went really quickly. Like literally, there people have made lists of the things at which he's failed, and he failed at Food Truck Diaries. That's where he would do a show with MMA fighters, and it was on Showtime. And what it would be is like it was like Hot Ones or something like that, but just with like food trucks. And so they go to a different food truck and then just sit on the curb and eat and talk about MMA. And sometimes he would have like some big fighters on who were like, "Hey, I don't have time to go to a food truck or whatever." So he would, in this one episode, he had some fighter on, but he came in and Brendan Schaub came in some leased or rented Ferrari, and the guy in the Ferrari's like, "We're gonna eat out of a trunk." Because that's where the food was, but it was a frunk or whatever, and just confused by the whole ordeal. So that was Thick Boy. That was Food Truck Diaries. There's Thick Boy Studios, which was a music production company, and some other stuff as well. There were Thick Boy Studios, which were in Howie Mandel owned like the building to Thick Boy Studios, and Chin and he like designed this whole studio setup for multiple podcasts at once. And Howie Mandel, if you know anything about Howie Mandel, he's like a super germophobic person, and he got kind of pissed off because he found out that Brendan Schaub likes to pee in the sink of his building, and that rubbed him the wrong way. Um, and then there's of course the stand up. When are we gonna watch You'd Be Surprised and Gringo Poppy? We need to watch those someday, so you can really get the feeling of like who this man is and what he talks about. Um, I've got to say I watched the specials and they're not that terrible. They're not the worst things I've ever seen. I hate to say, but people love to shit on it. There's Thick Boy Bike Club, Thick Boy, Tiger Thick Whiskey. There's Big Brown Breakdown, which changed its name then to Schaub Show, and now it's going back to Big Brown Breakdown. There's he had a show on Showtime that got canceled. He had a show on E. The reason why he got fired from E was some guy, I think it was Lil Nas X, was at the Grammys or something with like hair that was all like he made him look like a girl or something, and Brendan Schaub was like basically making fun of him because he's gay or something like that. Um, just maybe because he was dressed effeminately. Uh, so Brendan Schaub lost his job there. Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen had a show on Fox, The Fighter and the Kid. It was on Fox Sports. That eventually got the axe because Fox allegedly wanted like 50% of all the profits, and they weren't going to do that. So they just go, as he says, as Brendan Schaub says, he just goes. What else did they have that they failed at? You name it, they have tried it. And I didn't even get into these people until like I've only been into it for like a year or so. And the reason why I'm in it is because it would always be advertised to me on from like the Joe Rogan subreddit, and I would always see it, and I'd be like, dude, what is this? The fighter and the kid. I hate those guys. Like, I don't, I don't know anything about this. Why does it keep getting pushed to me? And it got pushed to me for so long, and then I still don't know how I got. Like, I'm like one day I'm like, fine, I'll just join it, and I did, and I was like, I didn't understand any of the language that they were using, um, and but then I think they just started pushing it to my feed, and then I just got obsessed with it. Isn't that the best story you've ever heard? I like how Riser fell asleep. Of course. Dude, apologies, go ahead. Well, something that fascinated me is Kim Jong Un when he met with Trump. I'll say this during the first Trump administration, say what you want about Donald Trump, but at least he was able to have negotiations with North Korea. And, they like, if you remember, they met and they like President Trump was the first president ever to go into North Korea. And it was a really big deal. And something, and they were going to meet again in Vietnam. Um, they were going to meet again in Vietnam, but then COVID happened and they canceled it, which I thought was a shame because that would have been great to meet again. And something that I don't think I'll ever forget is Kim Jong Un when he first met Trump. He said the reason why things are the way that they are is because we're controlled by China. And I kind of get that. I get that now. Like once I heard that, it was like, oh, I'm not saying that they're totally innocent, but it's like, oh, they're just a puppet state of China, and they have to do everything that China says, and they've had to do all of that since the Korean War, and um, that was just eye opening to me. And Donald Trump said, "I know," and it was just like, oh, I thought that this guy was like, they were calling him Rocket Man and all this other shit. Like he was just kind of this bonkers guy in North Korea who everybody like would just make fun of, but he was like a really serious dude, and he's like, I'm my people are being starved, and like yes, we are strict and stuff, but we're getting starved from China. It's not like we like to see our people suffer. It's just it's like we're we as a people, as leadership, are basically constrained. Riser, I mean this. I was thinking, I thought about this. You know, you always ask me, this is unrelated, but hey, do you have any documentaries to watch? Yeah, I do have one that we have to watch, and um, it'll change your life. And if I told you, Riser, I mean, maybe we've already watched it, but I know I watched it with Caspian Sea. If I told you, Riser, that I knew the cure to cancer, what would your answer be? Vitamin B17. Okay, so I made you watch that documentary, didn't I? And then that put an end to it, right? I mean, if you had cancer, wouldn't you be eating vitamin B17? Dog, exactly. I have some right here. Can you see them? Yeah, dude. Actually, whenever I feel like any kind of like, I've got to say, fortunately, in the 4 years I've done this, I haven't gotten sick. But whenever I feel like a little off, even at all, I'll take two of them and I'll be fine within 12 hours. I agree. Um, it's no, 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 no. I wish I did. I mean, there are some that are. So we've seen vitamin B17 world without cancer. In my opinion, that documentary is the potentially the most important documentary we'll ever watch because as you get older and cancer becomes more of a threat to you, you know what you have to do. Just just read the Amazon reviews. Have I seen any documentaries on North Korea? I've seen some stuff recently. Um, did you see that person? I mean, I'm sure it's happened to a few times, but they snuck a camera into North Korea and they videotaped life, day to day life there. And they went like to downtown Pyongyang, and they also went to those statues of Kim Jong Son and his dad, and then Kim Jong Un, and um, you basically go there, and there's like a place where you can buy flowers, and you like buy the flowers and then put them at the feet of the rulers, and people get really emotional and stuff. Um, and they had like guards everywhere, and like this person, like I forget how they got this camera in, but they videotaped it all. It was they smuggled it in, yeah. Um, there's this right. That's why it was like really interesting to get out. There's this cool thing I saw as well. Actually, I was reading about it on Reddit, but it's called the Land of the Three Borders or something like that. It's where North Korea, Russia and China meet. You can allegedly like go there, and it's like a place where all of their three borders meet, like at the top of this mountain, and you're allowed to go there, but something like you're not allowed to film, and also you're I think it was, and just you can't take pictures or something. You had to leave your cell phone. You have to leave your cell phone like at the base of this like mountain or something. But there's I find that to be a really interesting thing too. Is that North Korea shares a border with Russia and shares a border with um, China, and um, there's oh yeah, what's the other thing? You're not allowed to pick. Oh, that's what it was. You're not allowed to pick up hitchhikers when you go there because there are people who have tried to make escapes from North Korea. I don't know. Right. I've heard that. Yeah, that they punish your family, and that's why people don't do it. What about Russia? What does Russia do? If you don't know, let me know and I'll look it up. Yoda, what does Russia do with North Korean immigrants who run away? There is no public information or verified reports indicating how Russia handles North Korean defectors or individuals who attempt to flee the country while in Russia. The available search context focuses on the military alliance between the two nations, including the deployment of North Korean troops to support Russian troops in Ukraine. Oh, yeah, I saw that. That was freaky. Um, Diplomatic gifts exchanged between the leaders, such as Pungsan hunting dogs gifted by Kim Jong Un to Vladimir Putin, reports of canned dog meat shared between North Korean and Russian soldiers, which sparked controversy. So it sounds like things are pretty good between those two countries. So I bet they send you back there too. Right. Um, when I've always felt like they've tried to make North Korea the boogeyman, and it's just been propped up like we always need an enemy out there, and I don't know, they don't seem that bonkers to me that it's like, dude, we have been invaded by China for most of our existence, or Japan for most of our existence. We're this little peninsula that's been fought over for like thousands of years. And then we had a country. Oh yeah, I did see a documentary on this a long time ago. It's called like Brothers Split Brothers or something like that. It was about how, like when they drew the lines for the after the Korean War of the whatever parallel, they, like some people that like they couldn't see their families anymore, and that was a really interesting element of it. Um, and I don't think I would react any differently if I were Kim Jong Un, from the perspective of I would be trying to develop nuclear weapons as quickly as I could, and I would have mandatory military service because we could be invaded by anybody at any time. And I mean, the whole like if you've ever seen Kim Jong Un, like people, the girls cry for him, and just like his mere passing, and um, then wow, um, he does have so like the person who's taking over once he dies is his sister, and I've also heard that um he has like body doubles. Dude, there's a really interesting thing about his dad. His dad, you should look this up. Kim Jong, or maybe it's his grandpa, Kim Jong Song or whatever. Like the grandpa, um, had a cantaloupe-sized bulge coming out of his head that they never pictured, they never photographed, or like you, it was like illegal to photograph. So literally, you would only see one side of this guy's face or this guy's head in any photograph. But then when you looked at him from behind, he had this thing's bigger than a baseball. It's like a softball sized like thing that they had to drain. Do you see it? Oh yeah, yeah. It was something like that. Let me look it up or look up what it said. Korean leader growth on head. This is well. There's Kim Il Sung, the founder of North Korea, had a calcium deposit growth on the back of his neck that grew to the size of a baseball by the 1980s. Oh. Um, and then um, I've heard rumors. Let me look it up. Yo, dog, what's that documentary? It was like divided brothers on North Korea and South Korea. Um, oh, it's Unfortunate Brothers. Wait, is that it? I think so. It's about a guy who defects from North Korea and South Korea. You know, another thing that I find interesting is if you do escape North Korea to South Korea, it's almost like a big fucking game of tag or like base. Because once you get to the other side, they'll like protect you. Um, well, as I understand, like you can, like it is. That shit's baller, dude. one time. Oh, I'm sure there's something. Right? And um, do they use uh, like I thought like normal cell phone like a normal cell phone won't work there either. But let me look that. What kind of cell phones do they have in North Korea? I mean, maybe like Samsung works because it's like South Korea. North Korea utilizes a mix of state-branded smartphones and imported Chinese devices, all operating on a heavily censored, government-controlled Android ecosystem. Most devices are essentially rebranded Chinese OEM hardware from manufacturers like ZTE, Huawei, or generic producers, and have to be shipped to North Korea to have a custom restrictive operating system installed. So they have like it seems like it wouldn't work out of the box, but you could get it to work if you did some changes to it. Yeah. Have you ever seen that one? I mean, she's pretty hot. That one North Korean chick on Joe Rogan. She kind of looks like an alien, and it's like I think that it's been a long time and I didn't watch the whole thing, but she just basically talked about life there, and I believe so. I mean, she was on Joe Rogan, so yeah. Um, yeah, that lady. They had a thing. I think it. Okay, so um, there's this girl, Lisa Ling, I believe her name is. She had a sister who was working for some uh, some like non-governmental organization, and that NGO ended up um, what did they do? They did something to her. They like captured her, and it was like this huge ordeal. I want to say that was North Korea because she was doing like a oh look who it is, Zoot. Zoot, we've been waiting on you. Where did you go? Dude, I told Riser all about Brendan Schaub and the Tiger Belly information. Oh, it wasn't Bad Friends podcast, it was Tiger Belly. And and then I told him about Tiger Thick whiskey, thick with three C's. Um, was it James McCann? Oh, that Chinese guy? Or who was it? Who's that Asian guy? And maybe he's not Chinese. Who's that Asian? Zoo. Favorite comedian. What's his name? Oh yeah, is he Chinese? All right. Shout out to Aaron Chan. Zoo thinks you're very funny. I think you're okay, and that's cool. People from as funny Zoo. Crocodile Dundee skin. Or you can, hear him out. Dude, what are your thoughts on clavicular? What are your thoughts on clavicular? Some people say that he is the James Dean of comedy of New Jersey. What are your thoughts? Okay. Okay. Do you think clavicular is good at bullshit? That is if Riser was. Okay, so are you gonna finally beat Zoot? Well, Dice? Ain't nobody got time for that. I've got a podcast in like 6 hours. I've got to be ready. Stranger Things. Oh, because it's last year. Is it the NFL? What's Tales from '85? Zoo, do you get all of your information from Instagram? Let us guess. Okay, is it Darth Maul Star Wars? I bet it's Maul Star Wars. Am I right? Where would I even watch that? Oh, what up, baby? They'll be like my offspring, so something like the way that I look. Do I think people today will be covering their microphone like people? Do I think people in 1,000 years will be covering their microphone like you do today? Yo, Zoot, are you gonna speak? I can't understand what you're saying, Zoot. Did he just stop talking? What up, Zoot? Zoot, you've got to ask questions that are like normal. Can I have sex? Dude, it's the same answer that I give you every time you ask this question. Can I have sex with alien pussy? I don't know why this question takes you so long to answer. All right. Is it more pleasurable on the other planet than it is on Earth? Then I would not want to come back. It's more frequent. What's what's more frequent? All right. So it sounds good to me, dog.
I like how you ask that question and then don't say anything. Uh, Lion King. Why is Pete's Dragon, in your opinion, the worst? Okay, but why? What's the original? Dude, cool, Zoot. Has activity says if you comment, post it when I'm participating. It is the weekend.
What up, Zoo? You are Zoo. What did you say about that girl performing? Or that Carl's gonna watch you perform? And are you gonna perform topless? Okay. What up, baby? Rise, are you gonna get him? Zoo, did you know said that dice games don't need warm up games because you don't have to warm up dice? There you go, Zoot. Zoot, you like that comeback, don't you? Okay, but you like that comeback, don't you? Hong Kong's baller as fuck. Ditto, Doug. Hey, it was a pleasure meeting you and everything we played tonight. Take care, Big Dog. What are we watching tomorrow? Cocaine Cowboys. Cocaine Cowboys, baby. Peace out, big man. Shout out to Riser. Shout out to Zoot.
There you go, Tuesday Thomas. Tuesday Thomas. In what could be one of the most incredible jokes that we've ever heard. I almost thought that was going to be your entire minute, was the one woman joke. Jeremiah had a full-blown spit take for those of you that missed it. It wasn't even really the punchline. It was mostly the 20-second stare down you gave us afterwards. Jeremiah already has an impression of it. Tuesday, is that your real name? You seem more like a Sunday to me.
No, I'm Tuesday.
Why Tuesday?
Because I was born on Thursday.
Oh, that makes sense.
Tuesday, well, the actress.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been 4 years now.
Interesting. What made you want to get into it?
I really don't know. It was the thing to do. It's where I wanted to go. It's where I wanted to be.
I've done
what I wanted to do.
Shows before. Shout out to Tuesday. She runs a great show called Freak Show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And it's at,
wow.
she runs shows at these crazy places. The Clown House. You guys ever heard of the Clown House?
I guess that you'd
And there's
be in
a place
called
called-
the Clown
yeah.
House, actually.
And a place called the California Institute for Abnormal Arts.
It's a wild place. It's in Van Nuys, right?
No, it's in NoHo. It's
Pat, I didn't realize you were in
It's got all these, right by all this like memorabilia of like dead people.
got 3 legit.
Is she that's at the place?
I've actually met you there, I think. I actually been to that place. That place is insane.
Isn't that great?
Yeah.
That's so cool. What do you do for work?
I do a little bit. I edit stuff for people. I paint houses. I walk dogs. I dog sit. You know, the typical LA dream.
Can I ask you a non secular question, but something I'd be interested to hear you talk about on stage? What were you doing in like the early '90s?
What was I doing in the early 90s? I was a bartender in clubs in New York.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you ever do porn?
No.
Okay. Tuesday Thomas is like a great porn name.
Yeah.
Like Tuesday Thomas just sounds like it works at the Bunny Ranch.
She didn't.
No.
Sunset Thomas.
Sunset Thomas. That's what I'm thinking. Sorry.
She didn't. So,
What is a crazy gig that you've done before?
oh my gosh. Put me on the spot here. A crazy gig that I have done. Yeah, like job, like,
Is Tuesday your mom or something, Pat? Like you're really trying to help her out on this.
I'm trying to, she seemed to blank out right there, and I was like, job. I just thought it was trigger.
Did you know Alzheimer's can cause blowjobs?
Anyway, no, I didn't know that. And I don't see why that's funny. I don't know why other people laughed. Did I miss something?
It was the stare.
Yeah, it's always that stare. Do you do that after? How much material do you think you have?
I have done 35 straight through.
Is it all that same energy?
Yeah.
15 of it is staring.
Looking deeply into the souls of people.
Yeah.
Just sit there until they
You
love
own that look.
Thank you.
But I always am going to say this, and it's not maybe the best note to give anyone who's not doing it very long, but like, I always want to know more about like the real you. Like a picture tells 1,000 words, and that face you make is fucking novel.
Like
I want to know. I want to get deep into it, and that's the thing. When you pick apart and take off the Band-Aid, I kind of fucking want to know.
Right.
You know.
How I got that
like
crazy.
you covered the Wonder Woman thing, and it did good, and then you changed direction a little bit. Like, so you know when you do that Wonder Woman joke, and they wonder if I'm a woman. You know what you look like.
Yeah.
And you know
I was
that
on Botched.
And you know that's.
I was on Botched.
Well, here we go.
Fucking serious?
Yeah.
What are you talking about this?
We're
Well,
immediately
because,
getting
I mean,
somewhere.
I do, but it goes longer into things,
okay.
you know. I mean, I have a minute here.
Stephen Bochco's like TV show.
No, it's a
0
Botched.
for 17 for those of you keeping track of your Pat Reagan bingo card of the night. 0 for 17. We are keeping tally here at all
That's
times. We have an entire board
That's the interesting
of
stuff.
analytics.
I mean, I'm listening to you now, and I'm interested.
I was on Botched, and then I had
the other shit. When you came out like a fucking animal, I looked away when you stared at me, and I don't think that's a good angle for people to not want to fucking look at you.
What you did is you took what people were thinking and threw it in their face.
Yeah.
What would be maybe another approach is take what people are thinking, address it, and get them to laugh about it.
Like talk what's behind that scarf. You know, what you're hiding behind that.
Your nipples were rock hard.
I know, that's what I'm talking about.
It's cold in here.
Like the first thing I saw was like, you literally transitioned into your tits perfectly.
Yeah.
I was like,
on purpose?
It's cold in here.
That Wonder Woman joke is so good that it would work even if it was almost a throwaway.
Thank you.
I mean, you don't have to fucking shove it in their mouth. In the mouth.
I'm always.
The first time a guy has ever said I don't have to shove something in his mouth. Ever.
What happened on Botched?
Good question.
Well, it's funny because on Botched, I had facial surgery a long time ago, and then it was fucked up really bad, and I went through probably about $20,000 worth of many surgeries to get it like this, and it's still.
What did they fuck? What was the original reason for getting face surgery the first time?
I had gotten a divorce, and really felt really bad about myself, and I wanted to freshen up. And I listened to some people who said, "Oh yeah, I know these great doctors that are really kind of inexpensive, but they're really good in Mexico."
Oh my God! Why are you not? This is fucking gold.
That's what I did. Yeah, and it was horrible. I mean, I was like swollen up, and my cheeks were like way up to here for like years, and I had to get all this stuff.
Staring at you the way you were fucking staring at us, and that's
I can handle it though.
No, but that's what I mean. But what I mean is,
Yeah.
now we're like, fucking tell us more.
And then after I went on botched after all this, and the botch didn't do any surgery because I already had. They really couldn't do anything at this point because I already had those other surgeries. But I also had triple D breast implants in that were silicone, and last year they exploded and poisoned me.
Whoa. Oh,
And I almost died from that.
You are fucking.
Yeah. Yeah, so,
like a pretty Frankenstein.
thank you. And then, I remember like a couple nights before I went into surgery, I had been talking to this guy online, like maybe we could, meet and have coffee or dinner or something after I heal and stuff. He's like, well, can you send me a pic of him before they take him out? I'd really like to see him.
Jesus.
I know, and I was like, well, I've had 2 miscarriages in my life. Would you like to see pics of that too?
Oh, you have pictures of your miscarriage? I'd love to see
They have a Facebook page.
And then you got, who here wants to see a picture of a miscarriage, huh? Make some fucking noise.
Well, I thought it'd get more likes.
I think they're seeing one now.
And then
That's it. Okay, I think what I think we're all agreeing on is that you should. I like that angle of you being honest with us in your 1 minute and opening up. That'll draw us as comics in more to what you're talking about.
And have you always wanted to be on TV, or did you want to be an actress?
Yeah, I do.
So it's like I finally got on TV. Unfortunately, it was the TV show Botch.
Right. Well, I've been on other things as well, so that,
Like
the
what?
botch was... Well, I've done, like, music videos, like I was in a Death Cab for Cutie video and a bunch of stuff like that. And I was in Walk of Shame, Shut Up, which is...
I said they based the Jim Carrey movie The Mask off of your story.
That's fine, as long as you don't mean the Cher movie Mask with Rocky Dennis.
Oh,
that's right. Could be either one.
I really want to hear more about your Mexico trip.
What happened to the Mexican doctors?
They're still down there. There's
I
no
said we go get
records.
them.
Yeah, flat.
That's a TV show.
Yeah.
You go down there and you blow your tits up right in their face.
Yeah, see,
So you went from Triple D, and then what you go to then?
No, this is natural now.
Is he areolas okay now? Or
No, they had gone underneath. Yeah.
Well, they hit during the explosion.
Yeah.
Taking cover.
Yeah, they're gone.
Get down. They look like they're gonna blow.
They're gonna blow it.
Right, she was in Mexico.
That's a fucking great Tuesday. We have to move on. Tuesday, Thomas. There she goes, everybody. So nice to meet you. Come back again. She's on Twitter at Mama warned me. All one word.
You Tony.
Yeah, there they are. I like that one.
fire in the hole.
Fuck. This is too big. We gotta get off these before they blow.
They are the explosion. Those nipples get shaved 24/7. We have moved on to the part of the show where our 2 regulars go up. If we have any time afterwards, maybe we'll pull one name out of the bucket. Going up first tonight, you know her as the regular from Kiltony. She is always working out a new minute here, writing and performing it every single week. Put your hands together for her. It's Melissa Esslinger.
I went to a sex shop the other day. I don't know why I said that. That's okay. I needed some chapstick. I went there. Anyway, when I was checking out, they asked me if I had a rewards card. But every time people ask me that, I'm like, I'm not sure. Let me give you my number. But no, I didn't have one. I noticed that there aren't any shopping carts in a sex shop. You'd be buying a lot of stuff. It'd be weird if they had like a Costco for bulk dildos. You get like a drum of lube. Dude, I didn't know you had a K. Nah, man, that's KY, baby. Yeah, there you go. That's like that.
There you go, 53 seconds. Good towards the middle. I mean, you started self-destructing 3 seconds in, and you sort of fought it off, which is a new thing. It's good to see you try to, you know, there was a regular, she just started 6 months ago, and normally when she would tail spin like that, there'd be no recovery, but it's fun to see you be able to like go like, oh fuck, that didn't work, shit. Still, you did it, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I am a fan of recovering out of the tail spin and being able to continue on, which is a new thing. It seems like a new muscle.
What was it? Was there something with the phone number that we didn't get, or the?
No, I mean I kind of just messed it all up. Like I didn't even say the quote.
What really happened?
I just chuckled when she asked if I had a rewards card, and then.
Well, there's probably something there you could write.
Yeah.
Something about giving your phone number or something.
Oh, and I wanted to talk about, because you know how at every store, like when you swipe your card, there's like a million questions that it asks, and I feel like never mind. I'll do that on my own
never
time.
mind.
I feel like it's like 20 questions or something, and whenever I'm shopping at a normal store, I'm like, geez, it's like asking me what I had for breakfast this morning. And so in a sex shop, I'm like, did you come yet? Like, or something. Sorry.
I mean, it's definitely a good world. I mean, there's so much funny stuff there.
Especially
shopping cart.
Yeah, shopping cart. You were getting somewhere. You were getting in your style, in your zone. A little awkward, but a funny thing to acknowledge. I don't ever think of shopping carts anywhere the way that you say that'd be a lot of stuff.
Like the only shopping carts there are the homeless used to get there. Just there's some crazy shit with shopping carts.
Yeah.
And maybe they sell them as
get chapstick. Did you really?
I did.
You really went there to get chapstick?
I didn't go there to get chapstick. I'm unemployed now.
What kind of chapstick is it? A sex shop?
They're old. They taste like cherries. They do have that.
So you're like, I'm gonna go get some chapstick.
No. I didn't want. I wanted to buy something, but I didn't need anything. So.
I like the inner dialogue. Like when you were talking about the shopping cart. I like that your inner dialogue almost was the way you were telling the punchline, because you were shaking and stammering so much. Like, I can't do a lot of stuff. Like it's a neat way to deliver a punchline, or at least to deliver a tag and go, or a way to, like I went to the sex shop to get Carmax. Oh, that fucking line. And then, or like, whatever you're doing, I like it. The nervousness is an interesting angle of delivering. And I think, guessing the nervousness is genuine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have made the chapstick a black guy, though.
Okay.
I'm going off the
21. So, I think you have to, chisel it out.
And really work on your breathing. I mean, just chill, because you got to realize we're all in this together. No one is hoping you tank.
Right.
Yeah.
So you just got to go up there and know that they're with you on your little ride.
And your sorries, and your don't know why I said that.
Yeah.
It's not. It means dog shit to us.
Yeah.
It means a little less than nothing.
Your
And it
writing's
always
great.
will.
So just deliver it as good as it is.
And slow down in your writing too, because I guarantee you, I've been to a lot of sex shops, and they always
That's
say,
where we met.
yeah.
What's the chapstick for this guy?
They always say, "Can I help you find something?"
Yeah.
And that's the almost uncomfortable question
And
ever.
they ask you for the name of the person that helped you. Because she was like, did anybody help you today? And I was like, this lady said hi.
No, I'm lonely. I'm in a sex shop.
But it'd be like, if you went to a sex shop and they go, "Can I help you find something?" You're like, "I'm looking for chapstick." They'd be like, "Sure." Like, they wouldn't buy that. They'd be like, "What are you really looking for?" And you're like, "Fucking a can."
fucking can.
I bought fucking a can in Miami.
Is it like put your dick?
Put your dick. I thought it was going to be a vagina, but it
You
was
do that with a Coke can, you can save like $14.
no, it was a Kirin can. And instead of having a pussy, it had a mouth. And it just looked at me when I got it back to my room like, "Don't do it, man. Please don't do it. Please don't do it." Not cool. Not cool.
Well, see, we can just it's another night where it's just sort of back to the one root thing with you. You're a special type of creature, so it just all gets back to lose the apologies, lose the I didn't need to say that. The blah blah blah. It doesn't protect you. It doesn't save you. Just keep reinforcing the fact that it's better to just say nothing than to say sorry or I don't know why.
Because the audience doesn't know that something
Right.
isn't funny unless you tell them. It
Until you
can
say-
always still be a setup.
Sorry,
Yeah.
4 seconds in, and then they're going, oh, I didn't know what was happening, but now I know she's not doing good. 4 seconds in,
Yeah.
that she's apologizing and panicking, and they don't need to know that. They don't care. It doesn't matter to them. And then nobody's going to go, I wasn't going to laugh at something if it was funny because she didn't apologize about that first 4 seconds. So you just move on. Pat?
And the rapid anti-Semitism, I think, was a little much.
It's 24, 0 for 24 for those of you keeping 24. We're
Rampant.
Melissa,
He's committing to the bit, though.
again, one of the hardest jobs in the world, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger. She's on Twitter, a bunch of things. At Melissa Esslinger, ESLINGER. Here we are, one left, and then there was one. She is the other regular on the show. Always cool, always fun. Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. I don't know if you've looked out your window recently, but people are exploding in the name of God. Religious extremists, man. They're everywhere. They're under your bed. They see you when you're sleeping. They make absolutely no fucking sense in any religion. They're like, God is omniscient and omnipotent. There is no one more powerful than He. He can do whatever, however He wants at any time. And I'm His helper. What? Well, you see, sometimes God can't do the stuff that He really wants to, so He leans on me, Sally, elementary school dropout, His trusty sidekick. God's leaning on you? God needs you. No, He fucking doesn't. I have an idea. Go back to your job at a cash-registered Arby's and stick to your Bible crossword puzzles. You're making God look like a pussy.
Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. You have a great premise there. You do.
But don't you think it seems like it's like she's doing a one-man play or something?
Well, I
like that?
definitely think that seemed like a one-man play, but that's not what a premise is, Brian. A
No, I know,
premise
but
isn't the performance.
Didn't you feel like that whole performance seemed very playish, like she's looking out a window or something?
Totally.
I feel like the name of that play would be "I Hate People."
I mean,
Do you hate people, Vanessa? Yeah.
yeah.
It's a very common thing. How long have you been on stand-up again?
10 months?
10 months, right? Such a common thing, super common. We were all guilty of it, of having long setups, and then by the time you really get to like meat and potatoes or something, we're already sort of like, you know what I mean? Everybody's attention spans are garbage.
That's not your voice. That's not a normal sounding
Don't
voice.
do that. The whole premise that you're talking about is who the fuck are these people blowing themselves up and think they're so special that they're God's little helpers?
Yeah.
And that should be your first line of the joke, just like that.
Well, I would jump even ahead of that, and this is just me, but like at 10 months in, I wouldn't try to tackle.
Act out.
No, I wouldn't try to tackle such a big subject.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm being serious when I say like religious fanaticism and religion, and I didn't wasn't sure if you were talking about Christians or Muslims.
I know, I thought that was confusing. It was first Muslims, and then I was like, I'm not going to do a Middle Eastern act out, like, because I'm, you know what I mean?
Can you please?
Jeremiah's so good at that. You're so good at your act outs. How long did it take for you to get, like, comfortable with your voices?
That's just something that I have been doing since a little kid, so I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know, like, they're like, because I feel like I got relatively comfortable with one-liners, and I was like, okay, this is, you know, like, obviously it's hard writing new ones, but I'm like, I'm comfortable here. It's like, now I'm starting to go into act outs, and it's funny because, like, I do well in crowds I'm comfortable around, but then crowds I'm not as comfortable,
It's
like,
not
here.
for everybody.
I wouldn't skip it. I would skip the act outs. Just be your voice talking about whatever you want to talk about.
I'm better at
I
that.
found it very interesting. I was just picturing you like teaching a class down at county prison.
Imagine how many people would be jerking off in that class, huh? I mean,
I was.
Jesus.
Yeah, but see, like an act out, if you don't do an act out, it can be misleading. Like if I was like, so last night I'm having sex, I'm on top, and the other person's like, hey man, put it in my ass. You're like, hold on, is that a dude or is that a chick?
Right.
So you need to do the act. The act out is imperative when you're doing that, only because, you know, and you can also say, I'm not going to do the racist Middle Eastern accent or whatever.
And also,
And you
just
can
don't
also
forget
just
the.
get to it quicker because it's. I mean, all the other shit was confusing, but
Yeah.
Very
the
important.
initial premise, I understood that everyone wants to blow themselves up.
Yeah, but you gotta get, if you're gonna take on something that's not about you, you have to hit the premise from the very beginning.
Okay.
And again, the overall thing that we find with this show, every comedian, every episode, is we want to know more about you and your outlook on terrorism and all that. Like, I've been doing this every night for 9 years continuously, sometimes 3 spots a night. And I, right now, am taking on movie theater shootings. And I have the definitive movie theater shooting bit because I'm a badass motherfucker. But my point with that is I couldn't do that at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years. It's now, you know what I mean? I'm to the point where I know that I can own that for 10 minutes. Anyway.
Okay. Thanks, Adam.
Vanessa Johnson, there she goes. Ryan J. Evo with tonight's drawing. Look at that. That happened while you were sitting here. Unfucking believable. RyanJEvelt.com. There's a print of every single show that Ryan J. Evelt's ever been to available there. You can buy that print. Pat Reagan's Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins.
Jeremiah, stand up.
You guys have gigs coming up. Kurt Kreischer and Kurt Fox. One more time for them, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think, guys? What's happening? Anything else? The Machine?
Nope.
Tour date?
When's this air?
Right now.
Oh, Portland. I'm there tomorrow night and Wednesday and Thursday night.
Awesome.
Yep. Showtime special April 1st is sold out, so that's it. We're done. Yep.
Kurt Fox.
Rush Hour, Thursday night.
Yeah.
10 o'clock.
CBS?
CBS.
Yeah.
Detective, asshole.
I love it.
Premieres Thursday.
Oh, you're in Rush Hour?
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Why do you think I just kind of lead back?
God damn it, man.
Nashville, everything coming up. Thank you, live audience, and good night.
From your life, from the most famous comedy store, our brand new episode
glass of Mangria Man cocktail from Adam Carolla's company. How delicious it is. I absolutely love it.
It's actually really good.
Yeah, I know.
It's like sangria, but it's like twice the amount of alcohol than like a bottle of wine. So
You're a man.
I like Grangria. Well, it's like Grandma Mangria. It's just fruit juice.
In-house band is always a lot of fun stuff happening with you guys. We love working with you. Big news, Jeremiah Watkins, one half of Reagan and Watkins, announced today that he is getting married.
I'm very disappointed. So is your fleshlight, I heard it, Jeremiah. Yeah, both of them.
Whoa! Cheating on one fleshlight with the other. Motherfucker saxophone?
Of course.
You make it a saxophone? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, already failing to the circle character. We got Jamie Vernon on the HD camera in the back, everybody. Everybody's favorite Ryan Cage up, everyone. Charles Elliott, let's go. Tonight's episode of High Detail Drawing. Make sure you track him down after the show on the patio. Make sure he shows it to you. That's Ryan J. Udall, the house artist, also the creator of the new Kiltony poster that people are buying all around the world. We just had a shipment to North Korea. Yeah, we have a fan in North Korea, so that's the type of, it's going to be part of the interview.
Just Kiltony.
Yeah, he's our number one fan. Thank you. Anyway, tonight's news. Tony, so congratulations on getting married, Jeremiah. That's very exciting. You guys are the best.
You're engaged, right? You're not married. Yeah, it's gonna be a long engagement. Yeah, I out for another 10 years. You want that's long. Yeah.
Can I ask why the fuck you guys are dressed like that? Is this like where they revamping White Men Can't Jump and you guys in the same audition?
We're just trying to be more castable, Tony.
It always works well when you nervously squeeze your water bottle. There you go. There they are. So, you guys know it, you love it, you're here. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? This week's definitely no different. Two of the best of this show, two of my favorite comedians, two of my favorite human beings here again together for the great Morgan Murphy and Sam Triple. Triple and Murphy and Triple. I'm excited about this.
Sounds like a great law firm.
Yeah, shady law for sure, right? Yeah.
An Armenian and Irish taking over law.
Welcome back to the show, guys. What do you think about the new band and the?
So you got rid of the fucking robot guy?
Yeah, that was like a year and a half ago.
It's just another fucking dude out on Hollywood Boulevard trying to make $1.
What do you think about Jeremiah?
Second day for box wine, that's what it's called.
What do you think about Jeremiah getting married?
Listen, I don't approve of it. Congratulations. I will give you, you know what? I'll get you a gift in 10 years in. 10 years in, I'm going to buy you a wedding gift. Thanks for the faith, bro.
I always feel sort of grateful that I don't play an instrument because I definitely within a year of comedy would become a musical comedian because I would have been like, I forgot to write today, but I can't play this.
Well, that's their entire world.
We never write. We're songwriters. People will be singing our songs for decades to come. More artists than comedians.
Yes, you are.
Survive. Over the years, like,
It's a beautiful
you would just not fucking guys who play sax, right? Eventually it would just die off.
Trust me, he's getting married, so they are about to stop fucking. Oh my god, this one is the one song you know on sax.
He's everywhere. He is like the Where's Waldo of comedy. You just gotta find him on every poster. He's everywhere. You muscle, dude. He's my friend. You do.
He's with us here tonight, and you guys ready to party or what? Chance to do Phil Tony tonight, get hold and do 60 seconds on stage, and then talk to our guests about everything that we saw. Comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up, and you got the sound of a kitty. And that means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. I know him.
Is that the bear on top or a bottom?
Top bear. Depends on the
Top
night.
bear?
You had brunch with the bear.
I had brunch with that bear, yeah. But to eat well.
You guys ready to get this party started or what? I actually know this young lady, very, very funny, rising comedian. Put your hands together for Christine Medrano.
Hey everyone, I guess this is really exciting for me. I started dating a DJ. It's exciting because I've never been cheated on before. But he does have like the body of like an Adonis. I'm like an Norse Adonis. But he did, on our second day, he did bring me flowers, and he was like, listen, I don't have a lot of money, I just want you to show you that I care. And I was like, oh my god. You don't have to spend money on me to show me that you care. If you want to show me that you care, like, just let me go through your phone. Keep my heart with the passcode to your phone. I was trying to get my grandma into House of Cards. You're watching season 1 of House of Cards. It goes on Wednesday, where Kevin Spacey goes on and Kate Mara. My grandma turned to me and she was like, what is he doing to her? And I was like, oh my god, no one has ever gone down on my grandma. Anyone deserves it is that woman. She's had 10 kids. Someone please go down on my grandma.
Hello, how's it going?
Good.
How long have you been stand-up?
Like 4-ish.
Four-ish years. How's it going for you? 4-ish years.
4-ish years. Yeah.
4-ish years.
4-ish years. Alright.
It's fun.
Okay.
Let me get this right. You're Latina, right? What are you?
I'm half Filipino, and I guess my mom's from, like, Guyana.
So you're other? You're Latina? I mean, you're other? You're a woman, and you can write really good jokes. Why are you on this fucking show right now? You should be giving Red Band advice on how to write fucking jokes. You're really fucking funny, man. I was very, you are, I mean, just for me, you're one of the best I've seen. Dude, everyone's done really well, but you were excellent.
One of my favorite parts of your performance was actually, sometimes when you're up here, the guests forget to remove the microphone away from their mouth when they laugh at them, and you gave a really, has anybody ever told you, Sam, that you laugh like a clown horn? It's very powerful. Like the podcast listeners with the Bose headphones are going to really love it out. There it is. It's a mic horn. Sam, stop laughing. Well, that's fun, Christine. Like, how you survive? What's that? Like, you're 4 years in. Everybody knows that around here that you're, a very funny comedian.
Yeah. How am I surviving? Like, my job?
Yeah.
I have, like, a shitty, day job.
Yeah, what's that?
I work at Google and YouTube.
That's a shitty job.
I'm just, an office worker.
Now you're an asshole.
It's, whatever.
No, a shitty job. It's roofing. Okay, that's a shitty job. I'm the valet for Persians. That's a shitty fucking job. You parked their cars, or you had... Oh, okay. Oh, my God. Talk about the hard years.
I was much farther along. I thought you were fantastic.
Oh, she's the best. Well, that's fun.
Don't blow your heroes.
That should be a t-shirt.
That's what you young ladies when they ask me to blow you. Don't blow your heroes. You'll be fine. Write for an hour a day. Keep your heroes' dicks out your mouth.
You've been like opening on the road for anyone? Have you been doing any cool gigs lately?
I mean, I just did like a cool like house show in Central Park, but no, I've not been. I like went on the road once for like a shitty tour with like 3 other guys.
When you say house show,
Yeah, exactly.
where was that?
We went up the coast to like I don't know, Oregon.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, we did like a few days.
What nationality were the other 2 girls?
They were dudes. I was the only girl on it, and they were like all Asian. It was like this guy came, he's like, yeah, we're gonna have an Asian tour, you should come. And I was like, alright.
So you're Filipino?
Filipino half, yeah.
When are you working karaoke into your act?
Not yet, I have to work on it.
Did it have like an Asian name? Like, was it like Comedy Invasion?
Yeah.
It was like they almost.
Folded or something?
Like good fried rice or something like that?
Very clever name like that.
They just go completely racist. They're like, what was it? What? Like they
Almost Asian?
almost Asian.
Comedy tour?
Waka Waka.
Oh, shit. So
They're not anywhere other than the actual names of shows like Church Dance.
maybe the,
Oh, no, Asians made theirs the most racist looking name. Like slanted eye comedy. That was one thing I had to get the improv at one time.
the more Mr. Rice guy.
Yeah.
And there's that thing called Death. It was so nice to meet you. Thanks for going to tell me that she is. Getting some good advice from Morgan Murphy. Don't blow your heroes. I wish somebody would have told me that one. Steve's on Twitter at Chrissy Menz. She's Chrissy Menz. Yes,
She said that she was dating a DJ, and I wanted to ask her. I didn't have a chance to. When she met the DJ, do you think her heart skipped a beat?
I don't think you get a chance to ask that. You know what? I love this. I always love the people that don't have Twitter handles. That's always a sign of fun to come. Put your hands together for Stevie T.
So, I'm going to start off with saying I love the military. They're good guys. All right, now that I've said that, I don't think it's necessary to go to your favorite restaurants in total battle-ready attire. I mean, like, I get it. Like, you may have just come from fucking Fallujah right now, but there's not a battle against chicken nuggets in the fucking back right now. There's not one girl saying, oh, does that guy have a frag grenade?
There might be.
I mean, I understand some girls really like a guy in uniform, but I mean, that wouldn't work for every fucking profession. Like, my friend's a pizza guy, but I wouldn't see him going after work in his attire. Like, shit, ask a girl, hey, baby, you want me to stuff your crust? Go for a pizza joke. I don't know. I just feel like you guys look like pizza audience. My girlfriend, I don't know how to do it. There you go.
But yeah, that's when I started. That's how old I was when I started. I mean, it takes a real set of balls to be a 22-year-old that dresses like a 55-year-old crazy. So CDT, let's talk about it. Maybe going after the military right from the get. Maybe is the best thing.
No, it's actually going over my head. If I went up right now, what am I gonna say? If all of a
Right,
sudden
you're like, fuck the military. Fuck our heroes. Fuck people that fight for us.
not really doing anything.
Why can't you change the bathroom at the airport?
You're sloppy as fuck. So they're gonna do something. But my whole thing is like, why open with that kind of ass kissing kind of thing? With, I love the military because now we know what's coming, and half the point of a joke is surprise, And now we see that you're gonna go out and shit on them. Why not just go? If you really believe it, say it and go for it instead of like set it up because it just. To use an Italian term, kneecapped your whole fucking joke, and it just kind of took out any
audience.
And
vicious.
That's something that I told Tony a long time ago. It's like, you gotta cut the fat, man. You got way too much fat in that joke.
It's clearly laundry day. Maybe he put his jokes in a wash too.
Softball jersey. You got Italian horn. I mean, you are dressed like you are straight out of a ROTHSCHILD right now.
I wore that because I spilled something on the back of my shirt while I was cooking it.
Oh, a little bit of Hawaiian.
Take your shirt off. Let's see what you will look up without the shirt. Do it. It works much better.
I don't see that.
You're like a fat guy who walks around in food, but we know you're not working out, dude. Just go normal, dude. You're getting sensitive. I can tell you're getting really sensitive.
Oh my gosh, totally taking this in.
I think if you fucking work at trimming the fucking fat, the skull crushing pizza of your fucking jokes, and you cut them down, you have some good premises. There's some funny stuff.
There's definitely something there, but yeah, you just gotta get right into it. You gotta go, look, I love the military, but why are they going to restaurants? You shouldn't be allowed to go to your restaurants, blah, blah, blah. And then fucking flip it, you gotta dig deep. I mean, obviously, if you're talking about like the first thing that you thought of when you sat down to write about it, instead of like, I don't know, what do you think that the people that are fighting wars over in Iraq are dressed like fucking, Foot Locker employees or something like that? I mean, you can dig into it, flip it around, and fucking figure out if it's funny, because, I don't know.
You got great stage presence already for 22, which is half the battle right there. Now you just gotta cut down. It's like you gotta make your jokes laser fine to what you're trying to say. I don't know, you're kind of all over the place.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm on and off about a year.
When you're off, what are you doing?
I was doing bartending and I
Talk to the microphones.
I was doing bartending and I actually just ended up quitting doing that. I was just getting enough hours.
You were that military joke. You're like,
I was like, no.
I don't need this job.
I have a feeling you were just combed out of your skull when you wrote that. You and Jimmy Vance were sitting in the back. Tommy Fingers came in with an 8-ball, and you guys just gagged out. You just started writing. I think you got to do less off, more on, and just do it because you're really funny. And, I hate to say it, stereotypes work in this town, and, I think there's something there for sure.
What kind of a military is your dad in?
You're Old Navy.
And you seem like a sloppy guy. What's your living situation? Yeah, you seem it seems like not only do you not make your bed, you seem like the kind of guy that gets out of bed and goes to the bathroom with your blanket still around you. wrong or anything. Honestly, you see
The whole set came across wrong. Reimagine everything before this
point
didn't
out,
happen.
imagine it was all funny.
So cameras here. This is getting shot worldwide. 50 people signed up for this, and you're like, why do I gotta dress up for Kill Tony? You don't know who's the fuck in the audience. I'm gonna put that girl that just came up here. I'm gonna put her in this thing on Pitch to Comedy Central. You don't know who's fucking watching. You gotta fucking bring it, dudes. You gotta bring it. This fucking sweatshirt, you know? But the point is, like, your attitude's like, why do I give a fucking shit? You can't have that, dude. You're in a fucking pool of sharks, dog. Everybody here is a fucking shark. And if you don't know fucking full going on all the time, you're gonna be doing coke in the valley at fucking, like, Olive Garden, okay? You gotta come balls all the time, dude. You never know who's in the crowd.
Stevie, don't quit. This is gonna make you strong, baby. CDT, everybody.
Sam Tripoli is like a coked up Tony Robbins type.
This looks like another new name for your hands together for Kurt, but
Hey guys, my name's Kurt. I just moved here from Florida. I moved to North Hollywood. That was new for me because I moved into next to a store. I've never seen this store before in my life. It's a store that's sold solely pinatas. Holy shit, guys. Like, I love pinatas. They're like the highlight of an education. If I would walk on stage tonight with pinatas, I would like, shit's about to go down. So we got one guy just, we're too serious. He started spinning. He wants to get out of the way. He can't stop. Just kidding. It's impossible. Last thing I did in my life, I went to a pinata party. It was all adult. And that guy was there. And somebody brought his baby. Now, apparently, the baby got hit. I say apparently, I didn't see what happened because I was blindfolded. Maybe Snoop Dogg went inside my head. Me too. I've been doing stand-up for about 6 years, which means I've been single for about 6 years. Fuck yeah, alright.
how long have you been in LA?
Tony, I never thought I'd ever meet somebody with a smaller boy body than you. It's a smaller version of you. I've never seen this
like when I was a baby. Hey guys, if you're coming up here, you never got a hand after a So Kurt, is that true? You've been single for 6 years?
Pretty much. I had a girl for about 6 months for a bit, and a girl 3.
How long ago was that?
2 years ago. Can you only date anorexic women? Sure. Like 2 fucking bags of fucking. Your antlers fucking. It's really good.
Kurt, it's sort of a thing to where I could see how maybe a body like that would make a woman feel a little insecure. Has that ever happened?
I don't have experience.
Yes, well, if you saw me with my shirt off, Sam, I promise you'd be pretty fucking shocked what's going on. You know in the audience, this fucking channel, Snyder. T-shirt maker, Tony Mitchell.
Well, Morgan's not feeling well. Maybe little Manny might warm her up. You know, I'm deciding to take a shirt off, but no, okay.
I protect you. So, Kurt, has that ever been an issue in the bedroom with you?
I think women only have
vasectomy because they're jealous of my body versus them.
What girl wants that body?
What girl doesn't?
Filipino girl?
I like the pinata joke I was thinking at the end. You could say like, you got hit or something, and the baby didn't get hit because I looked on the ground and there was candy pouring out of it.
Yes, that's correct.
What if anything you hit with a pinata stick, candy came out of it?
Just be whacking people.
So, Kurt, is this true? Did you really go to a pinata party? Is that a real thing?
Yeah, and who doesn't? Like, yeah, I actually had a birthday party like next week, and they're having a pinata. So that's pretty cool.
Next week?
Yeah.
Wow, so this joke might go to a whole nother level.
It might become true soon. Like, that's one of those
This
things.
is Quantum Leap. You came from the future, wrote that joke, and now you're here to perform it.
That's why I'm here. Yeah.
How do you make a living, Kurt?
Well, right now, sports betting, mostly.
Really?
I'm not proud of it, though. I'm not proud of it.
What's been some good picks for you lately?
Holly Holm over Ronda Rousey. $100 so far. And then last night, Orlando City over Fort Rivers. So.
What about Marcia? Major League Soccer?
Yeah, and no one bets. The odds are phenomenal on it all the time.
This might be a big time for your intervention.
I want a little golf money myself.
You go Would you take Syracuse around the women's final game? I mean, yeah, they have to be such an
What's happening? I mean, the odds are probably phenomenal on it. I gotta see the spread, maybe. We gotta see what their analysis is.
I thought your jokes were funny. I thought you had a couple lines in there that need to be trimmed out that ruined the rhythm of the joke. But it's a funny premise, and I think you got good joke structure. Just gotta pull out a couple lines, and I like it. And it's original. Thanks. And you should use her tag because that's pretty funny.
Yeah, I like the
Morgan, any advice for Kurt on anything? Other than don't blow your heroes.
All his heroes?
Are you anybody's hero?
I mean, no one responded to me yet.
What would be a good fun fact if there was a book about Kurt Banacci in it? What would be a fun fact in it? What's something about you that's interesting?
I'm the European child star.
I really like the music. European child.
Yeah, exactly where you child stuff from.
I've been doing 2 Disney Channel shows. Call it Game On and the Avatars.
My favorite show between you.
So what character were you?
The goofy best friend in both of them.
Were you like 25 when you played it?
I was 22 and 23 playing a 16.
Can you give us one of your most famous lines from that? First one you think of?
Weak sauce. No. Did you hear that was my first relationship. I was in Europe. Wow. Yeah. I was like a 10-year-old or
You just keep calling it.
So I lived in Madrid for about a year.
Wow, so it was Spain.
What?
So the music sort of.
Oh, that's of course. I know this.
You did not know.
How many of your fans' moms did you hook up with?
Oh, none of them, unfortunately. All my fans are like 8 years old. Like,
You got
They're moms. They're moms.
You got late since that one?
since the Avatar?
Yeah.
That's what I dated.
That's right.
Are you on dating websites and stuff?
Yeah, on the majority of them.
Yeah.
You know what's a broad thrust inside a Freulein? What's your favorite one and why? What's your favorite dating app or website?
Currently, I really haven't.
What is that? See, I don't know any of these.
It's like when you cross paths with people, they just tell you and then you stop them. So it's like, they tell you where like you guys cross, and you just like stand on the corner of that street, just like wait for them. That's like walk past again, like forever.
Hey, I was just no dating app where you like talk to people in person. You're like, would you go out with me? It's crazy.
Yeah, we moved on from that European part about 2 months ago. Loading up on you.
You know what? We gotta go.
We gotta go. What are we guys gonna do without you guys? We have an entire computer here.
We have another live podcast.
We're using all the things that we wrote this week. All of them. Wow, we need to break the law with that. I'm not believing this happened.
You should use your tagline right there. What is weak sauce?
Anything else for Kurt? Like advice, anything? Do you not believe in push-ups? What's the thing? Even me, like when I remember specifically, and we're joking about it, but it is true. I was a vegan for 5 years, and I lost all this fucking weight, and then I got busy with work, and I started being a lazy vegan. So my body just started eating any muscle that I did have. And then like 4 or 5 months ago, I stopped and started eating like a human and fucking working out and shit. So I just wonder, like, what's your...
My regimen is I'll usually wake up, like literally I'll get high and go back to sleep, and then wake up, and then go to the house.
Oh, so you live life like a cancer patient.
Cancer patient.
There you go. There you go. Third notch. Ryan's now pulled out his band app, Apple Music, to replace Reagan and Watkins. So, if you wonder...
They really walked off.
Yeah, there's no way they're coming back. I mean, I've worked with these guys for years, and if there's one thing I know about them, they're definitely not coming back. So, this will be interesting. I mean, Jeremiah literally left the door open. That's a very rare maneuver. Even when people have stormed out of this show, they always slam that door behind them. So, just a little something to keep an eye on later. I'm not part of whatever joke is happening, by the way. Alright. Put your hands up for your next comedian, Ian. Wait a second, hold on. What's your name? Yeah, there is. Nice. Normally, it's a dialogue show. I wouldn't let someone just run in from nowhere and replace those guys. But since the job that they do is so simple and easy, so I mean, it's just home run derby for them every week because they're always set up in a position to win.
This is the Mexican version of Black Saints, by the way. Okay, I know.
So, I'm gonna bring up the next comedian. Is that cool?
Is there anybody else joining you?
Is there anybody else?
I see some shadows over there.
Alright, I'm gonna bring up the next comedian. And put your hands together for Ian Russo.
Alright. I've been doing a lot of thinking recently. I kind of want to get one of those baby on board signs for my car. Just to drive the point home that I'm no longer a virgin. When you really think about it, sex is like improv. Even when it's good, you're still wondering, why are you watching other people do it? Yeah. I may be new in town, but I'm so LA, even my pants are sag.
I love you. You're fucking amazing, by the way. How long have you been stand-up?
2 years.
Alright, well, let me tell you something.
You know the clap, you have the kind of power and style of a 6-month comic, so congratulations.
Well, there's something very, you have a thing that is always weird, and people sometimes hear and they wonder what the fuck I'm talking about, but you have really good timing. You have nothing material-wise.
I was like, oh, this is good. It's lingering. There's going to be a punchline.
Your reaction, your funniest parts are not your punchlines, not your setups, but literally in between the two. I wouldn't even call it a segue. You were disgusted with how long the first joke was.
That sound effect, keep that.
Yeah.
punchline that fits the amazing premise that you present. I think your setups are awesome. You just have no clue what a punchline is. But you have everything else. You have the energy, the look. You have a great look. Like, I'm like, this guy can do commercials. And you have great subs. You're just missing, maybe some might say, the most important part.
Let's try to figure it out. Let's try a little experiment here, Ian. What are you trying to say with your baby on board thing? Why would you want a baby on board sign? Why is it?
To drive the point home that I'm no longer a virgin.
But why would you have to do that?
Because I had a baby. And the baby's on board.
Sitcom life is my favorite sound effect of all time.
But you haven't been laid more than once or twice.
Yeah.
Do you have to? Can you go over both hands when you count how many times you've been laid? I'm just wondering.
Yeah, I plead the fifth.
Oh, go.
Hey, I like that set, but I was like, I think you should have more yolks about a luchador.
More yolks? I'm curious what drove you to stand up? Like, where were you in your life when you were like,
Ronnie and Suzuki.
What drove you to stand up? Like, back in New York, I was an economics major. I met somebody who hosted open mic in Brooklyn, and I went, got super hammered, and I found myself just falling into the circuit. And how long were you up for? A 2-year blackout. I'm still in bed right now.
is that true?
No.
You a heavy drinker?
Not really anymore. Ever since I started driving back into New York to funds moving out here,
Driving.
for Uber. Yeah. Now I'm not driving for Uber.
How many stars do you have?
How many stars? Oh, it's like a 4.7 is my average.
Tell us something else. Where are you trying to meet women at? Like, if it's going so bad for you, tell us. Let's figure out where we're going wrong here. Can I tell you one thing?
Sure.
This might be embarrassing. Put your zippers down. Zipper down. Whole episode of Zip Down.
I'm right into the camera, too. But yeah, I haven't really. It's weird. I've given up on OkCupid, but I've been invited to be a moderator. Those who can't moderate.
You had so little action on OkCupid that even they're like, hey man, you want to pick up a shift here? I'm busy with something while you're not getting dates from us. Really, I'd like to welcome the new studio audience that we brought in.
I just haven't been trying. I've been focusing on surviving. I'm a temp. I'm a background actor. How long you been here? 6 months. Yeah, you're doing fine. Yes. First year in LA is just all about beating the fucking self-worth out of you. That's really what it's all about. It's about killing your ego down, and if you can make it through the first year, then it starts to kind of rise up. But it's really all about just kicking your dick in the dirt the first year. The average lateral, you think you might come from New York or Seattle or San Francisco, means nothing. You come here, and it's just beat you down with a stick.
All you have to do is stay afloat and have best you're on a proper path.
Props for showing up and doing this. I would not have got 6 months in to do this.
She would not have had the guts to come up here with your jokes and do it. She would have worked harder and performed better.
Ian, shut up.
Wait, Ringo wants to say something. Are you light-skinned Mexican correspondent?
I'm gonna have Mexican. What's up? Ian, I'm going to give you props for doing that.
No, props. Big props.
lines because the premises are great. Thank you, appreciate it. More than
Great. Yeah. Ian Rousseau is on Twitter at Ian Taco.
Or am I talking?
Hey! You're not talking. I know I'm not talking enough, but sometimes it's hard for me to think of nice, constructive things to say to people. I'd rather whisper mean things in your ear than you say.
What's your character's name again?
El Guapo Gringo.
El Guapo Gringo.
Did the character come before the prop, or did the prop come before the character? I'm curious.
Seriously, character. What you talking about?
I don't know.
Did you steal that from a Salvation Army, that keyboard, or did you just buy it? This keyboard I got from a TV show.
Is there going to be anybody else joining you?
Oh, no, that fool Jeremiah left, and that Irene left with him. I love him, by the way. I'm putting in the bucket, so I don't know if I can call, but hopefully not, because my dad is just not like it.
I like that. Let's keep it going. What is it again?
Guapo Gringo.
Guapo Gringo. Figure it's going for your next comedian. Alright, let's try it. Alex Oliveira.
Like a lot of people, I'm good and bad with money. I don't buy things off TV, not because I'm good, just because I'm only marginally more lazy than I am interested in having a blanket that sleeps. And, but not to be denied, they've created the As Seen on TV store, which caters to that unique market of people who have an immediate need for gratification, a bad habit with red wine on very white couches, and poor credit. And I can't help but wonder if there's somebody, like I like to do my homework when I'm good about buying things. I do my homework and really research a price. And because everyone hates that thing too much. And what if this guy who's been chopping onions like a fucking idiot with a knife or something, and he immediately connects with an infomercial, like gets on the phone, does the whole thing, gets halfway through the commercial, he's finished his order, and he's like, thanks a lot, and then lo and behold, he gets to the apartment, and if you order now, you get two. He's like, no, fuck, no, shit. And she's like, no, fuck, you get one, asshole. You like me, say money. Fuck.
Concert you were at here tonight. What's the risk?
I'm literally working at a gig. I work on production. They still think I'm there right now. If you not called me up here when I got blacklisted, I'm living like I call stay out and get the fuck over. You know who used to do that? Work right now. You know who used to do that? Sebastian Maniscalco was a waiter at a hotel here. He would take his lunch break, run over here and do stand up in his waiter's outfit, then jump back in his car and go back and wait tables at his job. I remember all that. Yeah, I was taking a chance here that no one would notice me, and then you got a text that they have told me. How long is this
Kill Tony history out here?
This is the first time you've done it.
You have a couple like really interesting ideas, and like I feel like economy of words might be your friend right now. Like we went a lot of places around an idea, but maybe just tighten up.
Is stand up something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah.
And how old are you?
30.
How long have you been working on production? When you say Cinco? Is that actually right?
Yeah, I was trying to remember his words. Like when you were out there, were you trying to remember your words? That's what it seemed like.
Guapo, you haven't even had time to experience.
I was just falling back in my years of experience being my first time at all.
Yeah, that's all right.
My fucking words.
The first glory hole.
You know you love the audience when they side with the racist guy. This is the greatest moment and the worst moment. You're like, you dreamed of doing this and you're about to get fired. It's like this weird kind of moment.
It really is. All the time, I say, should I do comedy? Well, you must now because you have no job.
You know, my biggest thing for you is this premise is great. I would take it if I was you, and I would put it on a shelf. And in like 5 years, when you master this a little bit more, you can go and deliver this with a little more conviction. You're trying to do, I think it's a complicated premise that you're just trying to do right out the gate. It's like T-ball. You're not trying to hit a T, you're hitting Roger Clemens, trying to hit like 90 miles an hour.
So I'm hoping to start 5-year jokes and then, So let's just, instead of talking about stand-up, because that's pointless at this point with you, let's just talk about your life. Okay. Like, what's some interesting stuff about you? What are you?
Canadian from Toronto. Those who are taking the real fucking jobs, guys, these fucking guys. He's taking the writing jobs. Everybody's worried about this guy's cousins. Let's that motherfucker. Shiny white, happy people come and take our fucking listen to the show and I always think what I would tell you because everybody's saying that they're going to go.
Right.
I don't know, a Portuguese guy. I went to jail once. I didn't pay a seatbelt ticket. That put my license into suspension. And you can't just say, oh, you got me with a suspended thing and take your fine. Now you got to show up to court. I learned that the hard way. Because if you don't, they give you 2 weeks in maximum security prison.
And that's not what you talked about.
That's the hardest part.
Just saying you went to jail is fun, no offense, funnier than the other things you said.
Tell
us about the movies.
It's Canadian maximum jail, so that's like time out here. And just a top tip, like if you watch a lot of TV and have no contact with the penal system like I did, and you think, oh, I'll just like fake being crazy, they'll put me in that hospital ward thing. That does not exist. Yeah, there is this solitary confinement. And you get that for the first 3 days.
You gotta write about that. You gotta write about that.
Did you do that?
Yeah, I did that.
So you got solitary for 3 days.
Sure fucking did.
And that's the best minute that you came up with.
How many times have you tried to suck your own dick? I'll be honest with you, it's a little hard to get a hard on your first time in jail. Like, it's a tough experience.
Lavo, your mic's on. You keep signaling.
Wait out. Put it back on now.
Alright.
Hey, God.
Alex Moore. Jail, what else?
Oh, shit.
How did it go compared to how you thought it was going to go?
I thought it was going to go really badly, and it just went bad.
How certain are you that you're about to get fired?
How certain am I?
How certain are you?
Coin toss?
Pretty good chance.
Yeah, well, I mean, the production's out of Canada, so they're really going to send me home. They need me for this thing, so I'm in for this one. Like, people forget, so maybe I'll get off.
Yeah.
Just make a keys.
You're Canadian, so you just have to go back and apologize.
Sorry, I've done it time.
Do you know what happens when you miss work here?
Sorry.
Do you know what happens when you miss work here to do stand-up comedy? Maximum security.
Well, Alex, congratulations on popping your cherry. That takes a lot of balls to make work.
It's the Sebastian Maniscalco Award.
That's true. Sebastian's the man now. And Alex is on Twitter. Alex Ovid.
He's gone.
Olivia. One more time for Alex. Here it is. Go for your next meeting. Gary Curtis.
He's black, he's like that.
Did you guys go for Gary Curtis?
I got a sister, 2 years younger than me. Not too impressive. And I feel like all siblings who are close in age have some type of sibling rivalry. I just feel like mine is weird because I feel like my younger sister trying to be a better man than me. So like when we were younger, at first, like she got better grades, and then she got better at mowing the lawn, and then she got better at basketball. It's just weird. I'm still cool. You know what I mean? And then we got older, and that shit don't matter anymore. And like first she got a good job, straight out of college, but then she started paying for her own cable. Then a month ago, she got engaged to a beautiful woman before I did. So I stepped back. I was like, man, this bitch is one hell of a man. Now I feel like I gotta keep my girl pregnant just to prove a point. I was sitting down the other day and I had this thought. I was like, I wonder how many black dudes book trips to Thailand and they get mad as hell when they get there.
Fucking cool, man. How long you been stand-up?
2 years.
All here in LA.
Yeah. Smart jokes.
Thailand, killer. So fun. The Wahoo. Wahoo, I don't know if you've ever heard of this thing called double talk on podcasts, but when you just mumble continuously into the mic, the listeners to the podcast end up hearing the host and the guests and everybody throwing their type of
So your sister, like, so bad. I was gonna ask if she was looking to me like a nice luchador.
One luchador opens, another one closes. See what happens when we take turns telling lines up.
Everybody in that area goes crazy on this show.
It really is insane. I'm pretty sure Jeremiah laughed. I can't believe you guys wouldn't at least just tell me, like, hey, Jeremiah has to leave halfway.
I didn't see it before the show. I didn't see it before the show.
So how did he signal to Pat, do you think, Wabo, if you had to guess since you're not Pat, how did he signal to Pat that he had to leave at some point?
We had talked about it. We had said, Chad and Jeremiah talked about it. They were like, okay, after the show, Jeremiah has to meet. And so, like, we're going to say, oh, we have to, Chad and Jeremiah have to go to another live podcast. And that was the joke. And they were going to walk off, go. Was like, hey, I got these.
He was. Oh, yeah. Makes sense. I got it. Gary Lee.
I work in finance at Tom's.
Tom Shoes.
Yeah.
Nice. You're sexy.
We have a guy wearing Tom shoes right here, J.R. Steiner. Look at that. Just took it off. You didn't know. I was going to hand it to him because he's not even taking it. Socks. Don't you have socks? He's from Phoenix, Arizona. They don't wear socks. Well, they're all no way.
Do you ever think about how much more money you could make if they didn't send those other shoes to people? Sold regular shoes.
Yeah, that's popular every time you see it.
Pitch that. You know what? If we stop giving away all this free shit, we could have more money.
Is it really like a hippie place over there? Like, it seems like it'd be like that Whole Foods type of vibe, you know what I mean?
Whole Foods is around the corner, so that's the whole thing.
So,
The batteries on this keyboard are dying, and I just thought I want to hear because it sounds really cool. It's trippy. Check it out.
it's the LSD. There was no sound that came out of that.
I know the battery died.
Did you shoot it? What's going on, Obama?
No, like for real, I usually make like a really trippy dying sound, and it's like I gotta record that, put it on my gun, experimental music album.
Well, I know actually, Cat Reagan's an experimental music album.
Hey, Gary Curtis is a comedian.
Oh, okay. So what else is going on in like there. I mean, you're killing here. We're not gonna. I mean, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to help you. So, is there anything you want to talk to us about?
Retire people from the show?
I mean, no, if they want to come work out a different minute, I mean, there's a a definite unsaid sort of set rule that you don't repeat a minute on this show. So, I mean, somebody that has an hour can sign up 60 times and fucking get up and kill 60 times in front of 100,000 plus downloads and the tens and tens in this room.
You can do Ice House next Friday if you're available.
He's on Twitter at GKurt, CSD. There he is. See the type of magic that can happen. I just felt 35 comedians get so depressed. Damn, I was up there again. Would have been my thing. Still can't be. Who knows what can happen? Oh shit. This guy has not signed up in a very long time. He's one of the original guys that sort of did retire from the show because he got so big that he got hired here at the Comedy Store and has literally taken everything over by storm. So many paid regulars talking about it regularly. He's a fucking monster. One of the best. Guy with a lot of buzz right now. Put your hands together for the great Fang Chow. If you do know anything about the Chinese, if you've ever ordered their food, you know it always takes a few minutes longer than What do you think, Josh? What's happening here?
We need to do one of the girls now, and then Big Chow after.
Josh, dirty dog.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. What's happening, Brad? Say something.
He's headed toward the stairs.
Okay, very good. How about this? Put your fucking hands together for the one, the only, one of the baddest rising talents in the world. The great Fang Chow. Towards the stairs, and then what happened? Okay, let Fang Chow know that he is up. We're having Fang Chow up last. Let him know that he's going up at 9:35.
You went into a tunnel to practice Kung Fu.
Okay, here we go. Put your hands together for Daniel Balshin.
So my parents are from Ukraine. My mom is gorgeous, beautiful. My dad is a stud. Who do I blame for this? Chernobyl. Yeah, so my parents don't really understand my comedy, especially my dad. Like, I could be wrong, but he came up to me the other day and he goes, Denny, yeah, you're not funny. Oh, thanks, Dad. I could have been better with myself. Okay, but Russian comedy, hilarious. So good. Russian comedy. Hey, Dad, what are you pointing at? What is this, Russia? No. Not funny. But Russian comedy. So funny. Like, alright, Dad, give me an example. White chicken crossroad. Why? He didn't. I showed him. Wait. Why Ukrainian guy? I showed this chicken. Come on. Alright, looks like it's so fuck yeah.
Great self-deprecation right from the top of Chernobyl is the classic, I learned it from you. I always quote you on this show, and we've already covered it once tonight, but trimming just the extra words. For example, it's like, my dad doesn't think I'm funny. He's always like, you don't even need to say that. You just go, my dad's always like, you're not funny. And instead of going, oh man, that sort of hurts that, it just goes, my dad goes, my dad always says, you're not funny. Russian comedy's funny, and then boom. And then instead of doing
the Russian comedy's funny part.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't need to give your back and forth with. Because my dad's like, you're not funny. You know what's funny? Russian, and then you get in, and then you don't do the first chicken joke. It's straight to the Croatian chicken.
Yeah, I wouldn't do the chicken joke only because I've heard that premise before, and not that anything's original, you know. I've heard like crazy ethnic dad tell somebody not funny, and then use a chicken joke. You should use. There's another stock joke that you could use that I think down the line would cause people to go, hey, how to do that fucking joke? Like if they two guys walk in bar, I shoot them. You know what I'm saying? Like something along the lines of that. That would just be a different kind of take on it. That down the line I think would be a little better.
It's like when you body slam a luchador. You never just like dance around the luchador and be like, hello, hello, ha ha ha, I'm gonna body slam you. You just do it.
But your jokes are great. They're funny. Your premises are great. Again, it's like cutting down a couple joke lines here and there. But I liked it, dude. I thought it's funny. And Yakov Smirnoff is the last great, like, what's the country? That's the last guy, right? Have we had any?
No, that's it.
He's named after masturbation and vodka.
Yeah.
Daniel, you do have this look that says, like, you know, I watch a lot of, like, crazy videos and stuff, and it's a lot of guys, like, you just sucker punching people, and South guy on bar cam, and it's just everybody looks like you.
Anytime I gotta walk up to the stage, all I think is like, he might have a gun and one right here.
Yeah.
Every guy who's on the show.
Russians don't even use guns, they use fucking, like, snow swords and shit.
It's like every Russian video from live leaks. You really do. Like, every time there's somebody crashing a car or punching Santa Claus in Russia. The dude from Grand Theft Auto, right?
Oh, shit. Daniel, what's the shade you said? First thing you just thought of, you're like, I'm not gonna say that. Come on, no, pretty thing. What is it then? If you're a pretty clean guy, then what is the shadiest thing you ever did your homework? What is it? How clean are you?
I don't really do my homework.
Alright, that's pretty much it. Tell us something about you.
I was born here, Los Angeles.
You look like every guy trains body. Has anyone ever said that?
Daniel, watch. Let me ask the luchador this question.
Okay, yeah.
Luchador, what's the shadiest thing you've ever done?
I fucked a tranny hooker at Western and Third.
Wow. And the reason why that's shady is because he means literally at Western and Third, like in the middle of the intersection. It's very important. Or else he just would have said fuck the tranny. He did it in the middle of a fucking Western and Third. I mean, even though they run parallel with each other.
Local reference to the 100,000 people downloading this right now.
Yeah, and I know.
No, they don't. So he's right, you're wrong.
Well, I know. I was making what we call in comedy a killer joke. What we would call very well. So, it's all part of this crazy thing.
Tony just passed himself on Kill Tony.
Passed here. You can only pass. Alright, it's too late now, Dave.
Honestly, no substrate. There's no Russian comics. I think you should mind the fuck out of that, dude. Mind the fuck out of that, dude. Dive into all that stuff, because that is a untapped market.
Yeah, you should be Russian from one open mic to the next.
Dude, we're Americans. Who gives a fuck, right? Just do the jokes. Why do you get weird in here?
Daniel Walsh, everybody. There he goes. You know what? Yeah, let's do this. We're going to go to our regulars. Your first regular going up tonight. You know her. You love her from Kill Tony. Put your hands together for the great Melissa Esslinger.
My leg right now. So my cat, I found out she likes anal. I took her to the vet. She said, "Excuse me, I'm talking." I took her to the vet. They took her temperature and like she flinched and then she purred.
because life has been fucking me. It's a matter of 72 hours. I lost my job, my car broke down, and my air mattress started leaking. Yeah, it's a painful life. Got home after like a shitty day, and I like lay down, and I'm like finally into some sleep. It's not quite as effective when I'm shaking it. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm eating a lot of sandwiches.
Rare challenge by Watho, who since it's his first time working with the show, he must have not known not to interrupt or react.
When I saw you the first time, dude, it's fucking night and day. You're so much better than before. You're still nervous as fuck. I can just see your hands shaking, and it's just like you just gotta keep doing it more and more to get over that. But once you get that, your jokes are so much better than they were before. You really worked hard. It's really great to watch. And instead of the mattress thing falling, you should say, "I lost my Jack Harburger, and I found out my cat loves angels." That's a little comic, but dude, it's so much better than the last time I saw you. So keep working hard to do it.
Even that little part where you say the wife's been fuck me, and you didn't say fuck me in the ass, which seems like you said that. You're just not even saying that was so much better. Like that little good in you did. Totally.
When you're nervous, though, it's like you're like adorable nervous in this way that's like really easy to watch, and it was kind of like I kind of felt like you needed to have like a an opus written about like your shitty shitty things that happened to you, but like I was like, oh yeah, I just want to hear more about your day, and like just like I love that you just took immediate stuff and were honest about your life, and you're really super
Paint the picture, get into it, you know what I mean? If you're going to go with air mattress, really paint it, because I never talked about this on stage when it was happening, because I'm an idiot, but I did have I was sleeping on an air mattress years ago, and it did end up leaking. And this is true, by the way, this part's like super unbelievable, is that I bought another air mattress, and that already had a hole in it. Sleeping. By the way, here's what's crazy, and this is what you need to take into stride, is that when you sleep on an air mattress that has a hole in it, you blow it up all the way. I mean, it's a sad situation, because no matter what, you're going to end up on the floor. The question is how long are you going to be able to fall asleep before you hit the floor? That's really what ends up happening. I only know because I'm fucking winded by the way.
I feel like doing it like just sounded hitting bottom like this.
Yeah. Now you can't fall asleep without that sound. I can't fall asleep without that sound, so now that I have a Tempur-Pedic mattress, I bought a rattlesnake and just sitting in the corner.
What's fucked up is I've been on it since September, and when I was employed, fine. When I had a car, fine.
Welcome to Hollywood. How long have you been here?
Almost a year now.
What happened? See? What happened? Just fuck you, man.
It's done.
What you do? Sexual harassment?
No, they're not shooting anything right
I
now.
thought you were going to ask what happened to the air mattress. Like, what did happen?
I don't know. There's a hole in it somewhere. I mean,
There's always a reason.
I've
You
been
know, hooking up with guys with needle dents like that.
I don't bring anybody to my air mattress, you know.
Josh Martin brings little key rings. I think I put a hoe in you. Well, it took years of establishing Josh Martin. That sounds like a droopy dog. You know, droopy. Melissa, I absolutely love what's happening here. It's definitely the most exciting part of this. One of the coolest parts of doing what I do is getting to have regulars and getting to watch you guys grow. This is just another week where clearly you did the work, you wrote some shit out. Your car broke. We got rid of your car broke on the way here, so the fact that you even did that, like, you almost didn't make it or whatever. But, so that's pretty cool that you're talking about real shit, and that's fucking awesome. I'm really happy with your sets lately. It's great stuff. Melissa Slinger. Comedians don't always do that. Put your hands together for our other regular, very funny, always cool. The Styles, Vanessa Johnson.
I recently started wearing underwear so that I don't have to wash my pants as much. And so that I can sell them. I'm an entrepreneur. The company will be named Part Tarps. Will come in many different flavors. Pineapple, clam chowder, berry, and chocolate. For those of you who are not laughing and don't support the American dream, fuck you, communists. Trying to figure out who my target demographic is. Probably Red Band.
I actually helped a girl do that. She would buy like a bag at Kmart of like 28 like shitty underwear, like a big like 80s bag, and just like stuffed in her vagina, hold out for an envelope.
That part out. There's just very cool. One of the only people tonight that might even be the only to talk about one subject throughout the entire minute, which I love, committing and trying to figure out what works and taking those chances, not just moving on to another one-liner that will, maybe win them over. But it's cool that you stayed in the pocket like that. That's fun. Guys, this is the first time you've seen Vanessa Johnson, correct? What do you think in here?
I actually thought you were great. Like I like, it's there's something like self-deprecating, but you're like clearly very beautiful. So it's sort of like soft, shy, dirty thing that I like the whole vibe.
I think the jokes are great, well written. I like, it's okay to get people uncomfortable. Fuck it, man. It's okay to go to that place. Not everything needs to be fucking explosion laugh every 2 seconds. Sometimes you gotta take people into some dark places. And then, as long as you bring them back and you nail Red Band at the end. I love Red Band. It was such a great ending because everybody knows what kind of stuff they do. Look, but he is the guy that would buy your underwear.
Literally, when you were doing the thing and describing all these things, it's just like sitting over here on
I love the truth. I love honesty on stage. I think we're in a great place in comedy where you can get more and more honest than ever before. And it's just like, there are guys that would buy your underwear. And that is a fact. And if everybody can get uncomfortable with it, fuck it. Because I look at this crowd and you would all, except for that blonde right there, the rest of you would all buy your fucking underwear.
It's raining on his head right now.
I feel like it's arrogant of you to say you would buy my underwear like to an audience.
Some chicks are going to get angry with that. And then you're going to have to think about how to diffuse that. That's just the truth, man. It's just the truth. There's going to be a couple chicks that are, she thinks she can get my boyfriend. You got to learn how to diffuse that and maybe shit on yourself a little bit. That's just the reality of the situation. But I love going to those fucking uncomfortable places.
And you can do it. It's not, there's definitely not a lot of people that can get away with that always. Normally, what I'm saying is that normally the types of people that do, like, sort of dirty, sort of, bloody and poopy things. It's normally, a lot of not the best looking people that do those things.
Have you ever had a night where your underwear is like a banana split?
That's something guys don't know anything about. Is that girls' underwear get wrecked all the time? That's why I watch Amy Schumer movies, okay?
Melissa Slinger goes for you. It's so fun to watch you guys grow and take chances and stay stay in the pocket and really deliver. So fucking cool. Love it. Another set. Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna say the one thing I think, especially when your jokes are really dirty, like sit with them a lot, like really like look at them and go like, how can I make this the smartest joke possible so that nobody can say, oh, that's just a dirty joke.
Yeah,
Right.
because I typically don't do like potty humor.
Yeah, but like even if it's funny humor, it's like there are brilliant jokes that are about shit sticks and
Famous House the funniest guy on the planet.
Yeah.
He's filthy as fuck, but nobody writes a smarter joke than that guy.
Hey, like I said, I had just a pitch for you, a title pitch for your first special. Because it's funny, because it seems like you hate people, so it's like Miss Anthropy. That's it.
Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Special treat to all of you Tony fans that have been watching for a long time. You know this guy, you love him. You heard him get pulled out of the bucket. He has so much going on that he literally was too busy for his spot. And we're having him on right now. You know, we love him. You've seen him over 10 times on his show now on to Big Crazy Things. It's the great Fang Chow.
I am from a country called China. Over there, people beat their kids all the time. When I was growing up, my mom beat me up 5 times. That day was a really rough day for me. My Chinese grandma died last year. Before she died, all she wanted to see is me getting married with another Chinese chick. She wants to make more Chinese babies. I said it to my grandma. I said, Grandma, I love you with all my heart. I'll do anything to make you happy. But you know, I don't like the Chinese chicks. You're being one of them. Grandma, no matter who I marry or what type of baby I make, you ain't gonna live long enough to see them. So she died. It's good. Everything's good here.
Everybody's talking about you. Your reputation is like, you know, everybody's saying that you're one of the best New York guys since Tony Hinchcliffe. 2007, by the way.
You're so hot right now.
Yeah.
But don't let it go to your head. It's getting bigger. That's the biggest thing. You're very funny, dude. You've been funny since I saw you at Flappers doing that open mic, which is a fun thing. Man, you got a great hook. You're a fucking excellent writer, man. It's just time and keep writing.
Orny Murphy.
You got great.
It's my first time seeing you, and I can see why there's so much buzz. You're fantastic, and you're really, again, like, I feel like the comic thread's not just like great writers, but like I could hear you, I could watch you for like a long time and struggle through jokes and go to great jokes and struggle through jokes and watch it all along set.
You clearly own it. Your stage presence tells an entire story. You were the only person all night to stand at the front of the stage. Mike stand behind you, truly look out and deliver it. And that goes a long way. That's a real thing that just happened. That disguises and goes both ways, and that's why we want it here for. It's because you're owning you. You have confidence, which is so fucking important in this.
You have to keep a level head though, bud.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Thank Chow's gonna be a rock star. Thank Patty Reagan is Twitter. Jimmy Vernon, Ryan Shady, everybody. Sam Tripoli, Morgan.
Next Fresno this Friday. Come out and see me. Fresno, get those tweets, motherfuckers.
I'm at the Rich Town, I know we got some more Oregon, whatever that is.
Coming to you live from the world's famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
What? Holy shit. Oh my god. Is this the most fun place to be on a Monday or what? Fuck yeah. Home sweet home. Keep it going for the great Pat Reagan on the ones and twos over there, the band leader. Brian Red Band. Come on.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Amped up. You guys ready for a crazy Monday night or what? Come on, people. We're on live stream right now. Thousands of people watching. Wish they were here. You can do better than that. Are you ready for a crazy Monday fucking night? There you go. This is a little bit better. We're almost there. We'll get you there by the end. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. David Deary on the door. We're ready for another fun episode. Brian, how's everything going? We got dates coming up. Kill Tony's going to the Wild West Comedy Fest in June in Nashville.
May 22nd,
May 22nd.
actually.
That just got moved up that quick. It happens that fast. I'm going to be in Zanies in Chicago and Cap City in Austin, so if you're listening and you're there, come see me live in the next couple weeks in any one of those two cities. How about you? What's happening? Life's good?
I ate some mushrooms last night, and I might have had some weed, and now I feel like I'm shrooming again.
Brian is in, you're near what, like episode 10 on your new podcast, what, Brian Red Band?
Something like that, yeah. We tried to do one last night where we ate mushrooms and did a podcast.
Sounds like a great idea. That always sounds like that'll work 100% of the time. But do you trying so hard to delete whatever audio you accidentally recorded? So let's get into it. Pat, how are you tonight?
I'm doing great, Tony. Actually, I think my lawyer's here.
What?
Is my lawyer here?
He is here? Looks like this shtick's already failing, Pat. No surprise here. I give you one little shot over there, and you just took a hot dump on it.
Well, he might be running late. He'll be here. He might be running late.
That's exactly the type of amazing art that we're used to getting from you over there, Pat. I think my lawyer is here. Oh, he might be running late.
Yeah,
I like that.
He had an accident. You'll see.
Okay, I'm excited. Your lawyer was pretty bad on the show a couple weeks ago when we tried that out. Bill Burr was on the episode.
Yeah.
And just remember, your friend, the lawyer, whoever this guy is.
Yeah, he's my lawyer.
He's your lawyer. Okay, we'll stick with it. I just remember he would pretty much only talk right when Bill Burr was about to start talking.
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Like he was just real balls on that guy to really commit to talking over one of the best comedians in the world that I tried to book on this show for.
Yeah, he's one of the best lawyers in the world. So.
Oh, okay. You know what? Touche, my friend. I had a delicious glass of Mangria last night to put me to sleep.
Yeah.
This is the Rosé, everybody. It's a delicious drink. it's half red wine and half white wine, and when you just want to man up and have a drink, I go for Mangria. Adam Carolla's delicious Mangria.
It's strong. I shared a bottle last night, and
they're not even paying us to say this. It's just so fucking delicious that I just take a moment out of every episode to say. So good. Adam Carolla's Mangria. So delicious.
Shout
I love
out to
it.
Mangria.
Yeah, there you go. Now you're on board. Pat's realizing maybe he can get $20 out of this. Mangria.
Hey, also my band, the Baby Boys, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys, is on Spotify right now.
Yeah.
Their music just came out to
Yeah,
a new album.
Pat Reagan
It's a
and the
full
Baby
band.
Boys.
It's a little punker than
It's on
what you saw.
Spotify. I was listening to it earlier today, which also reminds me, speaking of great art, let's not forget the one, the only, the powerhouse himself. Ryan J. Evelt is right here, live in the flesh, drawing tonight's episode. He drew the Kill Tony poster, which hangs framed in the middle of my living room. I absolutely love it. Everybody that comes over talks about how fucking cool this poster is. It's perhaps the coolest piece of merch I've ever seen, ever.
I think he brings some too, so if you want one, he has some on the front porch after the show, so check him out.
Posters galore, ladies and gentlemen, and you can buy one. Is that your lawyer, Pat?
Give it up for my lawyer, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go. I will help you out. Oh, wait a second. Oh, he's blind.
Is that a yardstick?
Oh, yes. He has a yardstick, but
I just think it's spanked by those.
I watched him step on the stage without actually touching the yardstick to it. Very interesting. Oh, you looked right at me. Are you blind?
Yeah.
I can see through the sunglasses, though, that you're looking directly at my eyeballs.
I can still form images in my mind.
I'm amazed that even with the speakers around you would think that would throw you off a little bit.
Into the side of it?
You still have the amazing timing that I remember you from a couple weeks ago.
I can't see the side of it.
Very good. All right, well, welcome back, lawyer guy. What are you doing here tonight?
I just, anybody want to know how to beat a DUI?
How?
Officer, I do not consent to a breathalyzer.
All right.
My blind lawyer's name is Matt Murdock, ladies and gentlemen.
Matt Murdock, the blind lawyer. All right, I love it. This sounds like it's going to really... What's funny is that Pat actually knocked over the blind man's beer on that. That's very impressive. With both of your feet there, Pat, you decided to kick over a beer. Your poor he found exactly where it was. This blind lawyer has great instincts.
I could feel the radiating cold.
There you go. Fuck yeah. I love it. 0 for 4 for those of you keeping track. I'm a lawyer tonight. Let's do it, guys. We have two of the funniest guests in the world. As always, we surprise you every single week. We don't tell you who our guests are. We don't fucking need to, because Kill Tony fans are the most badass fans in the world, and that's why you get rewarded weekly with the baddest ass comedians possible. This week is no different. Put your hands together for the great Doug Benson and Eleanor Kerrigan. Holy shit. Look who it is, everybody. The Fighting Pride of Philly, Eleanor Kerrigan, opener for Dice and fucking Cold-Blooded Assassin, shooting a special right now.
Pretty much.
One of the funniest humans I know, one of my favorite people in all of comedy.
Tony.
Speaking of me, let's get the comics out here. This is Doug Benson.
Oh, hey, everybody. Jackie Buggy.
One of our favorite guests. Ready to that part. So don't run the light. You get it. That's what happens.
Yeah, even the guests can go over the time. The fair could go off at any moment.
I love it. So you get how it works, everybody. If you don't know, comedians talk to comedians on this show. We have a bucket filled with young comics and old comics and all different kinds of comics that signed up for a chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. And then we talk to them afterwards about their set and about anything in the world. You know your 60 seconds is up, comedians, when you hear the sound of a kitty. Is that really what we're doing
Nobody
tonight?
can hear
Is
that.
a bird cat? I don't think Brian really understands that it's important to have one sound for this one part.
Oh, there's the kitty.
For the sake of repetition. And wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring in the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Wolf Snarl. Beast Growl. And a pistol. For good measure.
I'm glad I'm not in a D-box. Because that was intense.
In a what?
D-box.
It's okay.
You don't know what that is?
No.
None of
That's
us
where you
do.
sit in a chair that moves during the movie.
Oh.
Yeah. Like during...
No, we don't
I
have
saw
as
the
much
Revenant in
money.
the D-box chair, and I felt like I got raped by that bear.
Oh, shit.
Shaking you around.
I don't think you actually got raped by a bear in that movie.
No, but you know what I meant.
I think you were saw it at a dirty theater.
No, he was fortunate to not be raped by that bear, but that might have been better than what did happen to him.
Nothing in that movie made sense, and I hated it. I think it needed...
Tony the whole time is like, what does the word revenant even mean?
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it was. That's why I couldn't enjoy the movie. Because I didn't know what the fucking word meant.
Well, it means bear rape.
I'm sorry, but
So awesome.
It's a French word for bear rape.
Hey, Pat's Lawyer, you see any good movies lately?
Oh.
That seems cruel.
I'm just trying to figure out if there's a cat and a bear in here.
Okay, 1 for 5, 1 for 5. Welcome to the game.
Hey.
I'm rooting for you. Start at the bottom.
Tap it out. What is that you're eating? That's not even a real blind person cane. It's just a
Yardstick.
long yardstick. Long stick.
He's blind, so he doesn't even know.
He does know that he's a yard away from things. I don't know why they don't all use a yard long one.
Exactly true.
Come on, blind people, get it together.
I don't have disability, so.
That was my mom's weapon of choice to spank me growing up. Was a yardstick.
Wow.
They break it.
Not a ruler, a yardstick. Like she's like, I need 3 feet away from this ass.
I am a long distance spanker.
My mother used to beat me with a telephone pole. All right. That's an older timey person, everybody. Let's get into it. You guys ready to start Kill Tony or what? Here we fucking go. I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and anything can happen. Over 50 comedians signed up tonight. Your first comedian going up goes by the name of Brian Morey. Story my fucking life.
Hey guys, thank you for having me. Quick background on me. I was raised by my grandparents. My mother's a drug addict. I've never met my father, and heart disease and diabetes run in my family. I'm what you would call statistically black, though the financial aid office at Rutgers apparently disagrees. My first memory of my mother was her taking me and my sister to a store to see a Ninja Turtle. Big fucking day for me, needless to say. He was signing autographs and taking pictures. And my mom's friend had my 6-year-old sister steal a woman's purse that was on the floor. And she was very scared, and she was crying. And I remember being so pissed off because we drove all that way, and it was fucking Donatello. And there wasn't shit in that lady's purse. That felt like it. I don't know. It was a minute in the bathroom upstairs. I don't know.
Okay, are you ending your set? Still have some time left.
What did that come in at, Brian?
It was 50 seconds when you said
50, yes. You had 10 more seconds.
You want to do 10 more seconds?
I don't have 10 more
All right. All right, let it go.
Is that what you have?
That's what I have, yeah.
Is this your first time doing stand-up?
My very first time.
Very first time doing stand-up comedy.
All right.
That's how we do it. Just make up the show by making dreams come true.
Yeah.
You know, no big deal.
So this is your first time, so this is a great thing to go through right now. Put the mic back in the stand for a second. Now, pretend that you just got introduced and lower the
stand. There you go. And then take it out or don't. But you know what I mean? Like, you gave in to the height of the stand, like, oh, great.
Story of my life.
Yeah, story of my life. And you took it out, and it's like, which could be funny if you planned it, but instead it was more like, yeah, I'm not tall enough to do comedy. Look. Which is not true. You can do it at any size. Kevin Hart proves it on the daily.
And now that I know that it was your first time, it's also sort of crazy when he's like, well, that felt like a minute to me. Yeah. I don't know what kind of timer you got over there. I've been doing this a while. 50 seconds to be exact, but...
That's what I said when I lost my virginity. Hey, it felt like a lot longer.
Did you plan this, like your material, like did you write it out in story form, kind of like a paragraph? You just remember because it felt like that.
That's actually part of like a 4-pager.
Use your microphone,
That's
boys.
actually like part of like a 4-pager. I didn't even know about this until like 3 weeks ago. I've been coming here and signing up.
You did not know about comedy until 3 weeks ago?
Kill Eternity podcast up here.
I gotta say, you did great with, like putting it together quickly. Now you just need to get some jokes in there.
Let's talk about your real life for a second, Brian, because technically, yeah, that was the first set. It felt like
it was a great
we're not going to
50-second TED Talk.
Yeah. So, Brian, tell us about your real life. How long were you from?
I'm originally from New Jersey. Right up in Philly.
I can hear that. I can hear that creepy accent.
Thank you.
I like
Thank
it.
you.
What do you do for work?
I sell insurance.
I bet you do.
I do.
You seem like it. Oh, party! For all you people that need insurance. What kind of insurance are you?
I'm not very good at selling insurance, actually. Well, everybody has insurance now, so my job's not going great. So I was like,
because fucking Obama.
Thanks, Obama. Everybody's got health care now. Christ.
How long have you been in LA?
I moved here in October.
Wow.
Yeah.
What made you move out here?
I was selling insurance. I lived in Virginia at the time, and I had a chance to transfer out here, and Virginia's kind of shitty this time of year, and it's always nice here, so.
Married?
I'm married, yeah. I'm married, and I have a kid.
Oh,
yeah.
That's where the anger's coming from.
Very angry, yeah.
You're pissed off, dude. I thought you were going to hit somebody. That first sentence, you were pissed.
No, I'm good.
All right. Tell it to your comedy.
I forget what you were talking about during your set, but I left Virginia and I'm selling insurance, and I have a wife and a kid. Those all seem like really good subjects.
No, and I have tons of shit on that, but like again, I just learned about.
You gotta pick up in. Yeah.
What does your wife do for work?
She's working at a temp agency right now. I mean, we just got here in October.
Do you know her?
Trying to. Yeah, but it's a temp agency. I don't know.
How come you're not wearing a ring?
I lost my ring.
The plot thickens. I swear to God.
Son of a bitch.
All the women in here just got so angry.
Oh shit! You're gonna get so much pussy.
Your wife is a divorce lawyer.
That's right.
See, I've been coming here, and then I was like, well, let me try to sign up for this, and I honestly didn't expect to get called. I haven't gotten called in like 4 weeks. So
no one should expect to get called. It's like the Oscars. Like, how could I win? I was only one of the 5 eligible, and yet somehow they called my name.
Where do you think you lost your wedding ring?
Oh, it was in the ocean.
Oh, shit.
Well, because like your finger, like if the water's cold, shit doesn't fit anymore. You know?
Shrinkage. I know.
It's a real thing.
That's why you don't wear your wedding ring.
Your cock ring off?
I lost all of them.
You can always tell when me and Doug are talking at the same time that we're racing at the same time. Did great cock ring? Wow. Well, Brian, you have all the charisma of a young Gilbert Gottfried, and I'm excited about that. No, not really. What's your what else? What are you scared of?
What am I scared of?
Yeah.
Snakes.
Well, that's interesting because we happen to have Brian hit the snake sound. My anaconda don't want none unless you got.
Have you ever been near a snake?
Yes, yeah. I don't enjoy snakes though, so I don't go near them.
Who enjoys snakes?
Right. See, that's what I'm saying. Is there a snake in here? Gross. They're disgusting.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Wait, there's somebody that wants to say something. I just saw a blind man lean forward.
Just making sure there's no snakes.
Yeah, it's a good point. Blind guy's worried about the snakes. they're at least 3 yards away from you. 3 feet, I meant 3 feet. I know what
but only in
is.
front.
I can't even watch him on TV. Like, it fucks like my back
How old's your kid, Brian?
He's 6.
Yeah, how's that going?
It's going. He's alive. So I'm doing.
Wow.
Yeah, man,
really
you were ready
killing it.
for the couch on the Carson show. I'll tell you, you're such a bundle of good answers. Well, he's good. He's alive.
He's in the car.
He's crazy. Really, they got given me a lot to work with there.
That's why we're all the way in the valley. Like, I live all the way in West Hills because we did the whole move online, and everything looks like gangland on a map, and we needed a good school.
You're a little bit racist, and I don't think
Not
anybody
a little bit. Not a little bit.
Oh shit! Aunt Jemima's clapping hard up there. Look out!
I said I love that a map of Los Angeles, parts of it look racist. Like, how could a map look racist?
Yeah.
I mean, how could it look, scary on the
I
map?
don't get it.
Or did you do Google Images?
No, if you look on this place to red,
Are you talking about the red
like
dots?
red. Where
Did you rent Boys in the Hood?
Yeah.
Rent. I can't believe I just said that.
Yeah. Went to the old clock box. Gotta get it back by Thursday. All right, Brian. Well, it was nice to meet you, man. You had your first time on stage. Eleanor, anything for Brian? Eleanor, you are a specialist in recognizing talent at the store. A lot of people might not know, but that's a big part of her inside thing, because you've seen everybody here at the store start for the last 2 decades.
That's true. But you get what Red Band said earlier about you memorizing a monologue. That's how it felt. It felt like you angrily wrote out this stuff, like you're pissed that you had to be raised by your grandma. I get it. I was raised by my grandma too. But there's fun in that, and it's not just black jokes either. There's other shit in there too. I mean, I'm very black. I understand.
Right.
But just, there's other stuff in there. It felt angry. It felt like you were fucking pissed. And I did feel, shit, this guy's kind of racist. I know, but it just,
Brian,
because even if you're not, it comes off angry.
Yeah. Now that it's legal, I guess.
Oh, fuck you. Get your shit together. Do it when it's illegal.
He was super into cigarettes when he was in Virginia.
Dips in my mouth.
Stop following the law. Do shit illegal. Do a little coke. Loosen up.
That's good advice. I don't know about the coke part.
Did you tell me to do coke?
Yeah.
But I'd say, though, that, at least, even though it was a memorized monologue, at least it was, public speaking's clearly not a problem. For your first set, you were poised.
Yeah.
That's what I'd say.
I'm nervous. I'm still sweating like a fuck.
There he goes.
Well, you're hiding it very well with your cardigan. Yeah, the outfit's perfect. So now go back and work on the jokes.
There he goes, Brian Morey, everybody. Brian Morey. Oh, the lawyer has a harmonica, ladies and gentlemen. Very multi-talented lawyer. He may be blind, but he can play the harmonica. The plot line just keeps...
Isn't that a blind person
Just
thing?
learning.
Yeah.
To play the harmonica?
I guess so.
Blues?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, he just...
Somebody just throw up?
That's some of our classy audience here at Tell Tony, one of the few free shows at the Comedy Store. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Kevin Lee, everybody.
Kevin!
Thanks. Thank you. Sorry, I was in the back of the room. I'm not having a great day. This morning I put my boxers on backwards, and I didn't realize it till this afternoon at work. I had to poop through the dick hole. I set my friend up on a blind date. He got back from the date. He was kind of upset with me. He was like, Kevin, you told me that she looked like Salma Hayek. I was like, I didn't tell you that she looked like Salma Hayek. I said that she smelled like an old kayak. And he was like, Kevin, you told me that she looked like Anna Kournikova. I was like, I didn't tell you that she looked like Anna Kournikova. I said that she looked like an anus cornucopia. I was like, Kevin, you told me that she looked like Catherine Zeta-Jones. I was like, I didn't tell you that she looked like Catherine Zeta-Jones. I said that she looked like a Scatman Crothers clone. Thank you.
There you go, Kevin Lee. Killing it. I feel like that also would have... I I feel like that set also would have crushed in front of a room of kindergartners as well.
Possibly, yeah.
Something very
You think they would have got the references?
I don't even think you need the references. It's just like, oh, I get it. That does sound like that. Yeah, that's cool. How many of those do you have? I feel like the way you were rattling them off, I feel like I could listen to an entire hour of, no, I didn't say that.
Maybe a couple more?
I have like a minute 10.
I thought you were going to say, for a second there, I thought you were going to say, I have like a million.
Yeah.
Are you an Adam Sandler fan?
I am, yes.
Because do you know his old bit where he said he was shy about asking his girlfriend what to do in bed? He said, lick my balls, and she's like, what? And he's like, I like Lou Rawls.
Oh, no, yeah. I haven't heard that one, but yeah. Similar.
But, even though it's the same structure, I don't think it's a ripoff. I enjoyed it. I'd say my biggest critique of your set was opening with, I had to come from the back of the room, because we all have to do that when it's our turn to go on. We don't just magically appear. We have to come from the back of the room. So just don't make excuses at the beginning and go right into your ripoff of Adam Sandler. Go.
Absolutely. Thank you. Yeah, huge fan. Thanks.
I love that. Kevin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where at?
Indianapolis is where I got started. I did it in New York for a while, Chicago. Yeah.
How long have you been doing it in LA?
About 4.
4 years?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. Go on.
Kevin's one of my best friends.
Hey, we're pals.
Another one.
This isn't gonna.
These guys are just coming out of the woodwork.
He goes through it really quick.
Did you think that was going to help him?
Yeah, I know. It's not gonna help him.
We've been hanging out. Why'd you go and rat him out like that?
It's always great. Next week you'll see him as Pat's deaf accountant. I can't hear myself.
Forgot to go over your numbers.
There you go. He's already ready.
You don't have enough income.
Wow.
Ooh, look at this.
You're like a member of the Pat Pack.
Yeah, actually, I'm sorry. I'll have a written apology for everyone.
The Pat Pack. That is amazing.
It has to be called that.
Where's this? Oh, Kevin.
Can I just say something off this set?
Oh, is this one of your friends as well, blind lawyer?
I actually did date a woman that smelled like a kayak.
All right.
That's all I know about her.
This Pat Pack is really big.
2 for 7. 2 for 7.
Have you always had the mustache, the cop mustache, or?
Yeah.
I feel like every time I've seen you, you've always had it. What's the reason behind it?
Yeah. What? Do you draw that on in the morning or at night?
Right. Well, no. Yeah, I use a fresh turd to draw this on every morning.
Oh.
I am
a fresh turd. I love your the dick hole joke on the underwear.
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
You can't pull your underwear down.
Yeah.
You gotta fucking
Why
shit
would
out
you
of
do
the dick
that?
hole.
I'm at work.
Why would you push him? Yeah, you're at work. You gotta get
Exactly.
And that's clearly the note that I was going to give. It's like, it's a great one-liner, but it totally has room to, you have...
Yeah, men are lazy.
Explain it.
Go
You
with
get
that.
one laugh, and then you move on. I don't know if you do have a longer version of that joke, but the more you paint that picture, you already have them laughing at pooping out of a dick hole, because it's so stupid to picture somebody spreading the dick hole.
Speaking of stupid, Brian wants to say something.
We said dick hole enough times for Brian to get
chime in.
up.
You look like you're ready to go.
No, I'm just tripping, man.
Residual mushrooms.
Do you still get skid marks when you wear your pants that way? Like when you shit out?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay, because I thought like it has like a flap, like it was just...
You guys,
that
I'm sorry, I'm
disgusting.
taking improv classes. This isn't really going well, but I'm taking UCB classes.
Right now?
Yeah, like I feel like...
What does that have to do with anything?
What did you say?
Yes.
I just feel like...
Guys, I found another profession. Well, because I'm feeling like this didn't work out while this is happening.
I mean, I have my jokes. I just don't feel like I know how to improvise very well.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Are you saying right now you're
killing it.
You're not being judged now.
Yes, and I think I'll do better after I complete 101.
Yeah.
Wow. I love that.
I thought you were great.
Just don't think, dude. Just be in the moment.
You're
hilarious.
You're not going to learn
silly
anything
humor
in
and
your
fun.
UCB
Yeah.
classes.
The new school of comedy.
I just changed
I would get
Selma
crazy. I
Hayek
would
to
get
somebody else whose name doesn't rhyme with kayak, because it just gets crazy. Because who's fucking smelled a kayak?
That's what I'd add that to the thing, and you know.
Yeah, right. That's another way to
for
go
those
with
of you
it.
that haven't smelled a kayak, you know.
You don't know what you're missing.
Smell like?
Yeah, I
It
mean,
smells like Selma Hayek's fucking bush.
Whoa. Yeah, you have to say it.
It goes super dirty with it and angry.
Yeah. Kevin, what's your situation in life? Anything cool happening with you? You know.
I just moved into a new place.
Yeah, with who?
Some dumb open micer. She's great.
She.
But her
that took a
Gotta shit on her because it's a girl. All right.
her dog has fleas, and she didn't tell me that before.
She's an asshole then.
Oh, what a terrible person.
No, she's great.
Why did you do that?
Because she might watch this.
Oh, all right.
I mean, why don't you just buy the dog a flea collar or something like that? You ever think about that? They don't work?
No. Okay, I get some advantage.
Brian is our specialist on fleas here.
Flea collars don't work. It's a trick.
So what should you do?
Get advantage, like stuff you put on her neck.
There you go.
Have you tried to fuck your roommate yet? No, not yet.
Okay.
Do you do anything creepy yet? Like when she's not there, like smell her underwear or anything like that? Not yet.
A good way is to get rid of the mustache. She might fuck you then.
Okay. Yeah.
Why is everybody so down on this
I'm
mustache?
sorry. He looks like a 70s porn star. I rubbed one out
Why
to
is that
him
a
like
bad
2
thing?
days ago.
Well, that's great if you're.
I know.
rubbing it out to him.
I like old school porn. Nobody. Fuck you guys. I still put the VHS in. And he looked just like the guy. I think his name was Randy West. I don't know.
Whoa, Randy West.
Oh, I'm the only one that fucking watches porn.
Eleanor watches the blue collar porn tour over here. Giddy up, I'm Randy West. Hey, you want to get plumbing gone bad?
I only masturbate to BBW porn.
BBW? That's
Hello?
Is this the guy that you're talking about? Randy West?
Yes, there
Oh my God!
It's fucking him.
I took the time to Google Randy West.
Thank
and there
you.
he is.
Can we get that up on the board?
Oh wow, that's some of that UCB right there.
That's right. Yes. Thank you.
When you say
and he's
something, and you
Catholic.
repeat it in a different way. All right. This is too much for the Randy West thing.
Oh, that was hot. I tell you, you're gonna get me all wet. Turn it off. Come on, man.
All right.
Yeah, get her wet. What am I, a slip and slide? Relax.
How long have you lived with this new roommate?
These people are sitting in the splash zone.
It's like Gallagher. I gotta get you some ponchos. I'll help you out. Sorry. Oh shit.
He's gonna come all over you. That dramatic.
Anything
that was pretty good if you remember.
Yeah, check out my website, brianjebelt.com.
No,
it's called IamNotACop.com.
Kevin Lee, there he goes, everybody.
Hi, Kevin.
Good job, dude.
He's on Twitter at Kaylee Daily. Brian Morey is on Twitter at Brian Morey, Mourey. It's Ryan J. Belt, by the way. Ryan J. Belt. For your Kill Tony posters, you can buy a print. He's drawing tonight's episode right now.
How many names do you think are in the bucket? Yeah, guess though.
Probably around 50.
Nice.
Yeah. Kevin or I text like every
Good luck,
day.
everybody.
This looks like an interesting.
What race was that comedian?
Hard to tell, right?
I don't know, but you're gonna get to the finish line.
It's an interesting name. Put your hands together for Fatso Raven.
What? Fatso Raven?
Yeah.
That's definitely his given name.
Great.
I just showed my pet scorpion to a friend of mine, and he asked me, I just showed a pet scorpion to my friend of mine, and he asked me, is it poisonous? And I said, no, not at all. But that's not what he heard. Based off of what he did next, he must have heard me say, no, not at all. Please feel free to reach in and grab my scorpion. This guy takes his bare hand, reaches it over into the tank, and the second that he gets close enough, she stings him right on the inside of his asshole. They're a lot more agile than we give them credit for. And so John's on the floor, and he's writhing in a new kind of pain.
20 minutes later, I say, John, we need to get you to a hospital. I think you're allergic to scorpions. And he starts being, oh, you said that it was not poisonous. John, of course not. Who's ever heard of a poisonous scorpion? But they're venomous as shit. Thank you.
Holy shit.
Excellent.
That's so Raven, a.k.a. Matthew Maloney. Matthew, what's up with the name change?
Just trying something new.
Are you the bear from the Redneck?
Do it, dude.
Are you the bear that beat up Leo? He's so cute.
I mean, is there anybody you can think of in comedy that has like a
No, I love
Raven
Fatso
kind of?
Raven. You gotta keep it.
You can't make that your Twitter handle.
Why?
Like you can't be a professional comic with a name like that.
I just did it for this show, Doug. Just for this
one episode.
Just for this one, I wanted to try it. Just see.
All right.
Come on.
Why don't you like
Did you
it?
want to try having trouble keeping your head from hitting that thing during your set?
He's a big boy.
Did you
I
want
think
to
this is a
try?
hazard. I think you need to get this removed.
Did you want to try doing more of like a campfire tale than a stand-up comedy routine? It just felt very. It was very
It was
storytelling.
a lot of setup. There was a lot of setup there, and you know, it's what you did was you told the story about a guy getting bit by a scorpion, and that's sort of
No, it did not.
you know.
Scorpions don't bite people, Tony. They sting.
Oh my God, this is getting creepier and creepier by the second. I can already see the chain marks on my wrist being locked up with fucking scorpions tonight.
I was completely confused when you said it bit him in the asshole. Like that just it just kind of took the whole story. Like, all right, so this is you lost me at that point because immediately it sounded so absurd that I was like, all right.
And that's normally the kind of thing Brian would love.
I love asshole stuff.
There had to be another scorpion in the room to get to the asshole.
This whole scorpion thing, I don't know what you're doing with it. I don't know, but it's crazy. But I want to talk with you about real life stuff, Matthew. Is that okay?
We'll try
Can
that.
I call you Matthew?
Yeah, why not?
That's my name. Exactly.
Yeah.
So what's happening in real life?
Playing a lot of chess.
You do. You bring a chessboard. It's an
Are you the one who brings the chessboard here? Don't do that. We're not smart enough for chess. Get the fuck out of here.
How's it going? And you get beat a lot too at your own game.
We're checkers.
Who the fuck told you that?
A lot of people are
Did
talking.
Brian Simpson tell you that?
Whoa.
Brian Simpson.
You're gonna out people.
I don't know if you know this, but you're live on a show right now. Matthew.
I don't care if Brian hears.
That goddamn Brian.
Okay. Hey, there you go. Matthew, are you going a little crazy? What's going on here? Are you?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, do you need help?
I like Matthew.
You've been on the show multiple times. Normally, you're known as like, you know, a real destroyer. And then you did this thing tonight with the. You know that was like there was 55. I actually looked at the clock and the setup was 55 seconds long. Like when you hit that joke at the end.
I've done that before and it works. I don't want to use that.
Did you do it at a scorpion convention?
The man or an actual
scorpions?
More scorpion jokes of any kind, please. Jokes or stories, it's all good to us. Of course, everybody knows they're venomous, not poisonous.
It's stand-up comedy. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. Nobody's keeping Scorpion.
Oh boy!
Fuck yeah.
Just look over, just chugging a bottle of water. That's how you partied up.
You should play chess with him.
Oh, yes.
Sit.
Oh, shit. Matthew, look at the kind of fun stuff that this audience is ready for here tonight.
I'd like another Tito's or soda.
Bane from Batman.
Yeah, he drinks.
Matthew, tell us about something about your real life. Like,
yeah, what's
we get
going
it.
on?
We get it. You love scorpions. You can set it up. You can be funny with it. I'm sure it's very bizarre with all your other scorpion stuff that I think I've heard before. I think we talked about it before. You have a big chunk of scorpion stuff, right?
I have one set about scorpions, but it's more than a couple minutes long, so I brought different minutes.
Yeah.
He's trying to rock us like a hurricane.
You're definitely the scorpion comedian, let's face it.
It's an untapped market. Everyone's doing
I like
jokes.
that, yeah.
Everyone's doing jokes about black neighbors.
Snakes.
It's just no one's doing the scorpion
Just
thing.
you and The Rock. I cannot stop talking about my black neighbors. What are you talking about? Did that come up earlier?
No, I just thought of a Tony Cliff joke that I've heard.
Oh, yeah.
You have black neighbors?
Well, I have a black neighbor.
Is he featured in One Shot on Netflix?
He is not.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Matthew, let's talk about your real life. What is it? What's happening? You get laid? What's happening? Does a guy that takes a chessboard out with him at night get pussy ever?
Not from doing that.
Right.
No.
But you know what's fun?
But what are you doing that gets it?
Furry.
You know what's fun in the chess world is I have recently, for the first time, broken a 1700 ELO on chess.com.
I have no idea what you just said.
Wow.
If you don't know what that means,
I don't.
If you don't know what that means,
It's interesting in the chess world an oxymoron. or in the chess world, are they thinking about what you just said?
they're thinking about it.
Yeah.
They haven't decided. They're taking time to see if they like it or not.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
Why do you dress like you were born and raised inside of a Best Buy? What is this? What is this look? Every time you're on the show, I'm like, where the fuck is his name tag?
Which reminds me, I have something I'd like to return.
Excuse me, what do Best Buy employees wear?
Oh, okay. Very good.
They're all, hey, just so you know, blind guy, they all dress in clown suits.
Thank you.
Head to toe. Yeah, it's so much fun to shop there. I'm sorry you're missing out.
So, like,
It's okay.
there you go. So, give us an example. Like, last time you got laid, like, how does that go down?
Jesus,
are you calling timber?
Timber.
It's going down.
Come on, man. Are you taking a UCB improv class that can help you right now? With that
Yeah,
class?
come on. Don't think.
Okay. The last time was the first time my lady and I used a butt plug for the first time.
Whoa! What did that feel like going into your asshole?
Why do you think scorpions are more interesting? Get it? Interesting? But,
What is happening here?
Obviously, Doug,
Pardon the
the
pun.
scorpion sting is the metaphor for the butt plug. Come on, pay attention, man.
Wow. Oh, man, you really know how to bring the energy to a screeching halt.
but he does know that I don't pay attention.
So that's fun. Butt plugs. So what happened then?
I don't know if there's a...
Was Randy West there?
Wake up, wake up, wake up. I'm about to fuck you. How does that song go?
Just
No,
like
that's
that.
good.
Right? Isn't it saying wake up, like romantically? That's weird. Anyway, this is about you.
Like Bill Cosby?
It begins when I feel that I want to have anal sex with a lady, and so I figure out what's the first step to getting that to work. I go to a sex shop where it
Can you
turns
speak
out I
lower?
know
Can you speak in
someone.
a lower tone? Can you like lower your voice a little?
Yeah, could you,
So
Barry
I
White,
walk into a sex shop where it turns out I know someone who works there, which was weird. And I said, well, I'm in the market for...
Can you go back to your original voice?
Yeah.
I'm in the market for a butt plug.
Can you go back to the low voice now?
All right, Pat. Let's
All
get to
right.
that.
That's not helpful. He was in a good groove there.
Really slicing and dicing over there, Pat. Keep going. Keep going with this fucking story.
Yeah, I'm almost wet.
Keep going.
So your friend's working at the sex shop, and you say what?
I'm looking for a butt plug and anal lube combo,
Okay.
but my price range is like $20.
I just dried up.
Cheap on the
Fucking-
old, going a little, going a little chintzy on the old butt plug.
Because I figured...
How much respect for your lady's asshole, sir? I only have $20. What do you? Okay. Shoehorn and some hand lotion. Thank you. This will be perfect. I mean, I still have $5. All right, cool.
A cheap alternative is to use the dog Kong, like the toy.
What?
Or you could also just grab a shoehorn at any shoe store.
Right. So you didn't get the butt plug with like the tail or like the horse tail or anything like that.
No, it didn't even have a full circular end. It just like kind of tapered there.
Yeah.
Horse
Oh,
Yeah,
pacifier.
It vibrated because she
Ooh.
was my friend who worked there, and she insisted I get one that vibrated.
Wow.
That's a good friend.
Very. And I didn't think that was the right way to go, but she knew her stuff. She insisted on getting the vibrating one, and I agree.
How'd that work out? Was everybody happy in the end?
Thank you.
Yes.
I mean, did you pre-prep it so there wasn't a mess? I mean, or it was
How do you do that, Brian? I actually
a water douche in the butt to clean out any poop before you do it.
Brian, you describing this stuff makes me literally want to projectile vomit.
I'm so scared of you right now.
I just picture like I can't.
I just see like a red dot over his head. Are you a pedophile? Like I'm scared of you. Are you a?
You have to want to do.
Are you a sex offender?
You've never used a butt plug, Eleanor? You don't like the butt?
Of course I have, but the way you're saying it.
Really?
Oh, of course I am.
Whoa,
I'm a lady.
I have my anal beads in right now. I am a
Is there
classy.
anything else you guys want to plug on this show?
What did you say?
Did you hear what he just said?
No, what did he say?
Whatever it was, you should dismiss him immediately.
Well, I mean, I was about to, but what did you say, Matthew?
So butt plugs that vibrate.
That's not what you said.
No, Matthew.
That's not what you said.
What did you say to your friends? Come on.
I was just letting them know that I'm taking up all their time.
Really? You think it's you that we were talking about?
What?
You think that we were riffing about you specifically?
No, not except, but I'm still on the stage and no one else is getting jokes. But I like that, Tony.
What do you mean getting jokes?
It's like getting to do
Who the fuck gives a shit? That's not what the show is.
Right now it's about you.
I know. I'm on your side.
Gives a fuck.
Keep me on stage. Do only 4 comedians tonight. And the regulars.
Yeah, he's right. These people that get on too often.
Oh, don't do that.
All right, Matthew, get up.
Who has a gun?
There you go.
But he is right, though, that there's some people tonight that will not get on and will never make it in show business as a result.
Right.
Like, stand-up comedy is like you only have one chance in your entire life, and it's kill Tony or nothing.
There goes Matthew.
Thanks, dude.
A lot of swagger on that one. He's gotten really cozy. Playing up to the comedians while live on the show. Always an interesting one to watch the evolution.
Say, you know, if you're a comic, just don't hit that with your head.
Yeah. Attack the stage. Put your hands together for Dan Ramirez, everybody.
Yeah, here we go, baby. Oh, there he is.
Hey guys. I've been going through a bit of an identity crisis as of late, and I just need to get it off my chest. I feel pretty comfortable with you guys, so I'm going to tell you. I'm a bit of a fat ass, and it's hard because I can't talk to my friends about it. Like I tell them how I feel. And they tell me the same thing. They go, "Hey Daniel, you're not fat. You're not fat," which makes me wonder. Why is the Fat Club so exclusive? Why is it they don't want me? I guess if you get walk into the Fat Club, like your ass isn't welcome at the Fat Club. Like your ass better roll into the Fat Club. Like if your ass fits at a seat at a table at the Fat Club, you're not welcome at the Fat Club. It's a 2-seat minimum. Just why do fat people have to be so stuck up? Excuse me, blown up. I guess there's just no more room at the Fat Club. Like if they let me in, like it's gonna tip the scale. It's gonna like break. Thank you.
Well, the first rule is don't talk about Fat Club.
Dan, what is happening here? Let's talk about it. Let's break it down.
It was super consensual, it just didn't fly. Right?
Well, let's let Dan respond, Doug. I want to see what his answer is.
I'm too heavy to fly, Doug.
Stick with me, Dan.
I'm trying.
Stick with me. Don't let Doug distract you.
Yeah.
Look right at me, Dan. Look at my eyes. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Really?
Yes.
Fuck. All right, let's take this one step at a time here, Dan. Fat Club, is that a thing that you've done on stage before?
Yes.
How does that normally go?
It normally works. I don't know. It's just the shock. I think my pace was off. It normally does fine. There's
You're
more
not
to
fat.
it.
You're like LA fat. Is that what
Exactly.
you mean?
That's the bit. It's like one acceptance. Like I'm not fat yet, but I'm in transition. Like fat is my preferred body type.
I don't
adjective.
understand. I don't see weight. I only
It's
see
funny that
color.
your post-set comments are like getting laughs.
It's because it's part of the bit.
Oh,
So the bit is
so you go on for like 3 or 4 minutes?
Oh.
Like we saw the build-up, but not the jokes.
I love it when people come on the show and give us their 1-minute setup. By the way, if more comedians could do that, it always works out.
It's my bad. It's my bad.
I love it.
It's my bad. I'm not good with setups, and I guess I should have. I should have picked this up by now.
Not good with setups. I'm not good with punchlines.
I'm a failure at life.
Oh, we all are.
The Lifetime Network presents the comedian who is not good at setups.
Dan, I want to keep this going here. I want to really get serious with you.
All right.
What fat club are you talking about?
Yeah.
The very big part of this working depends on you being honest and real. So I've never heard of a fat club. Is that a real thing? Did you really try to join it?
Okay.
Somebody.
Some fatty over there.
Oh, it's a thing. Put down the cheeseburger.
Basically, I'm getting fatter, but all my friends who are like bigger than I am are like, dude, you're not fat. But I'm like, I had to buy new pants. So
you had to buy new pants.
So I feel fat, but I'm not accepted in that community yet.
Is that true?
So the fat club is.
What do they do that they don't let you do?
They don't let me call myself fat.
So what do you say when you call yourself fat?
I said that in the minute I was rushing.
Did you get a letter that said you're not allowed?
Like I got a letter of rejection.
I'd just like to give a shout out. We actually have the president of the Fat Club right
Hey!
here, Pat Reagan. El Presidente.
El Presidente.
What do you think about this guy, President? What do you got for him?
Yeah, mero.
Would you accept him as a fat guy?
Well, hey.
Yes.
Oh, shit. He's saying your jokes are skinny.
He's like, that shit is thin, son.
In his defense, he only had a minute, so he had to trim the fat.
I needed to cut the fat, exactly.
If we're gonna be stupid up here.
It's a pretty heavy topic. El Presidente, thank you for that. It's awesome appearance.
Gracias.
I love it when I can fly out to the... I love it when the audience is funnier than the comedians, by the way.
Amazing.
Like, hey, here's a bone. They just fucking crank it out of the park. Everybody else, like, I have to do this for a living. This guy's just having fun. Anyway.
He did it off mic, though, right?
Well, no, that picked it up. Pat,
Oh, okay.
Pat, we give Pat a...
He's loud near the Pat mic.
Because he brings, obviously, morons with him to the show sometimes.
Have you thought about Have you thought about helping him spit out by like getting butt implants like Taylor Swift?
That has not crossed my mind at all.
Why do you keep looking at yourself in the mirror? I've noticed that you, more than anybody I've ever seen on
He's
the
watching
show.
everybody behind him.
I'm just trying to see what you like.
How fat he
thin I am.
looks.
Do you
Yeah.
have a real issue here?
I do. I have
Are
body
you being
issues.
serious?
Do you have body issues?
I'm trying to
What's
laugh
underneath
about
the hoodie? Let's see what's underneath the hoodie.
I'm trying to laugh
How
about
old are you,
Would
dude?
you take your shirt off?
24 years old.
Big areolas. Big areolas.
I didn't say lift up your shirt, Dan.
Let's see the
You
areolas.
are hiding it very well.
That's why
You were doing a great job hiding it.
You got a lot more work to do.
Dan, what do you think the problem is? What are you eating so much of? Other than shit on stage. What are you eating so much of?
I just love food in general. Like it.
Who doesn't?
I can't think of a food that I don't like. That's
I can't think of a food who you don't like. I love that you relate it as human beings now.
I'm happy. Food. I'm happy to meet any food. I will not turn them away from my event.
What's your favorite, Dan? Come on.
I mean, like the burritos, pizza, hamburgers.
Well,
he's crazy.
A real foodie.
People here tonight.
Very un-American.
What about scorpions?
I've never had scorpion.
How about butt plugs?
Never had butt plugs either.
Dan, so tell us something about
missing
yourself that's interesting. You're 24. What do you do for work?
24.
I work at a small toy company.
A small toy company?
It's small.
Right.
It's not.
The fatter he gets, the smaller the toys are.
Sorry, Dan. sorry.
No,
You're being silly.
It's all right. It's all right.
His face made me nervous.
Small toy company. There goes our next 3 minutes, everybody. What kind of small toys are we talking about?
Please. Not small toys.
No is immediate. The first thing that comes out of his mouth after he tells us small toy company. I say
small as in the size of the business is
The
small.
company's small.
The company is small.
So
But what kind of
It's
toys?
not tiny toys.
Educational.
Very large toys.
Oh,
in a very small building.
Vibrators for Asians. Educational, robot, and science kids.
That's why it's small,
Like
because
science
nobody
project.
cares.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. But why don't you talk about that more? I mean, I get it that you want everybody to know you're in between that and him.
Yeah.
But why
Why
not
don't I talk about the small toy company?
Yeah. You're not allowed?
No, I.
Did you get a letter from them
I've
too?
tried. I haven't written anything good, and I guess the
Small toy humor is really hard to come by.
It's an untapped source.
I'll work on it.
I mean, I might steal it.
I just think he needs to do I think that didn't work today, but he says it works.
If
so
it's longer,
maybe the longer version works.
Dan, here's my thing: is that you're talking about being right on the line between fat and skinny, and in order for that joke to even work, you're going to have to stay that exact same size until you capture it on something. And if you have 3 or 5 minutes invested into it already, then I mean, fuck. You're sort of trapping yourself into being this fucking schlubby, not quite cool and fat like that guy, and not quite cold-blooded, healthy assassin like myself.
I can't believe he keeps pointing to you and calling you a fat person. Do you guys know each other?
He gets it, man.
Okay.
Well, all right. Well, he's gonna kill me after the show. Who gives a fuck? But look, it's okay.
Finally, it happened.
Yay!
So many episodes of Kill Tony, and finally,
here we go.
Bunch of lazy comics.
All right, Dan. Anything else interesting about you other than the fact that you're on the line between fat and skinny?
Mexican. Are you Mexican?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I am. My parents are.
Stop looking at yourself. This is bothering me.
It's easier for me to look at myself than to look at you guys.
This is what my niece
You guys
does.
make me
My
nervous.
little girls do that. Don't do that.
All right, I won't look at you.
All right,
Look how handsome Doug is. Give a look at him. Look at him. Look how sexy
look at you
he
guys.
is.
Look at how fat I am.
Would you like me to pull out a nipple? Is that easier for you to look at?
All of a sudden,
whose nipple?
the blind guy just lifted up his sunglasses. All right, Dan, I'm done with you. Dan Ramirez. There you go.
Thank you, Dan.
Big guy, 4x4. The number 4x4.
Keep going,
I
Dan.
immediately got into Blind Club. Immediately right off the bat got into Blind Club.
Really?
Yeah, because you can't be between, like,
Yeah, you
sort
can't
of
be in
blind.
between. You're
kind
just
of
blind.
You're just blind, yeah. Legally blind, they call it.
Put your hands together for the Fiercey Triplets, everybody. The Fiercey Triplets.
Oh, I'm so excited!
Oh, wow. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Wow. Fun fact about us, guys, we were once famous child stars. Or as our dad called us, his 3 little pensions. And a lot of people now are saying, like, the Fiercey Triplets, they're washed up, or they peaked too early in life. And that's just not true, okay? We're doing a stand-up show on a Monday night in the attic of the Comedy Store. We're crushing it right now. Killing it. Back in the day, we did a whole bunch of commercials, but our favorite one was when we were 10 years old. We got to do a Subway commercial with Jared. Hey! Jared is so nice. He's a true professional. Like, I remember the first day on set, we were having trouble with our lines. So in order to help us learn them, Jared invited us to a sleepover. Oh my gosh, guys, it was so much fun. We got to go skinny dipping in his pool, and play Twister in our underwear, and the best part is we found the line. You guys still remember it? Yeah! We love Jared's football!
You couldn't hold the band for a second to let him finish that punchline?
No, Brian's a real asshole.
He's really strict.
It was 1 minute 15 seconds. I already gave him
Oh, well.
An extra time.
time based on everybody knows about the Kill Tony triplet clause, so everybody knows that.
That's amazing that that triplets would talk about Subway like that, because you were finishing each other's sandwiches.
Like only real artists can do. Wow. One more time for the Vierzy triplets, everyone. I am very excited about this. I actually walked through the OR earlier tonight when the open mic was happening, and I actually got to see you guys on that stage, and I was sitting in the back of the room laughing very hard because you guys have a very interesting energy about you. Yeah. It's almost like if the ambiguously gay duo was all related to each other, like if they were just brothers. Like I feel like you guys know that you're sort of douchey, and but you own it. So it makes you impervious to.
We're triplets and we shop for shirts together.
I love it. How many different color V-necks do you guys have? This is incredible.
Do you have to have a conversation before, like, I'm wearing blue tonight, fellas?
Do you guys live together?
Yeah, we do.
Wow, do you guys have
Can I come over? Do you guys want to be my brother husbands?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a fun.
But don't get down on it, Doug. Be nice.
I said it's fun. Sounds fun.
Vierzy triplets. How long have you guys
Everybody
been
wants to do
performing?
triplets.
Well, we did
vaudeville. Did you guys start vaudeville?
Yeah, vaudeville.
Fucking. How long, guys?
Well, we've been doing improv together for like 2 or 3 years, and then I was doing solo.
I'd go with 3.
3.
Whatever. Keep going.
And then I was doing.
Does anyone have 3 bullets?
Ignore that voice in your head.
And then I was doing solo stand-up for 3 years before that. So.
Oh, that's why you're taking control of the mic.
A little bit.
Yeah.
My fucking time. It didn't really work out, so that's why I had to bring the 2 of us.
Oh shit! Wait! Guys, I can't make it without you. I want the one in the middle to say something right now.
It's his turn.
I'm just part of the gimmick.
He's not even related to these fucking guys. They just had a casting call. They're like, "Hey, are you between 5'6" and 5'7"?
5'4".
Are you guys from Jersey? Where are you from?
No, we're from Simi Valley. Like 30.
Really?
Simi Valley.
Look like you were grown in Jersey.
See me.
Is that a good
Just
thing?
judging you on your tight top. That's it. It's so gay.
You might want to call yourselves the Piven triplets.
What?
Piven, or the Ari Gold triplets.
Like a little ship. Yes. Like Jeremy.
Man, you guys are so. It's funny. You guys are real triplets.
Yeah.
Really? Well, why? What the one in the middle? Why are you so much buffer than the other? Yeah, they don't work out as hard. What's the story here?
I bought a shirt that actually fits me.
Oh, I was gonna guess more prison time.
No, he's fatter. He's the fatter one.
Oh, is he between fat and even? Should he join Fat Club?
Do you lift, bro? Do you even lift?
We do that.
Who was first?
We're in order. Yeah, we're down the line.
Oh, yeah, I can see.
Oh, that's good. They kept track of that.
Yeah.
Have you ever shared a lady together? Have you ever done any?
I'm auditioning if you do.
She's the first.
Because I bet you guys would really wreck a pussy based on what your mom's
Mine
probably
is
looks
already
like.
wrecked.
Having you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Can I introduce you to my friend Three Holes, Eleanor?
Eleanor, fucker. Oh. Your mom's name's Lenore?
Yeah.
I hate my life. I fucking hate my life.
Was she born old?
Shut up, Doug!
Eleanor's not as bad, but when I was a kid, my parents told me if I was a girl, they were going to name me Eleanor, so I dodged that bullet.
I knew I felt a connection to you.
Guys, what's your story? What do you do for work? What's something interesting about you guys?
Juggle?
This is going to add to probably the Jersey stereotype. We all do construction for my dad.
I knew it was creepy. I
So
like
when one of you jerks off, does another one feel it? Like, hey, dude, what's going on over there? We're just talking on the walls and shit.
Only if it's in their face.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Too far. Yeah.
Now you guys.
Hey, hold on. Let's move it over.
Fucking solo, right?
What kind of move it over to 3 bedrooms, or what's the story? I'm interested in this layout. And are there bunk beds?
We all share an apartment. It's just 3 bunk beds up to the roof.
Are you serious?
No, I'm not serious. No.
That'd be magic.
I've never seen 3 bunk beds. That seems like it'd be dizzying for the top guy.
Yeah. So you guys were child stars, mostly commercials, or was there TV shows, or?
We were on the season finale of ER, and then we just did like 10 commercials.
Wow.
We tried out
Series finale of ER. Or season. Which season?
8.
Oh, okay. And it went 10 years.
I love that you pretend like you can't remember the number of the season.
7 or 8, I didn't remember.
Really?
I love it when you guys crack each other up.
This is why I have the gimmick.
Really neat.
At least if you have 3 people on stage, at least you can laugh at each other if the audience isn't laughing. But I also think that like you should do a thing where like you, the green shirt, you do all jokes about weed, and the guy in the blue shirt, you do all dirty jokes, blue jokes, and like you already established, the guy in the middle barely is involved.
Yeah.
Like that'd be funny if every once in a while when he did speak, he was just like, "I'm just here for the triplets thing.
Yeah.
I'm just here for the pussy."
I get a third of the check and I get the pussy. Yeah, why not?
Now, this is the first time I've seen you guys at the Comedy Store. Is it your first time here? You guys have been venturing out. You come a lot.
I've never seen. I would have seen this.
We've been here. We came here one other night a couple weeks ago.
How'd that go? What happened then? Anything?
That was a Sunday show, so it's show and go.
Interesting. Any triplet stories? Anything interesting that you guys can share with us that we might find?
Did the 3 of you ever share the same girlfriend?
Yeah.
And not let her know?
No, you don't want your brother touching your girlfriend. It's just like any.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Well, what if she's skanky?
Yeah. What if she's like hanging
What
out
if
with
her name is Eleanor?
What if a girl's hanging out with blue shirt and she's like, you know what, I like you, but to be honest with you, I just wish you had a little more muscle and a thicker neck. Is there any way you could put in a word with your brother for me? Like, wouldn't that sort of just be helping him out?
She usually doesn't tell him. It's just like behind his back.
You fierce girl. Interesting. What ethnicity are you guys?
White.
Oh,
wow, that's a very interesting answer.
That's bullshit. Say it right.
Thank you for asking that.
We already answered this.
Oh, I think
What are you?
He's one of the triplets now.
You're Italian? There you go.
Italian, German.
Can you sing?
Can we sing?
Yeah, like, maybe they need to refresh the cast of Jersey Boys somewhere.
We get like Hanson or something? If we got some Hanson.
Double mint is not triple mint, dummy.
I have a question for the brothers.
Jesus.
So, what's the story? I feel like you guys would like be on a party on like the Gronkowski yacht or something like that. Like, what do you guys do for fun?
What do we do for fun? Well, we like to go out. This guy doesn't drink.
Like what? Like, give us an example of something. Like, you guys ever like pull some amazing trickery or anything like that? Anything?
It looks like we go out and party a lot. I think.
Why does one of you not drink? How did that happen?
Because it's like more of a protein
get
guy.
the good
He's
gene.
in his body.
It's called
I just never got
it
into
fucks
it.
everything up.
Now this is really boring. Huh?
You think all 3 of you would be alcoholics?
Which one of you gets the most pussy? What an amazing moment.
That was awesome.
Vernon on the HD.
That was so awesome.
Of course, the guy who's completely disconnected gets most pussy.
The last girl
I would
I'm
fuck him.
serious. The last girl he had, we called the Texas landfill. She was
Jesus Christ.
Wait, what?
What does that even mean? She was from Texas, and she was on landfill? I put my land in her.
You filled her up.
I filled her up on my land. That's crazy.
Is she in a landfill right
That's
now?
not a way to... Yeah.
Is she dead yet?
No, she's...
Oh, we met a girl. She's 6 feet under. We put 3 2-inch dicks in her.
So, do you guys really think...
Combined at 6.
Yeah, do you guys have... That still doesn't add up to 6 feet.
I mean, do you have to like split up the dick when you're a baby? Do you guys have like the normal sized dick, or did you each get like 1/3 of a dick?
Oh, that's a good point.
We've never actually measured.
Oh, you should figure out who's
Well, it
bigger.
just so happens that we have a yardstick.
Oh, dick contest, dick contest.
the feeling these
But
might
you
be a little
guys-
bit longer than a yard, though. So,
But seriously, that's a hilarious bit for you guys to do about how we don't know the size of each other's dicks.
We actually kind of do.
You do? Well, then you should have done that one tonight instead of that
Maybe it's longer
thing
than
you
a
did
minute.
do.
Yeah.
I know, you guys are great.
If you guys had to guess
You
which
guys
one
are
had the
great.
bigger dick, which one would you guess?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Middle.
wow, he keeps raising his hand. No matter what the question is, he raises his hand.
Mr.
Who's got the biggest dick? Who's the least funny? Who deserves the less mic time? He raises his hand for everything.
I know my Thagos. I know my Jersey.
who do you
Sorry,
got,
that's
Eleanor?
Italian.
Who do you think's got the biggest penis out of the three?
one in
The
the
green,
middle.
the one in the green shirt is like looks like he really hopes you're gonna say him. Like he's like gonna get an award or something.
I'm not going for the baby.
I bet I think they have identidicts. I bet you they're, because everything else looks the same.
So big, so big you could trip over it. All right, fucking see this stupid trip. All right,
Triple. I like it.
now what makes you guys sad? Obviously, you guys lift a lot of weights. What is it that pumps you up? Is it did you have somebody die in your family? Something like tragic? Anything
sad?
Is there anything interesting about you three guys?
What a weird thing to say to triplets. Anything interesting about you?
How big are your
We're
dicks?
fucking
How big are your
triplets.
dicks?
We're coasting on that for our entire lives.
What are you guys afraid of?
Oh.
Oh,
Do you have separate fears?
Come on, say it.
Snakes and scorpions are already taken.
What'd you say? My fear is that if I were ever to be sterile, that I'd have to ask one of them to put the baby or the sperm in my.
That's a fear. They would be helping you out, dude. No.
Yeah.
And the baby's gonna be the same shit anyway.
For his entire life, he will know for sure that that is not his kid, it is ours.
You're gonna have the same shit.
Yeah, it's the same shit,
Plus,
man.
mostly, yeah.
We need better fears. What's your fear, blue shirt?
Yeah.
Heights.
Heights.
Definitely doesn't have the biggest dick. We just learned.
See?
He's just used to be the same size as two other guys, so heights are scaring him.
Anytime I don't see my brothers.
That sounds like Katharine Hepburn. Green shirt.
I was gonna say snakes and scorpions, but
You have a little bit of a list. Do all three of you have that?
He does. They're both like,
he has a little whistle too when he talks.
Oh my god.
You had a fucking speech impediment when you were.
So we found out when mom has to hold all three babies. I think we just found out which one she dropped a couple times. Everybody, looks like it's little green shirt there.
Hold on. I had the highest grades. It doesn't mean shit now. But
I love it. You guys, you come out on stage and start bragging about why each one of you is the best.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it should be like a competition. I love it.
That's funny.
That's very funny. You guys have an amazing, likable chemistry. You guys are totally douchey, but you own it completely, and it makes you impervious to it. So that's like, a thing. I'm telling you, there's a lot.
It's like we can't see the word affliction on your shirts, but it is there.
And as long as you know that we know that, and it seems like you guys do, because you dress like it, you're showing off the guns, you're playing into it a bit, you know what I mean? So I think that that's awesome, and I'm excited to see more of you guys.
That should be the first thing you do when you run on stage, is just start striking poses.
Yeah,
and just like almost like they're about to see a strip show, and then you tell them fucking dick jokes.
You're definitely our first ever set of triplets. I've never had.
I've never seen triplets in comedy ever.
We've never had three people bomb at the same time on this stage, so it was incredible. There they go, the Mersey twins, everybody. Nice to meet you guys. Thank you. There they go. Fuck yeah. They're coming in for handshakes. All right, sure, Mersey twins.
They're guineas. Leave them alone.
Triplets. These guys with their handshakes. I love it.
The guy in the red shirt had softer hands.
Oh shit. Part of the show where we're
my
going
dick
to
is 1/8 yards.
Okie dokie. I guess I'm gonna bow down to the lawyer who obviously has something. Go ahead, lawyer.
I just wanted to say that my dick is 1/8 yardstick.
Alrighty. Jesus Christ. Okay, this.
Yeah, well, you only get to talk every once in a while. You should make sure it's really good.
Going in
like
for
really
redemption
save
right
up a good one. And
I just want to ask who needs a lawyer. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Total train wreck. I love it. I love it. Unedited. That's how I give Brian edit points when he listens back to the show. I just say unedited, everybody, and then you never hear that. Anyway, this is the part of the show where you have two regulars that go up every single week. They write and perform a brand new minute every week, and then if there's any time left, we'll go to the bucket afterwards. If there is time left,
We've never gone back to the bucket.
yeah, we do it now. We go back to the bucket.
I like going back to the bucket.
Yeah, it's fun. All right, so going up first this week, you know her as a Kill Tony regular. You know her, you love her. The always nervous, fun stylings of Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I recently gave up giving a fuck because it's hard to do that when you have only $6 at all. I'm sleeping on the floor, don't give a fuck, eating bologna sandwiches 3 times a day. Didn't really change from before, so I don't give a fuck. Anyway, I've recently discovered also that, not that recent, but living in LA, like everything just feels like high stakes. Like one day you're fine, and the next you're mixing water in your juice. This is going accordingly. I feel good about the fact that I saw a drunk man pass out on the bus. I feel like I deserve to live here now. Nobody did anything. I was sitting next to a nurse, but he was drunk, so fuck him, right? Don't give a fuck. I don't know. That's not funny. That's just anyway.
There you go. A minute. What's that? It's fun.
I shouldn't have gave up at the end.
There's a couple parts where you're just saying things where you don't even have jokes for. You're sleeping on the floor. You're eating bologna sandwiches. Nothing changed much there. You're just saying that you did that before what? Before what?
Yeah, I don't.
When you say nothing changed there, what do you mean?
I gotta work on that in the sense that I still drink juice boxes and stuff, and my friends make fun of me for being a child.
Oh, that's a totally different joke altogether.
Totally.
Right, that has nothing to do with the floor or bologna sandwiches.
Well, it ties back if I actually had.
Or mixing water with your juice. What was that about?
Yeah, one day everything's fine. The next you're mixing water with.
Is that because you can't afford juice, so
Right.
you mix water with it?
Yeah.
I got it, but
That's a perfect example. You kind of have to explain it because I was like, what water juice? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, Brian's too rich to have water juice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only mix Fiji water in with my juice.
Yeah.
It's like crazy.
I still drink water juice, so.
Water. The juice of delicious water.
Water in there, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it makes it last longer.
What the fuck? What the hell? Are you serious?
Just too fucking lazy to go to the store.
I'm never going to Eleanor.
But that's part of your.
Hey, hon, you want a glass of juice or something? Oh yeah, sure. This tastes like shit. Is this Flint water?
Water, but I put.
So, Esslinger.
But that's gonna be part of her experience growing as a comic. Is like you're very much an individual. Like I don't know anybody like you. You're different. You're special. But you also need to find ways that what you're saying can connect to the audience, rather than just water juice, which everyone's like, what does that mean? You know what I mean? But I just
something worked there 2/3 of the way through. What was that again? After.
I said that this was going accordingly.
Yeah, that
which is funny how proper that is. This is going accordingly.
Nobody needs ever an update on this show and that's going. We all know this is a super live show.
I meant it was going accordingly with the way things have been in my life, and that's why.
Oh, well, tell us about that.
You're saying things in this part that you're not.
What's going on in your life?
Somebody got it.
You're entertaining yourself, though.
Other than drinking a shit ton of water juice, what else is going on right now?
In a matter of 3 days, I lost my car, my job ended, and oh my god.
That's your opening line that you're saying right now.
You said that.
She did it last week.
You also,
I wish I was here last week.
Missed out.
I would have loved that so much, and then not had any.
You can even talk about the same subject and have different material about it, and then put all that together later on in a longer set.
Yeah.
Is there anything else about losing your job or losing your car that you have written?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like what?
Like jokes or things that I'm like figuring out.
Sure, any
either way.
Well, like it's hard. it's kind of liberating when you don't have like a schedule, because I mean it sucks riding the bus, but if you don't have a job, it like doesn't really matter, because if it takes too long, see, it's not jokes yet, it's just
I think Oscar Wilde.
Well, it's easy to.
I think.
No, go ahead. Finish your Oscar Wilde.
Yeah.
Because that's what she aspires to be.
Come on, Pat.
I was going to ask if my lawyer had any notes.
Yeah, lawyer, do you have any?
Oh yeah, drag him into it. You jump in.
He doesn't see clearly.
I'm no comedian.
Yeah.
Oh, we know.
I'm a lawyer, but
Yeah.
she did better than I do in my opening statements.
Right, because opening statements, you're not trying to get laughs.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so yeah, that's a good point.
I love how funny Pat thinks you are. Like, I don't know what your guys' exact relationship is, but the way that Pat laughs at the shit that you say, it's unbelievable. It's so funny that it makes me laugh.
He gives Pat hilarious hand jobs.
Yeah.
I'm just a lawyer.
So, Esslinger, you lost your car. You know, it's part of the game. What else is happening? It's all a struggle. You're sleeping on the floor. Do you really eat multiple bologna sandwiches a day?
I did for the days that I only had $6.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if the struggle is necessarily the answer in terms of like what she should be doing on stage, because like, you know, then every comic that's just starting out would just be whining about how bad their lives are.
Right.
So like, but you know, there's no reason to even tell you. Like you know that like you need to generate jokes each week.
You're doing a great job.
You're here every week, and like doing it on a weekly basis isn't easy, and it's not always going to work. So like,
and you've been very
keep doing it.
Doing good.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work, and just, you know, remember it's all about jokes, and don't acknowledge the sets. You know, this is going. Save that for open mics where you need to just win over comedians, because we know how it's going. You know, just focus on the jokes and let everything else fall into place. Because when you have longer sets, you're going to be able to do things and riff around. You're comfortable anyway. You're comfortably uncomfortable.
Yeah, you are very comfortable in your uncomfortableness. I'm like
It's like
freaking
her
out,
thing.
isn't it? Yeah.
She's like,
It's been a huge change. I was here the first time she did this show, and she was shaking like that was her act. It was like I'm.
Like a Polaroid picture.
Yeah, she was shaking like a Polaroid picture. But now we know that if you shake it, it's just gonna make the colors run, and it's stupid. Don't do that.
Right.
And so
another new
just
minute
keep it up.
Melissa Esslinger, everybody. There she goes. Melissa Esslinger. We have one other regular. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. You know her. You love her. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, ladies and
Thank you. Yesterday, someone asked me, Vanessa, do you think you're better than me? And I was like, no, dude, that is so beneath me. I'm surprised you guys laughed at that. Stand-up is weird, man. Like, this dynamic is so strange. Because you guys are like the hot girl. And then I'm up here going, is this funny? Is this funny? Do you like this? Do you want to see me again? I'll do anything. And I'm just up here with a dick in my hands. And it fucks with me. I'm pretty sure every comic that's ever committed suicide was after performing in front of an audience that didn't laugh enough. No pressure. But I'm done.
There you go, Vanessa Johnson, 57 seconds. I love that.
I love her.
Yeah.
I love the suicide thing because, you know, like a guy jumped off of the building right next door, a comedian. Yeah. I mean, it's too old of a reference for you to drag that into it. Yeah. But it's still like, you know, it's a interesting point.
I love that set. I love that you're owning, you know, being good looking and the fact that you're making jokes about it and really even, you know, calling yourself hot in front of an audience and still being able to win them over is like, that's incredible, especially at the stages that you're at now. And you're owning that voice, and that's so critical. You're doing what
what I think you are with, like how we were just talking about Melissa Esslinger, like how she was like nervous and jittery, and now she's like controlled nervous. Well, you're like controlled confidence, and I think that it's really super cool, and I think that's especially a set tonight that showcased that. Eleanor Kerrigan.
Oh, thank you. This is my first time.
Thank you, man.
This is my first time seeing you, and that was fucking awesome. Honest to God. And yeah, I liked it. A lot of times girls go on stage, they're like, oh, people think you're too hot. I didn't mean to include me and say where. But
you're gorgeous.
I know what the fuck I look like. I gotta try harder. I get it. Guys, I'm going for the Caitlyn Jenner. Anyway.
Right. Just make your voice deeper.
Adam's apple.
Get an Adam's apple. Yeah.
No, you're hot. And I've seen girls be like, oh, I gotta fucking tie my hair up and not put makeup on. Fuck that. Own it. Fuck yeah. You're funny. Own it and tell them.
Wait, but also she doesn't like go crazy with the bombshell outfit either. She's dressed like just normally.
Girls will go up in like a fucking hoodie.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
A fucked up bun, and I'd like to.
Right. They dress down too much.
I hate that.
She's attractive, but also not like pushing the agenda.
Right. She's not like rubbing dirt on her face before walking in to like be like, I just want them to like me.
She's not rubbing dirt on her face and pulling your shirt down lower. Like it's perfect. Like it's great. You know.
Great. You look great. You sound great. You're confident.
It's fun. Anything fun happening in life, in normal life?
I mean, I fucked a chick this weekend.
What?
Yeah. I mean, I have a lot of time. I don't even.
Why was not that the entire minute? You fucked a chick.
Can we give her another minute?
I wish I could do that.
Well, it doesn't get any better than that.
Can we give her another minute to talk?
No, give her several minutes.
Let's get her a spot downstairs. And all
you should have finished your set tonight with, and I fucked a chick. Good night.
Hey, you had that last 3 seconds. You could have threw the pussy in there. Sorry.
Is that your thing in general, or are you bisexual? Okay, nice. But that's a great thing to bring up, that whole bisexual thing.
She's like a YouTube poet, which I didn't even know that was like a thing.
A YouTube poet? How?
Yeah, that's hot.
What coffee shop did you guys meet? Incredible. Hopefully we'll hear about it in another set coming up.
YouTube poet is a great job because you need no qualifications. you just post on YouTube you doing poetry and you're a YouTube poet.
Can you imagine the fucking hate comments underneath YouTube poetry? Just like, that's not that well written. Vanessa Johnson, you did it again. There she goes.
Thank you.
Catch her and Melissa Esslinger on the Kill Tony poster, available at RyanJebelt.com. And goddamn, if he didn't draw tonight's episode again with a one-star reference.
You told me the idol, I'll throw you the whip. That's a great.
And Indiana Jones also hates
snakes. That looks exactly like Eleanor Kerrigan and Dave Benson.
Yeah, it's really good, dude. Really good.
Ryan Jebelt. You can check it out on the front patio. He's also slinging the official Kill Tony poster. You can take it home with you tonight. Find us on the front patio after the show. We're also going to be doing spots in the original room later on, stand-up comedy. Catch me at Chicago Zanies, Cap City Austin, so many other great things. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera, Josh Martin, Pat Reagan, what's happening?
Matt Murdock on my fucking lawyer.
Patty Reagan on Twitter.
I'm going to kill myself, Colorado Street Bridge, this week.
Doug Benson.
DougLovesMovies.com.
Eleanor Kerrigan.
I'll be in Vegas April 21st, 22nd, 23rd at the Laugh Factory.
Catch her at Vegas Laugh Factory, April 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. Brian Redband and I are going to be at the Wild West Comedy Festival in Nashville, Tennessee. So
we'll be drinking Mangria.
Heck yeah, we will. The delicious, delicious flavors of Mangria. Thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night, everybody. Good night.
You're
Has already started drawing tonight's episode. He starts off with a blank sheet of paper and he draws every episode. And that's happening. Has every print of every single show. You can get those at RyanJEvil.com plus the official Kill Tony poster. Hi Brian, how's it going?
Tony.
Hi everybody, how are you?
It's a
real live show.
Hey Tony, we got a 420 show here. Guess what? Has a 420 show here with one of our guests who's on the show. So tickets are this Wednesday. So tickets are on sale right now.
I love that. We're moving this show to the main room of the Comedy Store in June of this year, ladies and gentlemen. June. The show that you're at right now is going down, and we've been here 3 years in June.
151 weeks.
151 episodes.
3 years is 151 weeks. Yes, it is, Pat. There's no way because there's 52 weeks in a year. That's an even number. No. How could 3 even numbers multiplied together turn out to be an
We've done 151 by the time June comes around. I said June is 3 years. And plus, this is an episode right here, believe it or not. I know you're not acting like it, but we're live right now. That's the one and only Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Brand new album on Spotify, which I love. How else can we find it?
Everywhere. Just Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. It's on Bandcamp, iTunes, everything.
I love that. We have a lot of promos here that we're plowing through. A couple more for you. I'm in Cap City in Austin, Texas next week. Kansas City, I'm coming back in June. And I'm doing the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts, October 8th. That's a really big deal. No big deal, though. So let's do it, shall we? Let's bring up tonight's guest. Anything else?
Mangria.
Oh, yes. Oh, how could I forget? One of my favorite drinks of all time. I mean, I have been getting wasted on Adam Carolla's Mangria wine cocktail. This is the original orange.
That's my favorite one. It's pretty much sangria, but it's like twice the amount of alcohol that it should be. And it just fucks you up. You share a bottle with a girl, you don't need any of that Cosby medication or anything like that. That does the job right there.
There you go, Mangria. Thank you. That's the way to do it. For those of you that are into rape, Mangria, it's the one for you. So, yeah, we're doing Nashville. Kill Tony. Kill Tony. The show that you're at is in Nashville, the Wild West Comedy Festival. That's May 22nd, a Sunday night. We're coming back the next day, back home, for you guys for our last Belly Room, Kill Tony, before switching over to June. So let's do it, shall we? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Will you make some noise for the people watching on Ustream? People watching on Ustream, now you know that audience is real. Every single week, I have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. They sit in and we talk to people throughout the show. This week's no different. 2 of the best, killer New Yorkers, killer human beings. 2 of my favorite comedians. Put your hands together for the great Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez. Here they are, live in the flesh. Mike Lawrence, one of the most diabolical Kill Tony guests, loved by the tens of thousands of diehard fans that we have. Louis J. Gomez, it's your first time. Welcome to the show.
Very excited. Thank you for having me here.
Louis is a co-host with Big J. Okerson of the Legion of Skanks podcast, which might be one of my favorite podcasts that I've ever done in my entire life.
We love having you on, Tony.
So much fun.
I feel like you have to be nice because we're in LA, right?
Yeah, it's not an LA thing at all.
Okay, all right.
You're going to see.
Everyone pretends to be nice. Okay, good.
Yeah, exactly.
You can feel the sadness of everyone realizing there isn't going to be a famous person here tonight. That's the most LA thing right now. I don't know either of these people.
We decided to go funny instead of famous tonight. We've had some of the most, profoundly famous comedians on this show.
And people who don't care if they're going to work again, so we actually get to give you our real opinions.
Right.
It's really fun.
Exactly.
Some of you may run shows and you'll never hire us based on what we tell you tonight.
This is the biggest thing I'm doing all year.
And he has a child.
You can be as mean as you want, Louis J. Don't hold back. And, especially on our friend Pat Reagan over there.
I wouldn't take that advice.
Pat, you're a real faggot.
Yeah, I like that.
Schoolyard.
But also real exciting.
We're the horse of truth. He really is a faggot after all. Wow, even the horse agrees completely.
People that got called faggots turned out to be like Bill Gates and stuff. So.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Bill Gates is hilarious.
Yeah.
You guys, faggot is just a meaner way to say guitar comic.
The horse again agrees. And obviously the cow of truth as well, for some reason.
Actually, we had this Jeremiah, I'm the co-host.
Yeah. Wait, he hasn't been around. I mean, he left the show in the middle of the show.
Yeah, he got really fucking pissed at you.
2 weeks ago. Yeah, he got mad at me. Do you remember why he got mad at me? I don't remember the part of the storyline.
I don't remember what happened. I don't know what happened, but I was like trying to get him to come back.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Fuck Tony."
Right.
He's like, I'm really mad at Tony. And I was like, well, Jeremiah, could you come back? So I don't know if he'll come back. Maybe I'll try to call him right now.
Yeah. Are you calling him on your guitar?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow, you've been back for 7 seconds and you've already played the only 2 songs that you know on saxophone.
I want every comic to know that you are coming up here tonight to hopefully get the second biggest reaction of the show.
Yeah, you better bring a bigger saxophone, bitches.
You were good, but you weren't saxophone good, were you?
Jeremiah, welcome back. That was fucking an awesome entrance.
Thank you, Tony. We've squashed our beef. It's great to be back.
Right, yes. I love this. I didn't know this show just crossed with the WWE, where we had secret rivalries that...
My God, it's Jeremiah!
Oh, he's got the saxophone of death! So, here we go, guys. You know what happens. Comedians come on, they sign up. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the chance to come on stage and do 60 seconds of stage time and then talk to us afterwards. Comedians. Afterwards, comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay, there's a...
That just sounds like a motorcyclist leaving his family.
The old jungle bird of loneliness there at the end. So let's jump right into it. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony episode 150-something?
I'll do it if no one calls me a fucking faggot.
Whoa, well, looks like you're not doing it because we already did that.
Again. Calls me a faggot again.
Whoa. Yeah. All right. Jeez. Don't have to be such a faggot about it.
God hates guitar comics.
I'm not a fucking guitar comic, Mike Lawrence! Listen to me one fucking time! I have fucking fans! I'm a fucking artist, man! I'm a fucking artist, like a real one.
Okay, after going on a rant like that and not getting laughs, I guess you're an improviser too?
No, dude. I make fucking music, dude. I make fucking music from my fucking heart. I don't just do comic book references. I have fucking fans. I'm the artist you'll ever fucking be.
Holy shit.
You will never come close to my art. That's true.
I'm like 2 feet away.
This is true.
That's right.
I believe it. You realize that I believe what I'm saying and that it's also true?
Oh my god. Wow.
Oh man, I wish I had done that to Ralphie May when he was on. When you like, oh my god.
Listen, I am not a saxophone comic. I am an artist.
Beautiful.
That just confronted me like it was the beginning of a music video. I was like, what do you want to do with your life? I want to rock.
That's true. Wow. Do we even need to start tonight's show, or can we just do this the whole time?
Yeah, just rock and make girls squirt.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
I do.
Man, I just got Stephen lynched.
Yeah, but he's not an artist. He's a hack.
Okie dokie. There's a lot happening.
Real feelings, you want uncensored, Pat? I know is the answer. I could already say it.
Who are you talking to right now?
Guess who has beef with the show now, Tony?
You know what? I'm fucking out of here.
No, don't do it, Pat. No, don't do it. Wait, what's he doing? He's coming closer. Oh, my God. Oh. Hey, wait. Maybe, Jeremiah, if you play one half of a song, he'll come back.
He's not coming back.
Wow. Louis J, welcome to Kill Tony, dude.
Yeah, I think I bring like a certain energy to it.
I love it.
Angry.
I love it.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. Wow. Well, my favorite part of that is that after it all, he really got more mad at being called a guitar comic than a faggot. It was really the one that he snapped at. I mean, he said, don't call me. Oh, shit. Where did he come from? Huh? You guys been making fun of me, and I'm not even in the fucking building? Look at this tree. I think you were in the building, Pat. I think technically you were in the building. You just walked around.
Wait, did he literally just do a Pac-Man? Like, how the fuck did that physically work?
Oh, a video game reference.
Because I've got rage, motherfucker.
Wow. I can already say this is my favorite episode of Kill Tony ever, and we have not touched the bucket yet. This is history.
We've just started the Great Hipster Wars of 2016.
To be fair, I think you're both faggots.
Yes. Perfect. So let's do it, shall we? I can't wait to see who the fuck has to follow this for 60 seconds. Wow. Here we go. Pat, you all good?
Yeah.
Mike, you good?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Pat.
I said my piece. I love you, Mike.
I love you.
Fuck yeah, you guys are gonna get a coffee in Silver Lake tomorrow after all this.
Let's go gentrify his neighborhood.
Make Mike squirt. You like that, right?
I pulled a name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Al Bamani.
I know I look like Millhouse Jeff Goldblum just had a kid. I was over at Ralph's looking at a box of condoms, expiration date 2025. I put them back because I cannot live up to that kind of pressure. I like to listen to music before I go up because music doesn't just affect people, it also affects animals. Scientists did a study, found out that when cows listen to REM, they make more milk. Same study also said, when cows listen to Barry White, they make more cows. Oh, yeah. Oh, never gonna give you up. Oh, never gonna quit. Eat that Chick-fil-A. They also discovered that is how chocolate milk is made. Those y'all groaning, you know what? You're intolerant. Lactose. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, 45 seconds of Al Bamani. Oh. According to Jeremiah, Darth Vader is about to kill you.
Dude, I saw you at Roast Battle last Tuesday, and I just want to say I think it's really impressive that you're able to bomb in multiple formats. It takes a lot of talent.
Oh, Al, you don't have to do your sad face after that. Jesus, how do you think that went?
It's getting hot in here, so hot. So take off all your clothes. That's good that we faded it out. Yeah, the audience felt our confidence.
Al, your mouth is bugging me. It's too dry. Take some water. You're dry out of my mind.
He's got cotton mouth and, all right.
He's a brave comic. He's able to do all the different sacred cow noises.
All right.
Yeah, to the room, Al.
Yeah. You're bombing.
Everyone's sad.
It's airborne.
I mean, you were out of breath when you got on stage, so immediately it was uncomfortable to watch you. And then it was all I kept on thinking was that you were out of breath, so you just didn't know what you were talking about.
So let's get into it. Let's slow it down. Obviously, you're not taking this bashing very well. So let's talk about it, Al. How's life going? How are you, buddy? Is everything okay?
I like your approach. Like, you know, I know we've been shooting you with bullets, so let's just slowly stick a sword inside it.
Just want to see if he can say anything at this point. He seems stuck. Al, are you okay?
Had an asthma attack, so I'm just kind of getting over this.
So you had an asthma attack. When?
Earlier today.
Earlier today.
Not during my set.
But then you sprinted on stage.
Al, one thing to help you out right now, posture. You're gripping the mic, you're in a place of fear. So when he was saying whoever was watching was uncomfortable right at the beginning, because you were like Leaning in, and you brought the mic in, and it just felt like uncomfortable. So take the mic out of the stand, and take the mic out of the stand.
Put a harmonica around your neck.
Boom. Next step, obviously. Step 2. Yeah.
I wanted to say that, but I was afraid of the wrath I would incur.
Oh, the fucking artist! Yeah, and then spend your whole life writing songs.
All right, Al, let's talk about it. What's going on here? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Too long.
All right, Al, not a funny answer. How long have you been doing stand-up? 13 years.
Holy shit. Oh,
Mike's now having an asthma attack.
Now Mike can't talk.
He wrote that Goldblum Millhouse joke when The Simpsons was first on the air.
Dude, The Fly just came out. This is gonna kill, man.
You know Jeff Goldblum, star of the upcoming film Jurassic Park.
Al, 14 years. Oh, the best set you've ever had. Where did that happen at?
Beaumont, Texas.
Beaumont, Texas. What was that
Marky
night
bought
like?
that shirt. 14 years.
What was that night like, Al? Where was that at?
LOL in Beaumont, Texas.
LOL?
The LOL Comedy Club, yeah.
Huh.
It closed down since then.
It closed down that night, right? It was the best night of my life.
R.I.P. to LOL.
You've been doing comedy since 9/11.
Yep. He started it. He started 9/11.
Holy shit!
Yeah. He was performing in
The greatest strategy was actually 8/11 when he started comedy.
Never forget. Never forget.
He bombed one set and then he immediately bombed another.
This is incredible.
Now, even some people say it didn't even happen.
Al set was an inside job.
Looking like jokes can't melt that fast.
So, Al, how much material do you think you have altogether? If you had to guess, 14 years. If you had to do, you know, a special with jokes that you would want to put out there, how long do you think that special would be? How long?
20 minutes, actually.
Well, 19 minutes, let's get real.
Yeah, because the 45 seconds you did here tonight can't be part of it. So, you talked about the condom pack. Is that true? You're not getting laid a lot?
Can we stop making this sadder?
Yeah.
Please, Tony, I can't handle it anymore. It's getting too sad up here.
You can round it up and say he's been doing comedy for 15 years.
Al, last time you got laid, what was that like? What happened? When was that? Any answer to any of those questions will do, Al. Are you okay, dude? What's happening?
The rocket
Can you do this right now?
Actually, I looked up the rocket scientist.
Really?
Yeah.
What was that like?
I just came up, went up drinking with a couple of my friends and said, "Hey, Al, she's looking to hook up." So I went up to her and said, "Hey, I got a big dick and I want to fuck. Let me fly you to the moon."
Yeah.
That was your pickup line?
Yeah.
You brought none of that confidence with you on stage tonight. I love that you'll go up to a rocket scientist and be like, "I have a huge cock, let's do this." And you come up here in between jokes, you give a sad puppy face, like,
When you came, did you say, "Blast off"? You fucked Alpamani. What are you, a rocket scientist? Houston, we have a condom.
yeah. Al, where did that happen at? Where'd you meet this girl?
Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas.
That's this fucking city.
Yeah, that's incredible. So you're at a bar, you're just hanging, and that actually worked.
Yep.
Did you go to her place or your place?
My place.
And how was that? She's a rocket scientist. What kind of place do you have? What do you do for work?
I had a one bedroom.
Where were you working at the time?
Logs.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
He's gonna sue the fuck out of us.
Al, what's going on in your head right now? I mean, I see, like, just pain. Are you thinking about quitting?
No.
You should.
I mean, it's brutal. If I can stand Mike Lawrence's smell, then I can stand this.
Whoa, Jesus. People are taking shots. Yeah, good. Yeah. Wow, Mike, people are turning on you. This is a very Roman Reigns situation.
More like Dyke Lawrence, am I right?
Oh, boy.
I mean, only one of us has to wake up being him tomorrow, so I'm okay.
Al, what's something cool about you? You've obviously taken a lot of shots here tonight. Stand up for yourself. Tell us something cool about you. What's a fun fact about Al Bamani that we would never guess? Do you really have a big dick? Is that a thing, or did you just tell her that like she'll never fucking notice?
It'll just be too late by the time she finds out.
Turned a one-night stand to a three-night stand.
Wait, say that again?
It turned a one-night stand to a three-night stand.
Wow. Wait.
Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick.
That's so great.
What if there's like a porn agent tonight and that's how he gets discovered?
Yeah.
Are you talking length and girth, or are you saying that you have a big dick?
Length and girth.
Like what are you talking about? Like 8 inches, 9 inches?
6.5.
That's not big.
That's good, dude. I have the absolute biggest average size dick you've ever seen in your entire life.
And you know for a fact he added an inch.
I just realized how lonely it is to be a rocket scientist.
We have a song about average sized dick.
You can just go right into it.
I know, but Jeremiah wanted to play a sax. Okay, Al, this is a rough night. I feel like you're having a nightmare. Everyone else is having a good
Pat, stop turning on everybody!
Yeah, Pat's like always like 2 inches from a meltdown tonight. I'm sort of loving this. All right, here's what's happening. Al, you didn't have a good set. We're going to move on. Thank you. I love that, Pat. No, I was showing my impression of Pat, but yeah, fuck it. Go ahead. Sure, there he goes. Al Bamani, everybody. I don't really like the handshake thing, guys. Let's not do that the rest of the show. We don't do that here.
You make my dick so big.
Lewis, don't shake anybody else's hand, or else then everybody's going to do that from now on. No more handshaking.
Yeah, his hand was sweaty.
I don't ask for much, but please, don't make my guests not want to be here by shaking your peasant hands. All right? Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we fucking go. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera.
Oh, yeah. How's everybody doing tonight? Good? All right. Fuck, they used to call me Harry Potter in middle school. That's fucked up. Because I wasn't a math wizard. Fucking hate math. They used to call me that. Because I'm fucking hairy, dog. That's fucked up, you know? I was on Timber the other day, swiping right, you know? And I got this cute chick. She'd be digging my beard. But then, like, we were gonna fuck. I took off my shirt. Hairy ass chest, you know? I'm like, come on, what's up? But she goes, you know, I'm all about the beard, but I don't know about that hairy chest. And I was like, come on, Shawn Michaels would have been all up in you, you know? And yeah, you know, fucking hairy life. That's fucked up, man. I'm so hairy, I got an ingrown on my sack. That shit hurt. I didn't go to the doctor, I made my mom do it, you know? She fucking poked it with a pair of tweezers, you know? I felt bad for those tweezers. Thank you.
54 seconds. Manuel Herrera.
Well, on the plus side, you have the experience of one specific person who's been doing it 14 years.
Oh, nah, man, this is my 8th time?
8th time on stage.
Yeah.
It was infinitely better than Al.
Definitely. Yeah. Al, are you still here?
Well,
I think he's...
Okay. Kill himself.
Yeah, he's gone.
He just
Manuel.
Dude, don't do that. I'm from East LA, man.
Oh, okay.
Is that really your accent, or are you overdoing it like Carlos Mencia or something like that? I mean,
No,
you really
man.
talk like that?
I'm from East LA, dude. So if you stop by East LA after a while, you probably hear a bunch of us.
You're actually talking normal right now, though. You're not overdoing all the...
Brian hates you already.
Yeah, I know.
hates you. I don't know if you've noticed, but he's decided to attack you.
I just don't like that over, like, hey, so I went outside. Yeah, you know.
I mean,
I'm sorry, Harry. Every one of your jokes. What? Oh, you had that one loaded up. Look at you.
It's definitely silly. They just discovered Harry Potter.
So, how long have you had a Timber account?
Probably like 4 or 5 months.
Nah, is that where lumberjacks hook up?
I fucked it up when I was nervous. I was gonna say
Chop right.
8 times on stage. I sort of like you. Are all your jokes about being hairy?
No, I just wanted to stay in the pocket with that minute.
Right.
Hairiness.
Yeah, I like that. What other types of things do you talk about? So far.
Chicks.
Okay. What do you do for work in real life?
I used to work at a warehouse 2 p.m. to 3 a.m., but last Friday was my last day there, and now I'm working 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., so I'm able to do
You're really obsessed with the times that you work.
Yeah.
It's like you have to tell a parole officer or something.
Yeah. What do you do for work? Well, let me give you my schedule first.
Yeah. I like
So
to
what-
paint a picture.
I love that.
I think he had a lot of confidence, though, coming up, which is good. I think that's one of the most important things for a young comic because, you know, the jokes were awful.
Yeah.
Terrible. They're a work in progress.
That's one way.
That's everybody laughing. That wasn't him.
Always growing.
By the way, tell you the reaction that you want. You want them to laugh. Don't stop them, please.
All right.
In a few years, Harry's going to be the new Fluffy.
All my hair jokes just keep growing and growing.
I was right in the follicle, man.
I had to shave some of the material.
If you look at my FXQ, it has Harry Potter, Harry and the Hendersons, Harry and the Spy, Dirty Harry and Tubman documentary, When Me Met Sally.
Yeah, man. Shit like that, you know?
Yeah. And your last name is Herrera. Like, there's almost literally hair in your fucking name.
Yeah, Herrera. You guys can follow me on Snapchat.
All right. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure you're the only Manuel Herrera on Snapchat, by the way. Anyway,
I don't keep it hairy free.
If you thought this 54 seconds was too long, you could see me on Vine. I mean the actual street where I will be doing these jokes.
That might be my favorite joke I've ever fucking heard on this show.
Yeah, man.
You're a fucking New Yorker. That's big points, Mike, for using a Vine reference. Holy shit. Wow. What the fuck did I want to ask you? So what is the job you're doing at 7 a.m.?
Just a warehouse job, driving a forklift around, you know?
Wow. No, I don't know.
So that's not broken at all. That's just like you really do talk like that. When you're talking to your mom, you're like, "Hey, mom, how are you doing?"
That's actually what I wanted to ask you. Yeah, by the way, he sounds like that. Okay. The ingrown hair, did that really happen?
Is this live? Well, yeah, it did. Yeah.
Did you really have your mom do it?
Yeah, dude.
Wow. Holy shit.
Wait a minute.
What kind of weird fucking... Alright, so tell us slowly how this happened.
Well, I was on my forklift.
Not that slowly. Speed it up.
I'm trying to get promoted at work.
Getting off and on more, you know, so I didn't want to go to the doc because it's awkward getting a doctor in there, you know? So I had my mom do it for me.
What did your mom have to say about that? What's she like?
She didn't really want to do it, you know?
Like under my bucks, you know? I just imagine his mom is just him with a wig on, like Fight Club style.
Why'd you get into comedy, son? You're supposed to support me.
You're super Mexican, dude. I feel like she pulled that ingrown hair out and candy came out of your ball sack.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fucking Duvalines and shit.
Alright, okay. A little shout out. Stockton Slap 209. What is up?
I have a question. Are you aware of the porn star Manuel Ferreira?
Oh, yeah, he's French. He's not Mexican, though.
Yeah, he just got a very similar name to him.
Yeah.
Whoa, he's took the mic out of the mic stand for that one.
Yeah, cool.
I
an actual response for this that I cannot keep the mic in the mic stand for.
Yeah, I might not have a big dick like him, but I got charisma, you know?
Yeah.
Wow. That's his porn star name is Charisma.
Charisma on stage. Charisma. Yeah, hey, ladies, any of you want to fuck my charisma?
I got charisma, machismo, and other different things I haven't displayed yet, but will soon.
It is a very hairy situation.
Yeah. Make it all dirty, you know?
Yeah, sure.
Dirty, hairy.
Manual,
I feel like I'm listening to jokes from Joella and Oliver and Company.
So you've been doing this 8 times. You've been on stage 8 times. What do you do for fun when you're not working at the warehouse? What do you like to do? You hang out with buddies? You hang out with a girl? You go on dates? What you been up to?
Pick up on chicks here and
Where do you do that at?
No, man. The market. No, like, you know, like at the Beverly Center. You know?
Oh my God! What are you, a sophomore in high school? No, you know, like go to the shopping mall, pick up on the cheeks, go to the
W, you know, on Hollywood, you know.
What? You go to what?
The W in Hollywood.
The W? What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your favorite kind of porn? Like, what's your go-to category of porn?
Oh, the squirt and the POV.
Oh, wow. No hesitation whatsoever.
Yeah.
Normally people take a beat on that answer. Always. They think about being on the internet and streaming live for a second.
Yeah.
Not you. Squirt POV, glad you asked.
I like the POV because it's like, you're the dick, man.
Yeah, you know? Yeah, exactly. But wait. Hey, there's some fools that like gaping buttholes, you know? Fuck that shit, you know? It's all about, like, just regular shit, you know?
They do fuck that shit. That's the whole thing about a gaping butthole.
No, that's dirty, you know?
They're not called fools, they're called homosexuals. Right, Pat?
What made you...
Oh! It's back on! Hey, that's all cool, but I'll be Shawn Michaels.
I was waiting for that.
Are you talking about Shawn Michaels, the wrestler, or the porn star?
Oh, the wrestler.
Okay, just want to make sure.
And you said what about him? That he would like your hair?
When
No,
I
I
do a
said-
callback to a joke that didn't work.
No,
That's my style.
Yeah.
That's the Heartbreak Kid. It's my idol.
Yeah. A little bit.
So, okay, last time you hooked up with a chick at the mall, how does that go down? You where just be honest. Don't try to be funny.
Are you more of a Ticketmaster guy or Fandango?
No, it's not the question I asked you, Manuel.
Just don't try to be funny is something someone told him right before he came on stage.
All right, so I just, I went up to a girl. I thought she was pretty cute, and I asked her, "Hey, where can I get, juice? Like,
Where can I get what?
Like,
Where can I get the Jews in the synagogue? Okay.
No.
Not the Jews that control the media, but like the drink.
You went up to just a random girl. She was a cute girl. You saw her. She by herself?
Yeah.
And you go with the old, hey, do you know where I could find some juice around here? At the Beverly Center.
No, like Jamba Juice, or like natural juices.
I want some hot punch, some iced tea.
Natural juices.
Raspberries. Fingered this girl named Jamba. She was sweet.
So then you ask if she knows where the juice is, and
Or like where's the nearest Jamba Juice?
And she was like, "You're selling oranges on the side of the road, stop."
Hey,
they don't even have seats. That's pretty good.
Fucking Gomez on Herrera crime.
Yeah.
They're always infighting.
White is right.
so keep it going, Manuel. Then what do you do? What does she say to that? She says, "Oh yeah, I know what what happened."
And then just like, where's the Jamba Juice? New Jamba Juice here, and then just
And then she just started fucking. You're missing a part of the story, Manuel. I got it. You asked her if she knew where any juice was. Then what happened in the story?
Oh, then I tell her, well, you look like you do something artsy or something,
Better and better. I'm gonna get driving this out of you. So then what happened?
And then they're like, yeah, I model for Instagram or whatever, because that's what they do nowadays. Instagram?
Okay, and then what happened?
And then I took her to Chucky Queso. And we had 7 babies.
You gotta do the social media. You could follow me at Tweety Gonzalez.
So then what happened?
Yeah, and then I just made small talk on the way to the Jamba Juice, you know?
So you took her to Jamba Juice, and then, let's get to the part where you end up hooking up. How does that go down?
Well, I just exchange numbers, and then I'll text her, or she'll text me, and then we do a date at night that same day, you know?
Where'd you go on the date at night the same day? All right, where'd you take her at night? Jamba Juice.
No, well...
Here's my problem. He's lying, and the story's just falling apart the more you pull the threads.
Is that true?
No, not really. No, here's the deal. No,
that's a little girl at Jamba Juice.
It's faulty because he made it by hand.
You know what, Brian? I'm starting to think the accent may be fake.
Yeah, I'm telling you it's fake. Who lies about getting juice? Like, that's ridiculous.
I said, hey,
I was at the
juice?
Beverly Center and I was thinking about my health. Need to get some wheatgrass.
I was like, hey, you want some juice? And she didn't answer, so I was like, hey, you look artsy. Manuel, I have heard enough of you. There he goes. Manuel Herrera. There he goes. There he goes. He's still leaving. Get the fuck out of here. Dos, tres, cuatro. Yeah, I like that. You guys are badass.
You know, I say the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was pretending to be an ethnic stereotype.
It's like you step on right, that's easy. Step on. I was in 9/11. 9/11.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Some hard charisma to follow there. Put your hands together for him, though. Here we go. Matt Legrand.
What's up? I'm gay as fuck. I went on a date with a dude last week, and he was like, "You call yourself a gay man, but you've never seen the Golden Girls?" And I was like, yeah, dude, I'm gay because I like dick. Not because I've seen some sitcom about 4 old women in New York. If that was the qualifications, then all of our moms would be gay. Caitlyn Jenner was recently interviewed, and she was asked her opinions on gay marriage. And she said, you know, it's always been hard for me because I'm such a traditionalist. Congrats, Caitlyn, on transitioning from a dumb jock into a stupid bitch. I grew up in a really conservative home. My mom is so conservative, she walked out of Zero Dark 30 because she felt it empowered women too much. I was like, Mom, that's not what was wrong with the movie. It was the Muslims. Some people are so ignorant.
There you go, Matt Legrand. Coming in and killing it. Maddie, I love it. Owning it right from the beginning. That's how you fucking do it. Nice to meet you, dude. Funny as fuck. Where you from?
Thanks. Born and raised in Indonesia.
Really?
Yeah. My parents are missionaries.
How did that happen?
My parents are missionaries.
Well, I mean... Really good. You got me there.
So there's 2 reasons they don't accept you? There's more.
Okay, so your parents are missionaries.
Yeah.
What's their favorite position?
Not doggy.
So how long have you been in America?
Leaning in, and you brought the mic in, and it just felt like uncomfortable. So like try like take the mic out of the stand and take the mic out of the stand.
Put a harm on.
Coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up with Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yes. Hi, everybody. Come on. Monday night, you can make more fucking noise than that. Let's do it. That's Josh Martin. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan Redband is sitting right next to me, everybody. Give it up with Ryan, everyone. Come on. And the music stylings of Pat Reagan. House artist Ryan J. Ebald has already started drawing tonight's episode. He starts off with a blank sheet of paper and he draws every episode. That's happening. Has every print of every single show. You can get those at RyanJEbald.com plus the official Kill Tony poster. Hi, Brian. How's it going?
Tony.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
It's a real
live show.
Hey, Tony, we got a 420 show here. Death Squad has a 420 show here with one of our guests who's on the show. So tickets are this Wednesday, so tickets are on sale right now.
I love that. We're moving this show to the main room of the Comedy Store in June of this year, ladies and gentlemen. June. The show that you're at right now is going down, and we've been here 3 years in June.
151 weeks.
151
3
episodes.
years is 151 weeks? Yes, it is, Pat. There's no way because there's 52 weeks in a year. That's an even number.
No.
How could 3 even numbers multiplied together turn out to be
We've done 151 by the time June comes around. I said June is 3 years. And plus, this is an episode right here, believe it or not. I know you're not acting like it, but we're live right now. That's the one and only Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Brand new album on Spotify, which I love. How else can we find it?
Everywhere. Just Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. It's on Bandcamp, iTunes, everything.
I love that. We have a lot of promos here that we're plowing through. A couple more for you. I'm in Cap City and Austin, Texas next week. Kansas City, I'm coming back in June. And I'm doing the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts. It's October 8th. That's a really big deal. It's a really big deal. No big deal, though. So let's do it, shall we? Let's bring up tonight's guest. Anything else?
Mangria.
Oh, yes. Oh, how could I forget? One of my favorite drinks of all time. I mean, I have been getting wasted on Adam Carolla's Mangria wine cocktail. This is the original orange.
That's my favorite one. It's pretty much sangria, but it's like twice the amount of alcohol that it should be. And it just fucks you up. You share a bottle with a girl, you don't need any of that Cosby medication or anything like that. That does the job right there.
There you go, Mangria. Thank you. That's the way to do it. For those of you that are into rape, Mangria, it's the one for you. So, yeah, we're doing Nashville. Kill Tony. Kill Tony. The show that you're at is in Nashville, the Wild West Comedy Festival. That's May 22nd, a Sunday night. We're coming back the next day, back home.
for you guys for our last belly room, Kill Tony, before switching over to June. So let's do it, shall we? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. We make some noise for the people watching on Ustream. People watching on Ustream, now you know that audience is real. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. They sit in and we talk to people throughout the show. This week's no different. Two of the best, killer New Yorkers, killer human beings, two of my favorite comedians. Put your hands together for the great Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez. Here they are, live in the flesh. Mike Lawrence, one of the most diabolical Kill Tony guests, loved by the tens of thousands of diehard fans that we have. Louis J. Gomez, it's your first time. Welcome to the show.
Very excited. Thank you for having me here.
Louis is a co-host with Big J. Okerson of the Legion of Skanks podcast, which might be one of my favorite podcasts that I've ever done in my entire life.
We loved having you on, Tony.
You're so much fun.
I feel like I have to be nice because we're in LA, right?
It's not an LA thing at all.
Okay, all right, good.
You're going to see.
Everyone pretends to be nice. Okay, good.
Yeah, exactly.
You can feel the sadness of everyone realizing there isn't going to be a famous person here tonight. That's the most LA thing right now. I don't know either of these people.
We decided to go funny instead of famous tonight. We've had some of the most, profoundly famous comedians on this show. And
people who don't care if they're going to work again, so we actually get to give you our real opinions.
Right.
It's really fun.
Exactly.
Some of you may run shows and you'll never hire us based on what we tell you tonight.
This is the biggest thing I'm doing all year.
And he has a child.
You can be as mean as you want, Louis J. Don't hold back. And, especially on our friend Pat Reagan over there.
I wouldn't take that advice. Pat, you're a real faggot.
Yeah, I like this.
Schoolyard.
But also a real exciting.
We're the horse of truth. He really is a faggot after all. Wow, even the horse agrees completely.
People that got called faggots turned out to be like Bill Gates and stuff, so.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Bill Gates is hilarious.
Yeah.
You guys, faggot is just a meaner way to say guitar comic.
Oh, the horse again agrees. And obviously the cow of truth as well, for some reason.
Actually, we had this Jeremiah, I have a co-host.
Yeah. Wait, he hasn't been around. I mean, he left the show in the middle of the show.
Yeah, he really fucking pissed at you.
2 weeks ago. Yeah, he got mad at me. Do you remember why he got mad at me? I don't remember the part of the storyline.
I don't remember what happened. I don't know what happened, but I was like trying to get him to come back.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Fuck Tony."
Right.
And he's like, I'm really mad at Tony. And I was like, "Well, Jeremiah, could you come back?" So I don't know if he'll come back. Maybe I'll try to call him right now.
Yeah. Are you calling him on your guitar?
Yeah.
You've been back for 7 seconds and you've already played the only 2 songs that you know on saxophone.
I want every comic to know that you are coming up here tonight to hopefully get the second biggest reaction of the show.
Yeah. You better bring a bigger saxophone, bitches.
You were good, but you weren't saxophone good, were you?
Jeremiah, welcome back. That was fucking an awesome entrance.
Thank you, Tony. We've squashed our beef. It's great to be back.
Right, yes. I love this. I didn't know this show just crossed with the WWE where we had secret rivalries that...
My God, it's Jeremiah!
Oh, he's got the saxophone of death! So, here we go, guys. You know what happens. The comedians come on, they sign up. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the chance to come on stage and do 60 seconds of stage time and then talk to us afterwards. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. course,
that just sounds like a motorcyclist leaving his family.
The old jungle bird of loneliness there at the end. So let's jump right into it. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony episode 150-something?
I'll do it if no one calls me a fucking faggot.
Whoa, well, looks like you're not doing it because we already did that.
Again. Calls me a faggot again.
Whoa. All right. Jeez. You don't have to be such a faggot about it.
God hates guitar comics.
I'm not a fucking guitar comic, Mike Lawrence. Listen to me one fucking time. I have fucking fans. I'm a fucking artist, man. I'm a fucking artist, like a real one.
Okay, after going on a rant like that and not getting laughs, I guess you're an improviser too?
No, dude. I make fucking music, dude. I make fucking music from my fucking heart. I don't just do comic book references. I have fucking fans. I'm twice the artist you'll ever fucking be.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
You will never come close to my art. That's true.
Yeah, because I'm like 10 feet away.
This is true.
That's right.
I believe it. You realize that I believe what I'm saying and that it's also true?
Oh my god. Wow.
Oh man, I wish I had done that to Ralphie May when he was on. When you were like, oh my god.
Listen, I am not a saxophone comic. I am an artist.
Beautiful.
That just confronted me like it was the beginning of a music video. I was like, what do you want to do with your life? I want to rock.
It's true.
Wow. Do we even need to start tonight's show, or can we just do this the whole time?
Yeah, just rock and make girls squirt.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
That's what I do.
Man, I just got Stephen lynched.
Yeah, but he's not an artist. He's a hack.
Okie dokie. There's a lot happening.
Real feelings want uncensored, Pat? I know is the answer. I can already say
Who are you talking to right now?
Guess who has beef with the show now, Tony? You know what? I'm fucking out of here.
No, don't do it, Pat. No, don't do it. Wait, what's he doing? He's coming back closer. Oh, my God. Oh. Hey, wait. Maybe, Jeremiah, if you play one half of a song, he'll come back.
He's not coming back.
Wow. Louis J, welcome to Kill Tony, dude.
Yeah, I think I bring like a certain energy to it.
I love it.
Be angry.
I love it.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. Wow. But my favorite part of that is that after it all, he really got more mad at being called a guitar comic than a faggot. It was really the one that he snapped at. I mean, he said, don't call me. Oh shit. Whoa. Where did he come from? Where did he come from? Huh? You guys been making fun of me when I'm not even in the fucking building? Look at this tree. I think you were in the building, Pat. I think technically you were in the building. You just walked around.
Wait, did he literally just do a Pac-Man? Like, how the fuck did that physically work?
Oh, a video game reference.
Because I've got rage, motherfucker.
Wow. I can already say this is my favorite episode of Kill Tony ever, and we have not touched the bucket yet. This is history.
We've just started the great hipster wars of 2016.
To be fair, I think you're both faggots.
Yes. Perfect. So let's do it, shall we? I can't wait to see who the fuck has to follow this for 60 seconds. Wow. Here we go. Pat, you all good?
Yeah.
Mike, you good?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Pat.
I said my piece. I love you, Mike.
I love you too.
Fuck yeah. You guys are going to get a coffee in Silver Lake tomorrow after all this.
Let's go gentrify his neighborhood.
Make Mike squirt. You like that, right? I pulled a name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Al Bamani.
No, I look like Millhouse Jeff Goldblum just had a kid. I was over at Ralph's looking at a box of condoms, expiration date 2025. I put them back because I cannot live up to that kind of pressure. I like to listen to music before I go up because music doesn't just affect people, it also affects animals. Scientists did a study, found out that when cows listen to REM, they make more milk. Same study also said when cows listen to Barry White, they make more cows. Oh yeah, oh, never gonna give you up, oh, never gonna quit. Eat that Chick-fil-A. They also discovered that is how chocolate milk is made. Those y'all groaning, you know what? You're intolerant. Lactose. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, 45 seconds of Alba Mani. Oh. According to Jeremiah, Darth Vader is about to kill you.
Dude, I saw you at Rose Battle last Tuesday, and I just want to say I think it's really impressive that you're able to bomb in multiple formats. It takes a lot of talent.
Oh, Al, you don't have to do your sad face after that. Jesus, how do you think that went?
It's getting hot in here, so hot, so take off all your clothes. That's good that we faded it out. Yeah, the audience felt our confidence.
Al, your mouth is bugging me. It's too dry. Take some water. You're driving me out of my mind.
He's got cotton mouth and, all right.
He's a brave comic. He's able to do all the different sacred cow noises.
All right.
I got into the room, Al.
Yeah. You're bombing.
Everyone's sad.
It's airborne.
I mean, you were out of breath when you got on stage, so immediately it was uncomfortable to watch you. And then it was all I kept on thinking was that you were out of breath, so you just didn't know what you were talking about.
So let's get into it. Let's slow it down. Obviously, you're not taking this bashing very well. So let's talk about it, Al. How's life going? How are you, buddy? Is everything okay?
I like your approach. Like, you know, I know we've been shooting you with bullets, so let's just slowly stick a sword inside.
I just want to see if he can say anything at this point. He seems stuck. Al, are you okay?
Had an asthma attack, so I'm just kind of getting over this.
So you had an asthma attack when? Earlier today.
Not during the set.
But then you sprinted on stage.
Al, one thing to help you out right now, posture. You're gripping the mic, you're in a place of fear. So when he was saying whoever was watching was uncomfortable right at the beginning, it's because you were leaning in and you brought the mic in and it just felt like uncomfortable. So try take the mic out of the stand. And take the mic out of the stand.
Put a harmonica around your neck.
Boom. Next step, obviously. Step 2. Yeah.
I wanted to say that, but I was afraid of the wrath I would incur.
Oh, the fucking artist! Yeah, and then spend your whole life writing songs.
All right. Al, let's talk about it. What's going on here? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Too long.
All right, Al, not a funny answer. How long have you been doing stand-up? 14 years.
Holy shit. Oh my
Mike's now having an asthma attack.
Now Mike can't talk.
He wrote that Goldblum Millhouse joke when The Simpsons was first on the air.
Dude, The Fly just came out. This is gonna kill, man.
You know, Jeff Goldblum, star of the upcoming film Jurassic Park.
Al, 14 years, the best set you've ever had. Where did that happen at?
Beaumont, Texas.
Beaumont, Texas. What was that
Where
night
he bought that shirt?
14 years.
What was that night like, Al? Where was that at?
LOL in Beaumont, Texas.
LOL?
The LOL Comedy Club.
Huh.
It closed down since then.
It closed down that night, right? It's the best night of my life.
R.I.P. to LOL.
You've been doing comedy since 9/11.
Yeah.
He started it. He started 9/11.
Holy shit!
Yeah. He was performing in
The greatest tragedy was actually 8/11 when he started comedy.
Never forget. Never forget.
He bombed one set and then he immediately bombed another.
incredible.
Now, even some people say it didn't even happen.
Al set was an inside job.
Looking like jokes can't melt that fast.
So, Al, how much material do you think you have altogether? If you had to guess, 14 years. If you had to do, you know, a special with jokes that you would want to put out there, how long do you think that special would be? How long?
20 minutes, actually.
Well, 19 minutes, let's get real.
Yeah, because the 45 seconds you did here tonight can't be part of it. So you talked about the condom pack. Is that true? You're not getting laid a lot?
Can we stop making this sadder?
Yeah.
Please, Tony, I can't handle it anymore. It's getting too sad up here.
You can round it up and say he's been doing comedy for 15 years.
Al, last time you got laid, what was that like? What happened? When was that? Any answer to any of those questions will do, Al. Are you okay, dude? What's happening?
I hooked up the rocket
Can you
scientist.
do this right now?
I actually hooked up the rocket scientist.
Really?
Yeah.
What was that like?
I just came up, went up drinking with a couple of my friends and said, hey, Al, she's looking to hook up. So I went up to her and said, hey, I got a big dick and I want to fuck. Let me fly you to the moon.
That was your pickup line?
Yeah.
You brought none of that confidence with you on stage tonight. I love that you'll go up to a rocket scientist and be like, I have a huge cock, let's do this. And you come up here in between jokes, you give a sad puppy face, like...
When you came, did you say, blast off?
You fucked Albamani. What are you, a rocket scientist?
Houston, we have a condom.
Yeah. Al, where did that happen at? Where'd you meet this girl?
Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas.
That's this fucking city.
Yeah, it's incredible. So you're at a bar, you're just hanging, and that actually worked.
Yep.
Did you go to her place or your place?
My place.
Now, how was that? She's a rocket scientist. What kind of place do you have? What do you do for work?
I had a one bed.
Where were you working at the time?
Law office.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
He's going to sue the fuck out of us.
Al, what's going on in your head right now? I see, like, just pain. Are you thinking about quitting?
No. You should.
I
mean, if I can stand Mike Lawrence's smell, then I can stand this.
Whoa, Jesus. People are taking shots at... Yeah, good. Yeah. Wow, Mike, people are turning on you. This is a very Roman Reigns situation.
More like Dyke Lawrence, am I right?
Oh, boy.
I mean, only one of us has to wake up being him tomorrow, so I'm okay.
Al, what's something cool about you? You've obviously taken a lot of shots here tonight. Stand up for yourself. Tell us something cool about you. What's a fun fact about Albamani that we would never guess? Do you really have a big dick? Is that a thing, or did you just tell her that like she'll never fucking notice?
It'll just be too late by the time she finds out.
Turned a one-night stand into a three-night stand.
Wait, say that again?
Turned a one-night stand into a three-night stand.
Wow. Wait.
Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick. Show us that dick.
So great.
What if there's like a porn agent tonight and that's how he gets to scuff her?
Yeah.
Are you talking length and girth, or are you just saying that you have a big dick?
Length and girth.
Like what are you talking about? Like 8 inches, 9 inches?
6.5.
That's not big.
That's good, dude.
I have the absolute biggest average size dick you've ever seen in your entire life.
And you know for a fact he added an inch.
Yeah. I just realized how lonely it is to be a rocket scientist.
We have a song about average sized dicks.
You can just go right into it.
I know, but Jeremiah wanted to play a sax. Okay, Al, this is a rough night. I feel like you're having a nightmare. Everyone else is having a good
Pat, stop turning on everybody.
Yeah, Pat's like always like 2 inches from a meltdown tonight. I'm sort of loving this. All right, here's what's happening. Al, you didn't have a good set. We're going to move on. Thank you. I love that, Pat. I know I was showing my impression of Pat, but yeah, fuck it. Go ahead. Sure, there he goes. Albamani, everybody. I don't really like the handshake thing, guys. Let's not do that the rest of the show. We don't do that here.
You make my dick so big.
Lewis, don't shake anybody else's hand, or else then everybody's going to do that from now on. No more handshaking.
Yeah. His hand was sweaty.
I don't ask for much, but please don't make my guests not want to be here by shaking your peasant hands. All right? Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we fucking go. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera.
Oh, yeah. How's everybody doing tonight? Good? All right. Fuck, they used to call me Harry Potter in middle school. That's fucked up. Because I wasn't a math wizard. Fucking hate math. They used to call me that because I'm fucking hairy, dog. That's fucked up, you know? I was on Timber the other day, swiping right, you know? And I got this cute chick. She'd be digging my beard. But then, like, we were gonna fuck. I took off my shirt. Hairy ass chest, you know? I'm like, come on, what's up? But she goes, you know, I'm all about the beard, but I don't know about that hairy chest. And I was like, come on, Shawn Michaels would have been all up in you, you know? And yeah, you know, fucking hairy life. It's fucked up, man. I'm so hairy, I got an ingrown on my sack. That shit hurt. I didn't go to the doctor, I made my mom do it, you know? She fucking plucked it with a pair of tweezers, you know? I felt bad for those tweezers. Thank you.
54 seconds. Manuel Herrera.
Well, on the plus side, you have the experience of one specific person who's been doing it 14 years.
Oh, nah, man, this is my 8th time?
8th time on stage.
Yeah.
It was infinitely better than Al.
Definitely. Al, are you still here?
Well,
I think he's...
Okay. Himself.
Yeah, he's gone.
Just
Manuel.
Dude, don't do that. I'm from East LA, man.
Oh, okay.
Is that really your accent, or are you overdoing it like Carlos Mencia or something like that? I mean,
No,
you really
man.
talk like that?
I'm from East LA, dude. So if you stop by East LA after a while, you probably hear a bunch of us.
You're actually talking normal right now, though. You're not overdoing all the...
Brian hates you already.
Yeah, I know.
Hates you. I don't know if you've noticed, but he's decided to attack you.
I just don't like that over, like, hey, so I went outside. Yeah, you know.
I mean,
I'm so hairy. Every one of your jokes. Well, you had that one loaded up. Look at you.
It's definitely East LA. They just discovered Harry Potter.
yeah.
So, how long have you had a Timber account?
Timber?
Probably like 4 or 5 months. Nah.
Is that where lumberjacks hook up?
I fucked it up when I was nervous.
Chop
I was
left
gonna say
and chop
Timber.
right. 8 times on stage. I sort of like you. Are all your jokes about being hairy?
No, I just wanted to stay in the pocket with that minute.
Right.
The hairiness.
Yeah, I like that. What other types of things do you talk about? So
Picking
far.
up on chicks.
Okay. What do you do for work in real life?
I used to work at a warehouse 2 p.m. to 3 a.m., but last Friday was my last day there, and now I'm working 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., so I'm able to do
You're really obsessed with the times that you work.
Yeah.
It's like the NFL officer or something.
Yeah. What do you do for work? Well, let me give you my schedule first.
I like
so
to
what-
paint a picture.
I love that.
I think he had a lot of confidence though coming up, which is good. I think it's one of the most important things for a young comic is, you know, the jokes were awful.
Yeah.
Terrible.
They're a work in progress.
That's one way.
Why is everybody laughing? That wasn't even...
Always growing.
But like, that's the reaction that you want. You want them to laugh. Don't
Yeah,
stop
yeah,
them, please.
All right.
In a few years, Harry is going to be the new Fluffy.
Yeah.
All my hair jokes just keep growing and growing.
I was right in the follicle, man.
I had to shave some of the material.
You look at my Netflix queue, it has Harry Potter, Harry and the Hendersons, Harry and the Spy, Dirty Harry and Pumpin' documentary, When Me Met Sally.
Yeah, man. Shit like that, you know?
Yeah. And your last name is Herrera. Like, there's almost literally hair in your fucking name.
Yeah, Herrera. You guys can follow me on Snapchat.
All right. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure you're the only Manuel Herrera on Snapchat, by the way. Anyway,
I don't keep it hairy free.
If you thought this 54 seconds was too long, you could see me on Vine. I mean, the actual street where I will be doing these same jokes.
That might be my favorite joke I've ever fucking heard on this show.
Yeah, man.
You're a fucking New Yorker. That's big points, Mike, for using a Vine reference. Holy shit. Wow. What the fuck did I want to ask you? So what is the job you're doing at 7 a.m.?
Just a warehouse job, driving a forklift around, you know.
Wow. No, I don't know.
So that's not broken at all. That's just like you really do talk like that. You're talking to your mom, like, "Hey, mom, how are you doing?"
Yeah, that's actually what I wanted to ask you. Yeah, by the way, he sounds like that. Okay. The ingrown hair, did that really happen?
Is this live? Well, yeah, it did. Yeah.
Did you really have your mom do it?
Yeah, dude.
Wow. Holy shit.
Wait a minute.
What kind of weird fucking... Alright, so tell us slowly how this happened.
Well, I was on my forklift.
Not that slowly. Speed it up.
I'm trying to get promoted at work. Getting off and on board, you know, so I didn't want to go to the doc because it's awkward getting a doctor in there, you know? So I had my mom do it for me. Yeah.
What did your mom have to say about that? What's she like?
She didn't really want to do it, you know? I got her my bugs, you know?
I just imagine his mom is just him with a wig on, like Fight Club style.
Why'd you get into comedy, son? You're supposed to support me. You're super Mexican, dude. I feel like she pulled that ingrown hair out and candy came out of your ball sack.
Oh, yeah, dude. Fucking Duvalines and shit.
All right, okay. A little shout out. Stockton Slap 209. What is up?
I have a question. Are you aware of the porn star Manuel Ferreira?
Oh, yeah, he's French. He's not Mexican, though.
Yeah, he just got a very similar name to him.
Yeah.
Whoa, he's took the mic out of the mic stand for that one.
Yeah, well,
I have an actual response for this that I cannot keep the mic in the mic stand for.
Yeah, I might not have a big dick like him, but I got charisma, you know?
Yeah,
wow.
His porn star name is Charisma. Charisma on stage. Charisma. Yeah, hey ladies, any of you want to fuck my charisma?
I got charisma, machismo, and other different things I haven't displayed yet, but will soon.
It is a very hairy situation.
Yeah, make it all dirty.
Yeah, sure.
Dirty hairy.
Manuel,
I feel like I'm listening to jokes from Chihuahua and Oliver and Company.
So you've been doing this 8 times. You've been on stage 8 times. What do you do for fun when you're not working at the warehouse? What do you like to do? You hang out with buddies? You hang out with a girl? You go on dates? What you been up to?
Pick up on chicks.
Where do you do that at?
7-Eleven. No, man. No, like, you know, like at the Beverly Center. You know?
Oh my God! What are you, a sophomore in high school? No. You know, like go to the shopping mall, pick up on the cheeks, go to the
W, you know, on Hollywood, you know.
So, what? You go to what?
The W in Hollywood.
The W?
What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your favorite kind of porn? Like, what's your go-to category of porn?
Oh, the squirt and the POV.
Oh, wow. No hesitation whatsoever.
Yeah.
Normally people take a beat on that answer always. They think about being on the internet and streaming live for a second. Not you. Oh, squirt POV, glad you asked.
I like the POV because it's like, you're the dick, man. Yeah, you know? Whoa. Yeah, exactly. But wait. Hey. There's some fools that like gaping buttholes, you know? Fuck that shit, you know? It's all about, like, just regular shit, you know?
They do fuck that shit. That's the whole thing about a gaping butthole.
No, that's dirty, you know?
They're not called fools, they're called homosexuals. Right, Pat?
What made you... Oh!
It's back on! Hey, that's all cool, but I'll be Shawn Michaels.
For that.
Are you talking about Shawn Michaels, the wrestler, or the porn star?
Oh, the wrestler.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
And you said what about him? That he would like your hair?
When
No, I
do a
said-
callback to a joke that didn't work.
No,
That's my style.
yeah.
That's the whole
Great kid is my idol.
Yeah.
So, okay, last time you hooked up with a chick at the mall, how does that go down? You just be honest. Don't try to be funny.
Are you more of a Ticketmaster guy or Fandango?
No, it's not the question I asked you, Manuel.
Just don't try to be funny is something someone told him right before he came on stage.
All right, so I just went up to a girl, I thought she was pretty cute, and I asked her, hey, where can I get, juice? Like,
where can I get what?
Like, where can I get the juice? A synagogue, okay.
No. Not the Jews that control the media, but like the drink.
You went up to just a random girl. She was a cute girl. You saw her. Was she by herself?
Yeah.
And you go with the old, hey, do you know where I could find some juice around here? At the Beverly Center.
No, like Jamba Juice, or like natural juices.
Punch, spicy.
Natural juices.
Raspberries. I fingered this girl named Jamba. She was sweet.
So then you ask if she knows where the juice is, and
or like where's the nearest Jamba Juice?
And she was like, "You're selling oranges on the side of the road." So.
Hey, they don't even have seats. That's pretty good.
Fucking Gomez on Herrera crime.
Yeah.
They're always infighting.
White is right.
So keep it going, Manuel. Then what do you do? What does she say to that? She says, "Oh yeah, I know what would have happened."
And then just like, where's the Jamba Juice? Your Jamba Juice here.
And then she just started fucking. You're missing a part of the story, Manuel. I got it. You asked her if she knew where any juice was. Then what happened in the story?
Oh, and then I tell her, well, you look like you do something artsy or something,
Better and better. I'm going to keep driving this out of you. So then what happened?
And then they're like, I model for Instagram or whatever, because that's what they do nowadays. Instagram?
Okay, and then what happened?
Yeah. And then I took her to Chucky Queso. And we had 7 babies.
You gotta do the social media. You can follow me at Tweety Gonzalez.
So then what happened?
Yeah, and then I just make small talk on the way to the Jamba Juice,
So you took her to Jamba Juice, and then, let's get to the part where you end up hooking up. How does that go down?
Well, I just exchange numbers, and then I'll text her, or she'll text me, and then we do a date at night that same day,
Where'd you go on the date at night the same day? All right. Where'd you take her at night? Jamba Juice.
No, well,
here's my problem. He's lying, and the story's just falling apart the more you pull the threads.
Is that true?
No, not really. No, here's the deal. No,
there's a girl at Jamba Juice.
It's faulty because he made it by hand.
You know what, Brian? I'm starting to think the accent may be fake.
Yeah, I'm telling you it's fake. Who lies about getting juice? Like, that's ridiculous.
Yes, it is.
I was at the family center and I was thinking about my health. And get some wheatgrass.
I was like, hey, you want some juice? And she didn't answer, so I was like, hey, you look artsy. Manuel, I have heard enough of you. There he goes. Manuel Herrera. There he goes.
Yeah.
There he goes. He's still leaving. Get the fuck out of here.
Kildoni.
Yeah, I like that. You guys are badass.
S.A. the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was pretending to be an ethnic stereotype.
It's like Esteban Renazizi.
Esteban.
I was in 9/11. 9/11.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Some hard charisma to follow there. Put your hands together for him, though. Here we go. Matt Legrand.
What's up? I'm gay as fuck. I went on a date with the dude last week, and he was like, you call yourself a gay man, but you've never seen the Golden Girls? And I was like, yeah, dude, I'm gay because I like dick. Not because I've seen some sitcom about 4 old women in New York. That was the qualifications that all of our moms would be gay. Caitlyn Jenner was recently interviewed, and she was asked her opinions on gay marriage. She said, it's always been hard for me because I'm such a traditionalist. Congrats, Caitlyn, on transitioning from a dumb jock into a stupid bitch. I grew up in a really conservative home. My mom is so conservative, she walked out of Zero Dark 30 because she felt it empowered women too much.
was like, Mom, that's not what was wrong with the movie. It was the Muslims. Some people are so ignorant.
There you go, Matt Legrand, coming in and killing it. Maddie, I love it. Owning it right from the beginning. That's how you fucking do it. Nice to meet you, dude. Funny as fuck. Where you from?
Thanks. Born and raised in Indonesia.
Really?
Yeah. My parents are missionaries.
How did that happen?
My parents are missionaries.
Well, I mean... really good. Really good. Really good. You got me there.
So there's 2 reasons they don't accept you?
There's more.
Okay, so your parents are missionaries.
Yeah.
What's their favorite position?
Not doggy.
So, how long have you been in America?
I moved here when I was 17, went to college in Chicago, and then I moved to LA 2 years ago.
Yeah. So that's fun. Your jokes are amazing. How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm 10 months in.
Wow.
Holy shit.
I hate this guy because he's going to zip right past everyone on the stage.
Your opening joke, just from the beginning, you just own the audience. I mean, you're going to just destroy. If you're like, imagine him in 14 years, like the other guy.
What's incredible is, it's just such an open lesson for everybody that he is gay as fuck, and he came up and he said he's gay as fuck. Like if Al said, I'm out of breath and confused, we all would have done that. It's like, people don't realize, I'm being serious, like, be fucking honest with yourself, and it's a secret code to being funny. There's no fucking real trickery. You can't overthink it.
Seriously?
Yeah, thank you. And that's what's crazy is the least honest person, Manuel Herrera.
I mean, the Golden Girls is set in Florida and not New York, and yet I still was able to love and accept your jokes.
Yeah.
I always question that every time I tell it. I should have looked it up.
Florida, and it is fucking like absolute. It's actually one of the blatantly best written and funniest comedy shows of all time.
I just watched Sex and the City.
You should. Have you really never watched Golden Girls?
I've never seen it.
Can I tell you something?
I'm a Betty White guy.
You should totally fucking watch it because it's actually funny as fuck. Like unbelievable.
One of them is a whore. It's awesome.
More jokes per minute than I think any other show fucking ever. It's crazy, and their characters are all so defined. Yeah, there's a whore, a sweet old lady that says crazy shit, the boss, B. Arthur, and
that's a transgender one.
And Betty White. Betty White's like the 4th on my fucking favorite. That's how cool it is.
People in LA won't be able to understand how women over 30 were able to be on television, but if you get over that, it's pretty great.
I smell a spin-off podcast, Golden Pony, talks Golden Girls.
Wow, and I know somebody who will never be on that podcast.
I'll tell you, you came up and you had a confidence that you don't just learn. Have you acted or have you done some type of performance?
No, I haven't.
You are so gay that you have balls on your head right now. Do you know that, man? I've never gotten to make that joke before. I've never had a tall gay guy on the show.
Yeah, you've been hated and judged all your life. How are you able to come up with lots of confidence? Like, obviously, it's fucking right. How tough has your life been? Were your parents accepting of?
Yeah.
I mean, they love me, but they think I'm going to hell.
They know you're going to hell.
That's for sure. I mean, it was weird. Indonesia is very homophobic. I went to a private Christian college. You had to literally sign that you wouldn't do acts of homosexuality.
So, can you give us an example, since obviously you made it out, like, how would you sneak it? Was there anybody that like you hooked up with or anything? And if so, how did that go down?
I actually was leading a mission trip in Europe.
You know it's some good dick when you're risking your life for it, by the way. You know what I mean? Like, I had to fucking something.
No, my first sexual experience with a guy was while I was leading a mission trip in Europe. And,
wow. Yeah, so if you were leading it, then I'm guessing he took you from behind. I can't believe nobody laughed at that. How does nobody laugh at that? That got absolute silence. He's leading the trip.
Also, this is
he's the bottom. What the fuck?
This is the first comic to come on stage that Lewis hasn't called a faggot.
Oh my god! Oh my god.
god, I can't believe it's still my favorite episode ever.
But I do feel like the experience is, there is something to be said for like perspective and hardship that just makes people a better artist. A lot of these like trust fund kids that get into comedy have nothing to say. All the shit that you've had to go through, and it's reflective on stage. You're
it's a shit in your boyfriend's assholes.
I want to get back to this thing though. So you're leading the mission, and are there any more details that you're willing to share about it, or anything else?
Yeah, I'm super honest. I'm super like open on stage. I talk about like shitting in a man's mouth and
How do you
other
know?
things.
Wow, baby, we are doing it. This is amazing.
So if you want to know what it felt like watching Alpha Monte. All right.
No, but I feel like when I went on that trip and when I came out, I just kind of had to wipe my moral slate clean, if you will, and just learn from scratch. So
because I was feces all over.
yeah.
How did you know? Like when you were at college or on that mission trip, how did you know that the other guy was gay?
Because I went into a gay bar in Amsterdam.
Yeah. What happened?
Wait, you were 17?
It was when I was 20 years old. That's when I was leading it.
And that was in Amsterdam?
Yeah, it was a weird mission trip. I was like staying in hostels.
Yeah, I'd say so.
No, I was staying in hostels throughout Europe, but literally when I went out, I saw one of the rainbow flags above the bar, and I waited till everyone on the mission trip like went to sleep, and I went out that night, and
you went out to the brown hole district.
But I made it to like a cruising bar, and it was like a very, very wild experience. Cruising bars are where they have like rooms for hookups. But the next day, everyone was like, "Matt, we heard you're out late, whatever," and they're like, "What were you up to?" And I was like, I felt led to do a prayer walk around the city.
Yeah, you didn't tell me it was that walk. While doing that walk, you had like your wrist bent or whatever.
Yeah,
he's going to hell for that.
I just find it amazing. There's finally something more gay in this room than Tony's voice.
Yes, there you go. Wow, they're taking shots at me now. I see. Wow,
It's back on. It's like the physical embodiment of your onstage persona.
It's well, I mean, I have jokes about that on my hit Netflix special. Anyway, Matt, let's
like a true gay man, I just got born.
So, okay, well that's fucking hilarious. Do you talk about that on stage?
I haven't.
How much material do you have? Like how long?
I would say the longest that I've done is 20 minutes. I'm gonna be the one guy who doesn't talk about his dick on stage.
Yeah.
The longest that I've done is 20 minutes. I probably have 25. I perform every night. I don't understand. A lot of comics come on here, and this is like the only mic they do.
Like I longest I perform every night, meaning like I have sex every night. Like the longest I've done is 20 minutes. Like the longest you had sex is 20 minutes.
That's trying to hook up.
Oh wow, Pat. I mean, what's funny about that is you really fucking cut him off.
I know. He's in the middle of a sentence.
Totally talking. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Podcast guru Pat Reagan. I'm sorry.
Continue. Sorry for Pat.
Yeah, I don't know what I was saying.
We apologize for Pat.
You start set length 25.
The longest that I've done is 20 minutes.
But like, what are you comfortable with? What's your favorite set? Like your material?
You're talking about
This is
other
still about
comics that
sex.
come up here. That's what you were saying.
You said you don't understand how other comics come up here and Pat.
That.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. It just happened.
I mean, this is just an observation. I've seen this show a couple times, but a lot of people have said they've only done they go out like once a month or whatever. They'll hit like one mic. This is the first mic they've been to. It's like, if you want to do comedy, why aren't you performing every night?
Totally, you're absolutely right. And we tell them that every single Monday live.
We asked Quaid, would you like to do the Ice House next Friday?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Okay. Wow, there you go. From the bathhouse to the ice house. You guys have to wait until the jokes don't work in this room if you do them over applause. Wow. Well, I lost your fucking. There it is. So nice to meet you. So fun.
Yeah, you
Keep
too.
it up. Matt LeBron, everybody.
How do I follow up on Ice House or?
He's gonna reach out to you.
Yeah, I'll follow you
on social media.
Okay, cool.
And he is on Twitter at Matt LeGrand. There he goes, everybody.
Appreciate it, man.
everybody's Twitters are their names tonight. So, you having fun, Louis J? This is fucking Kill Tony. We're doing it
I
great.
thought it was just gonna be uncomfortable the whole night, and then Matt came up. So
Perfect.
I love that the gay guy's the only one who hasn't had to find the back door into the industry. All right,
you son of a bitch.
Sometimes, you know, it's fine.
All right, I happen to know for a fact that this guy has been signing up for this show every single Monday for like fucking years, and he rarely ever gets up. So here we go. He's not going to get to complain to me for a while. The name is Addleston Fitzgerald Holder
Thank you. I'm very excited to be here. You're not going to pick on me, right? All right. Because it's so uncomfortable. Did you start the 1 minute yet?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, how much I have now? I need to calculate my material.
I have about 40 seconds.
Okay, 39 now technically, right? All right, so listen, people. So I have you're not going to pick on me after, if I bomb. Cause. All right, hold on. Pause those minutes, please. Okay, listen, people. No, I just don't want you all to pick on me, that's all. So, good evening, folks. I'm a comedian, right? So, yo, I have a... Thank you. Yo, so... Hold those laps. They interrupted my laughter. Yo, so I have... Alright. Come on, people. This is live on television. So, listen. Television or podcast. Come on, people. I'm looking unprofessional right now. So, listen. So, yo, check this out, right?
You are the worst. Let me just... First of all...
Dude,
Addleston, are you normal at all, or are you just a crazy person?
I am insulted. No.
Allison's never seen a light he didn't run.
You just spent an entire minute telling us to not make fun of you.
I know. Can I get my minute over, please?
No.
Okay.
Who's at the Kia dealership if you're here?
I can't believe Miss Cleo finally got that female to male transition surgery.
You a faggot. You should be the one with the saxophone because you're the one that gives the blowjob.
Wow. I guess actually you're the second worst, since you just put Pat Reagan in his place. Wow.
Well, actually, the second one is you.
Alright, nobody gives a fuck.
Man, you're taking shots from Bob Marley.
Uh-oh, here we go.
And he looks like Santa Claus gone hipster.
Okay, don't laugh that hard, you
That
idiot.
was shitty.
Alright, Addleston, what's your story, dude? Let's just be honest here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
My whole life.
Alright, let's try. I'm gonna give you another chance to
He
be honest.
dedicated his set to his bobsled team.
What do you do for work, Addleston? What do you do for work? You're one of the few comedians to ever bring a briefcase with you on stage. So.
Yeah. Thank you.
He's laughing so hard he's making whale noises.
What do you do for work?
Stop laughing. That's unprofessional.
Addleston, stick with me. Up here, buddy. What do you do for work? Still over here, Addleston. Addleston. Live show, baby. Stick with me. Over here, not
Can
them.
you tell him to stop laughing?
No. Okay. Addleston, what do you do for work?
Currently I'm unemployed.
What did you do before that?
I was unemployed.
All right.
But I did construction one time in the past.
Just remember when you paid your taxes today, it's to support this dream.
Adelson, I want to be honest with you. You didn't do anything on stage with your minute, and that's sort of the only thing that can fuck the show up a little bit. So I'm going to move on, and all these people that signed up wanting to perform a minute on this show, we're going to give them a shot. Adelson Fitzgerald, hold it up, everybody. There you go. He has an actual stamp for his name instead of signing up. He uses the stamp. We should have known that.
And an AOL email address.
Yeah, for his Twitter handle. He left his actual AOL.com email. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Kelsey Kerr. Kelsey Lane? Kelsey.
Sorry, it's Lane.
Gotcha.
So I'm just going to be honest with you guys and tell you that there are perks to looking this way. Okay, I'll tell you this story. There was a beautiful moment that I had with this homeless man. Each other in the eye, and he smiled. And I looked down and noticed that he was furiously masturbating. And I tell you this because when I went inside to go grab the sandwich, I came back out, and he was like, "Hi." I was like, "Hey," he was like, "Are you single?" And we've been dating ever since. So, thanks.
Okay. Kelsey Lane, one of your first times doing stand-up. You just started.
Yeah, like 4 months.
4 months?
Yeah.
Okay. How's it going? You having fun?
Yeah, it's
I'll tell you right from the get, like, you know, when you say there's, you know, whatever you say, there's something okay about looking like this. Like, we already don't know what you mean. Yeah. For example, to go back to Matt LeGrand came up, said, "I'm gay as fuck, here we go."
Right.
And you say, there's something about this look, and we don't know whether you think you're pretty or ugly, or we don't know what you're saying at all. Does that make sense at all?
Yeah, definitely. So you should start with me like,
Yeah, what did you mean? I don't even know what you mean.
so, like, there's perks to being this great looking.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah.
No, don't do that.
All right.
Yeah, that's an...
Dang, he called you a 6.
Whoa.
I didn't, he did.
I'm like a 7 with drunk goggles. You know what I mean?
No, you're adorable. You're adorable. So it's been 4 months. Are you doing a lot of spots or what?
Yeah, here and there.
Here and there, like a few times a week or what?
I try to go up to mics now that I'm unemployed. I can go up.
What was your job before?
I was.
Don't lie, please. So many liars tonight. I can watch you all thinking of your fake, unfunny fucking answer.
I worked in a matchmaking service.
Perfect. That's great. What was that like? Were there some people where
they cut down the trees and turned them.
Did he really say timber instead of tinder? That's so funny. I didn't even notice that. So, all right, what's that like? Working in a there's some people when they sign up, you just see them and you're like, look, we can't do anything for you. Nobody's gonna like you. Is there any? What was your role exactly there?
I would like talk to the matchmaker. Hey, come and talk to a matchmaker, and then talk about the client. That was what I did. Yeah.
An interesting position to be in, watching all these people dates while you sit lonely every night.
Yes.
Like, I thought there were perks to looking like this. Dang, he called you a 6.
Yes, my love life is a barren wasteland, and yes.
Why do you think that is? Why did you always do those horse lips with every tough question?
That's why.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
that was why.
I'm actually a centaur, so.
Answer every question with a reluctant queef.
Making a horse.
Yes.
I love that Mike Lawrence can't do the thing with his lips. I just watched him try and nothing happened. All right, Kelsey. So,
why don't you work there? Did you get fired, or did you leave, or did you try to like take the best dates for yourself?
I want to go back to your loneliness for a second. Why you gave me the horse lips, but I never got an answer. Why do you think you said your love life is a barren wasteland? What does that mean to you?
I think I attract the crazies.
Give us an example of a crazy guy.
Like 40-something Jamaican guys who bring up their briefcase on stage.
And continuously beg you not to make fun of them while just being a complete asshole the entire time.
We're going on a date later, actually.
Wow.
No, I think, so the last guy I was dating, he was... This sound makes it so funny. He would, like, I fell asleep one time and he went through my phone and was, like, talking about, he was like, so, do you talk to, like, this guy or that guy? And I was like, well, we're not even relating. Like,
Jealous guy, that was John Lennon.
Yes.
So he went through your phone?
Yeah.
Alright. How about, what's the second craziest thing that a guy's done?
Oh,
was that like on a
reason?
Was that on a first date or something?
No.
How many times did you guys hung out? You were fucking, you were dating, what was
like 2 months.
That's not that crazy. You don't have a passcode on your phone?
Yeah, he knew it.
You gotta go with the thumbprint.
Yeah, I gotta get the thumbprint. It's not that crazy. A girl keyed asshole into my car.
Because that's what you love.
It's back on! Yeah. You better be careful, Pat. You're giving away all your secrets. Next girl whose heart you break is gonna key guitar comic into your car.
That'd be worse. I would have to get that fixed. I would have to get that fixed immediately.
All right, asshole, you're like, I get it.
Someone says that a flannel button pops off the shirt.
That's actually usually what I do. I usually have a guitar on stage, but I just felt like it was going to be way too much.
Give us another.
No, I'm telling the truth.
You seem like you're a fuck with it.
I'm being honest.
Copy that.
I really do. I'm a musical comic as well. I understand. I understand.
You guys have a lot in common. You both do comedy with guitars and you bomb continuously.
Yeah, I saw that one coming.
There's a rule of 3. This is amazing. This is a little fucking match made in the outside of some conservatory.
What's one of your song titles?
Yeah.
DUI song.
Whoa.
It's about a DUI.
It is.
That's what musical comedy is a lot of times. They have like a song title and the whole song's about that.
Sometimes.
It's a little, that's how people write musical comedy, not me. I actually write songs.
You know how some people just say the punchline once? Well, imagine if it's repeated multiple times.
In a chorus.
In a chorus.
How many words can you rhyme with queef?
Leaf. Keith. Chief. Believe.
Oh.
Steep, if you want to slam.
Coral Reef. It'll be a relief when this is over.
Kelsey, second craziest thing that a crazy guy's done to you, other than go through your phone.
This one guy held the door open for me once, and I was like, what are you doing? Are you a knight? What century is it?
I make 77 cents on a man's dollar because there's perks to looking like this.
Kelsey, answer my question.
Second craziest thing.
Because I asked you why you said your love life is a barren wasteland, and I said why, and you said the guys that you hang out with are crazy. You attract crazy people. Give me a number 2 to going through your phone.
Number 2. I don't know. I've had like one time I was hanging out at a mic and he came by and he was like, "Oh hey."
Same guy?
Yeah.
Okay. This is
Yeah.
after that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he was just like, oh, and then he was like, gotta go to the bathroom. And then I texted him, I was like, where'd you go? He was like, I went home. I was like, why? He was like, you weren't paying any attention to me and you were flirting with every guy. I was like, so maybe that's your answer. That's
Kelsey, this sounds like you're a whore.
Yeah. And people go through your phone.
Crazy guy. She's just a fucking fat
right.
Do you drink a lot? I mean, do you get drunk a lot? Or you?
I get the feeling you have more dicks in your phone than Matt LeGrand has had in his asshole. Thank you, Brian. Kelsey, alright.
That doesn't sound too crazy. It just sounds like a guy that has jealousy issues.
Yeah, it sounds like one loser.
I can tell you crazy. You want to hear crazy bitch stories? We can talk all night.
Brian and I can talk for a while.
He squirted on me the other day.
Alright. Kelsey, so what else about you? Tell us something else that's interesting. Where are you from?
I'm from Boston.
How long have you been out here?
It'll be a year next month.
Okay, that's interesting.
What do your parents do?
They're both unemployed.
Why? Work?
Yes.
How are they surviving?
They're both retired, so I guess.
Oh, there's a big difference between retired and unemployed.
Well,
They got really old. They just got fired.
And you said that you just got done with your matchmaking job, correct? You don't do that anymore.
No.
So how are you surviving now? Are you retired as well?
I just got my first unemployment check.
Wow.
It's not enough to survive on, so...
Yeah. So what are you gonna do?
Survive on my face.
Oh, Ryan, you can't say things like that. It has to be, if you're gonna go dark, then it has to be somewhat funny.
Right?
Are you gonna pay me, or...?
It depends. Do you take tokens or roses?
Alright.
Wow.
Yikes.
What the fuck?
I looked at the one prostitute in the audience who was like, what up, girl?
Wow, I think there might actually... Oh, okay. She owned it for a second there. I'm like, wow. Kelsey, okay. Nothing else interesting about you that you can think of? Or you like, any special human tricks you could do or anything fun?
Squirt milk out of your eyelid.
Out of my eyelids?
Give us no. Let's not answer that question, Brian.
It's kind of hard to
maybe
say
a little bit
out
too
of
much
you
Mountain
living in
Dew.
crushing poverty. You understand?
Anything else interesting about you that you can tell us whatsoever? Is there anything that you've done, any talent that you have whatsoever?
No, it's mostly like guitar stuff. I just.
Yeah!
There we go.
Let's take a chance. Let's do it.
It's gonna take a little. I mean,
No, it doesn't take any time.
2.5 minutes.
Put it on.
Play 30 seconds of the
Play
song.
30 seconds. Play the chorus of a song.
The DUI song.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Kelsey playing the DUI song.
Thank you. I was going to do that, Pat, but thank you. Your guitar, I guess in the guitar comic world, you can bring up the guitar comics. Oh, are you trying to hang yourself right now?
It didn't work.
Look at that evil look. You could just use Addleston's hair.
You're already better than Pat.
Wait, so just the chorus I should sing, not the verse?
Holy fuck,
All right.
do the song.
This is Hollywood. You got to commit, kid. To anything.
What did you fucking bring to this show?
Is it an instrumental?
And he said, yeah, do you like that?
No.
He said, not really. He tries again. He says, how about that? I said, you didn't do anything differently. So pardon me if I'm too outspoken. I'm only here because my vibrator's broken. Don't get me wrong, you're an okay guy, but I'm only sleeping here to avoid a DUI.
Wow, look at that. Very well done. There you go. That's
All right, Tony.
Wait, what's going on, Jeremiah?
She's gonna.
Can I say my problem with that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like whenever guitar comics do, it's always just kind of like a simple, dirty thing. And I think you should avoid that. I think it should just always be about sex or always should. In all honesty, it's like you're just rhyming dirty words. So I thought it was way better than your joke, but I would say that stay away from just the I'm doing a song with rhyming dirty words.
Yeah, what are the other two songs you have? What are those called? Don't overthink it. Answer the fucking question. Why is everybody doing this tonight?
My
You
pussy
notice
is
that?
huge and my asshole's gaping.
Yeah, just be honest.
One portion of an abortion.
I fuck myself and fuck Trump.
Okay.
Can I say the thing is, like, you're coming out here, it's being recorded, there's all these people, and if you're half-assing it, if what you do is musical comedy and it's being recorded, then that's what you should do. You already don't have a job, you don't have money, life's not good for you, you should be fighting fucking harder than anybody. When Matt Legrand came out here, like, that's a guy who's like, fucking, like, I'm gonna take this. You need to fucking take it. You made excuses and everything.
Son of a dick.
Yeah. It's like, you failed on someone else's terms. And then when you did that song, you got to fail on your own, and it was so much more beautiful and endearing.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. I totally agree. You should make friends with more comedians and get out and just hustle. If you're not working, then you have to go all out. I mean, there's no fucking Netflixing when you're in your situation.
Right.
But if you look at Pat, who I do respect, like he fucking takes that guitar everywhere. He's gonna take the amp sometimes and shit. That's harder. That's not easy.
4 or 5 spots a night while doing other shit during the day.
Possible.
Humiliating myself.
Yeah. He walks up the fucking. He has to walk up the hill sometimes. Him and Jeremiah have to park up on the hill and fucking walk up it at the end of the night with amps, guitars, all this shit. Almost getting hit by drunk rich people.
I mean, look at my face, and I had the confidence to try to disrespect him. I mean, so it's like fucking do the work, and every time you go up, bring the fucking guitar. If that's what you want to do, then that's what you should always do.
Gotta commit, gotta just go for it. You're doing an okay job of it now. And it's Kelsey Lane.
Yes.
There she goes, Kelsey Lane. She's on Twitter. It's Kelsey Lane. Right. Okie dokie. Here we go. Almost there, people. Put your hands together for Henry Johnson.
I tried to make my apartment look fancier by hanging a photo of a limousine, but I couldn't find one, so I got a time-lapse photo of a normal car. Due to inflation, American money was worth a little more in the 80s, but Eddie money was worth a lot more in the 80s. 4 more years is a really optimistic thing to chant at a political rally, a really pessimistic thing to chant at a 10th birthday party. As a kid, my favorite stuffed animal was chicken cordon bleu. When I grow up, I really want to be Oprah's dad. She'd ask you to look for monsters under her bed, but instead you'd find a free copy of Michael Bublé's latest. Thank you guys very much.
All right. Henry Johnson. How's it going, man?
Good, thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 months.
10 months. All here in LA?
Pardon?
All here in Los Angeles?
A couple months in Chicago, but now here.
Is this where you live now?
Just for a few more months, I'll go back to Illinois.
Back to Illinois. What are you doing there?
I'll be there for the summer, and then I'll go back to school in the fall.
Where do you go to school?
Yeah, in Massachusetts.
For what?
Statistics. Yeah.
Ooh.
He's smart. Smarter than most people in this room.
Do you know him?
No, I just can tell. You're a joke writer, not a performer.
But Pat, you're one of the dumbest people in the room, so how can you tell that he's one of the smartest?
And statistically, 1 out of 6 of his jokes work.
Yeah. He's smart. He's smart, man. There's something going on inside you. You can write a lot of good jokes.
Yeah, totally, definitely.
First of all, you're beautiful eyes. I'm gonna be honest. Just gorgeous fucking eyes. Yeah, I think. Are you always talk that slow?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, like, I try to.
You're not doing that right now. You're talking at an
always like in everyday conversation.
Yeah, I would just say like you know. Obviously, I don't know if it was a lack of confidence or what it was, but you were like delivering. If you would have delivered those jokes with a little bit more confidence, I think you could have gotten the room really going because they were good jokes. I mean, that 10-year-old birthday party joke is a great joke.
You a fan of like Anthony Jeselnik?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, that's what. So we all know him, and the way that he talks is like that in real life. When he goes on stage and he's delivering slow, confidently, really smart shit, that's who he is as a person. You know what I mean? So you sort of did a little, like, sort of felt a little Jeselnik-y, and now you're talking normal, like.
That song I brought him up to, I was kind of like, shit, this is like a slow, quiet song. I shouldn't have picked this song.
You created this with the music.
But then he came up and it was like, all right, nope.
No, don't feel too guilty. I think I usually do that.
Here's my question. What do you stand for?
Like in life?
No, like your comedy. Like what does it mean? Like what's like
what is Henry Johnson? You know, Kelsey Lane is a guitar comic. Addleston Fitzgerald Holder is the worst. You know?
You know, if you say his name one more time, he'll appear. But no, my thing is, do, and hopefully this is something that you will grow out of, but it's like the jokes signify nothing. They're not about anything. There's no message, and every person that does comedy, struggles with, being broke and working hard and all of that, unless you come from your parents' money. But to me, it's like, what's the point of like hoping to get up and hoping to do all this shit when it's like the jokes aren't about anything?
I mean, I totally appreciate that. I don't think I'm that strong of a performer. I think I'd rather be a writer. I have more fun writing in someone's voice, and I get that I'll need to write my own voice, but yeah, I don't have a proper response to that.
You can be a writer. You can write for SNL if you want to.
But the thing is, but comedy writers often get hired because of their strong points of view.
Yeah.
And, and I'm sure you have more material, but based on that 1 minute, I didn't see a strong point of view. I just saw mostly parlor tricks.
He's a well-educated white kid writing.
Are you his agent?
I'm just telling you. I'm just explaining. It's like there's different.
He can do anything he wants. He can live his
million well-educated white kids writing cerebral jokes that aren't that strong performers. You're one of them, and you have a bright fucking future, regardless of what.
Yeah, you're a real smart. Henry Johnson. You're a real goody two shoes. Tell us something bad about you. Tell us tell us about your Dexter double life.
One time I shit in one guy's mouth.
Oh my gosh.
No, he was the guy that got his mouth shit into.
So these people, not statistics degrees.
Okay, Jesus, Pat, what is your problem? First of all, he doesn't even have his degree. He just said he's studying statistics.
I got 2 more years and I'll have it.
All right, Jesus, you don't have to tell me like a proud 11-year-old.
I'm sticking out for smart people tonight. That's what I'm fucking doing. I'm sick of the fucking Comedy Store belly room mongoloid shit. So I'm sticking up for fucking smart people because we're fucking smart and we're gonna run shit one day.
Smart people already run shit. What are you talking about?
One day.
For the mongoloids,
I mean me and him.
Henry, tell us something evil about you.
Gosh,
tell the truth.
This is gonna
just say it.
Okay, so I was back home for Thanksgiving, and I sat in on a friend's class and tried to be a fake student and wrote a fake essay and stuff, and I was mistaken for a school security threat, and they had to change location of the class, and it's still kind of an outstanding thing.
See, and you can never talk about that in your act as it is right now, and that's a fascinating story.
Wasn't that
you're trapped?
Wasn't that the plot of an episode of Sister Sister?
Wait, a bad thing that you did was writing an essay in another class?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Henry, I mean, what are we talking about here? You could do better than that. Give us something else. Come on.
What's your go-to porn? What's your favorite kind?
I don't know that I have like a particular. I feel like that's a canned answer, but I really do not have a particular.
It's not like you like anything.
Like, I like ones where the girl is enjoying it and just wants to be there.
just making love porn.
You think he likes girls?
All right, come on, hit us with something. Craziest thing you've ever done.
Gosh, I feel awful.
That gosh sounded like it was opening up a musical number. Gosh,
I really am sorry because I know that this is like for entertainment, but I truly am a very boring person.
We know.
The first black people he's seen were the cast of Hamilton when he was in the front row.
Do you swear on your act at all or no?
Generally not. I don't. It's not that. It's not that I don't like it. I'm just not very good at incorporating it. It's a writing weakness.
Very good at incorporating. You shouldn't. Honestly, if you don't, you shouldn't, because I think that's a quick way to get pretty far in the industry. But can you curse for us at least? Can you say fucking cunt?
Oh my! Do I have to say? Okay.
Sorry. That was awesome.
Holy shit. I don't think I've ever stood up during this show before. Ever. That was incredible.
Holy shit.
Say it. No, say fucking cunt.
Fucking cunt.
Fucking cunt. Fucking cunt. Wait, what's that? Oh, what? Oh, you just lost your scholarship at Massachusetts. They're watching the live stream right now.
I love that Lewis is proud he just molded someone into being a misogynist. The hate is strong in this one.
Wow, that was fucking awesome. How do you feel about that now that you've said that? Is that the first time you've ever said
No,
that?
no, definitely not. I mean,
I once called Mother that when the potatoes were cold.
You're in town for a few more months, huh?
Yeah, I'll be in town until the beginning of June. Then I'll be in Chicago for a couple months, then back to school.
You should fuck that the last girl, right? Those two should get together.
He's starring in the one-man show, What If Carlton Was White?
I love it. I love that you started doing stand-up comedy after being a lead in Book of Mormon. I think it's a really big deal. It takes a lot of balls to do that. But come back again. Will you sign up again? Come back. I want to hear more of your jokes and find out more about you.
Can I?
Yeah, Mike Lawrence.
There is an inherent likability and charm because you have a genuine naivete. Like when you come up here, that is fascinating, and I want to see you.
Can you just say naivety again? Naivety? I can't say it either.
Bronx Public School, everybody. No, but like there is something inherently likable about you that if you did talk about yourself, and you can do short, punchy jokes, but not in that like done to death, like one-liner style, and be yourself. I think that's where your success is going to be.
Thank you very much. And can you are there people that you? Sorry, are there people you?
Thank you, good sir. I would like to subscribe to your pamphlet.
Who can I study for that? Because I really do want to. I appreciate that.
Mike Lawrence, no.
Like who do you think strikes a good balance?
Reese O'Neill.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that accurate?
We will genuinely. I will have a conversation with you after the show.
Right.
And give you some like comics to look up and watch because I do think you have a lot of talent, but I just think that this is a dead end.
And you definitely have to use some of your, some of that when you're thinking about what is special about you. Talk about the fact that you don't do bad things and that it makes it, talk about why you don't do those things or how or what happens. Use that nice guy, like I said, Dexter type of thing to your advantage. But you have to show us that other side. You know what I mean? We need to get a taste of it, even if it doesn't exist. Tell us why you don't do things and what you don't do. And
that's what you're going to hear constantly is like, give more of yourself in anything, auditions, TV shows, whatever it is. So we want to get to know you. Talking to you now, you're a really likable, nice guy, and everyone in this room is rooting for you. So that's a good thing to have.
There he goes, Henry Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. We are here. We have one comedian left. Normally, we have two regulars, only two, that do a brand new minute, not out of the bucket every single week. One of them couldn't make it here tonight. Vanessa Johnston, get well soon. And tonight, of course, the lovely, the amazing, the always nervous, fun stylings of the great Melissa Esslinger.
There's actually a comedian that's more adorable than me. The cool thing about riding the bus is homeless people stop asking you for money because you're on the same boat, bench, whatever, same thing. Somebody recently told me I'm their favorite person to watch bomb. So I got that going for me. Life's not that bad. Shit. Let's just say I'm not looking both ways before I cross the street anymore. But yeah, it's not hard to see the silver lining when you're broke, because anything that looks like money, go after that. Yeah, that's it.
All right, exactly 1 minute. What's happening in life? Why is everything so sad? You're unemployed, sleeping on an air mattress, paying the dues. You going doing a lot of spots during the week?
This past week, no, but I'm back on it.
What was the first thing that you said about adorable?
He was really adorable.
Who?
The guy right before me.
Yeah, when you start your sets, just do you know what I mean? Right. We acknowledge everything that happens before you. Don't waste an opening really connecting, because that's when you're establishing yourself. This goes for everybody in every set that you do,
you don't always have to make a joke about something that you saw earlier in the show. When people get more entertained when they see somebody owning it, just like, wow, here we go, it's time for the Melissa Esslinger part of the show. You doing a callback, I don't think anybody, I had no idea what you were talking about. So, you know, when you lose people at the very opening, that's always hard to catch back up. I mean, you're fighting it because you're talking about real shit. You're talking about being broke. You're talking about your situation. I would have loved to have heard more about the actual things. I mean, you know, so what's going on? Any improvement on anything in life? What's happening? What's so sad about your life? Why are you not looking?
It's really not that bad, and I'm learning a lot. But you know, it's scary because I don't know what's gonna happen in the next couple of weeks or months.
With what?
You know, surviving, paying bills and shit.
Please don't bring us into your suicide.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I really. It's just been, you know, it's.
Half the sets tonight have been like sets, and the other half have been like Kickstarter videos. You know?
Yeah. You know, you cruise through it tonight. You got, you know, write jokes, get fired up. This wasn't, you know, one of your real sets. You know, you sort of just grazed over a couple ideas. Some guy told me this, riding a bus like this. You know, don't give up on us. We know a minute a week is hard, and that writing jokes is the hardest fucking thing in the world. We've seen that all night tonight from everybody. Yeah. But you gotta fucking rock, you gotta do it. We'll see you next week. Melissa Esslinger, there she goes. Guys, Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. He has the official Kill Tony poster for sale after the show on the front patio. You can say hi to all of us. The real Ryan J. Ebel, Ryan Redband, Pat Reagan's Patty Reagan on Twitter, Jeremiah Watkins, Jeremiah's stand-up on Twitter. Get Pat's new album on Spotify. Louis J. Gomez on Twitter, Louis J. Gomez, Luisj Gomez. Legion of Skanks. Mike Lawrence is at the Mike Lawrence on Twitter. Two of the funniest guys in the world. Thank you so much. Anything else coming up?
I wrote on this season of Inside Amy Schumer that airs on Thursday, so check that out, everybody.
There you go. Up next, check out Legion of Skanks. Legion of Skanks, Louis J. Gomez, we love you. Welcome to the Kill Tony family. Thank you, live audience. We'll see you.
From the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Henslip.
Everybody. Wow. Holy moly. How exciting. What a special show we have, everybody. Hi, welcome. This is so nice and loud in here. Welcome, everyone. You've been going for Reagan and Watkins. You just saw them, everyone. Killing it. Fuck yeah. I like this. Look at this packed bitch. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? Motherfuckers. We have the great Ryan J. Ebel drawing already tonight's episode. He draws every episode. You can get those prints at RyanJEbel.com, including the...
Vilket är den ena gången jag försöker känna mig mycket så att det är varmt och jättekallt. Ricketed nine bakom sugar gentlemen stuck at Vanu, Hammetsville to go.
אז קודם כל בואו נראה מה זה הפגיעה של בן דודו למישהו הזה, הנה, נשמח גם בבריכה. תגיד לי בן דודו.
Berksham covered my shooter a little bit. Shema Israel and life and life. Berksham covered my shooter a little bit. Shema Israel Adonai 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 Berksham covered my shooter a little bit.
אני כדי שאנשים... למה אתה אומר? אתה סתם מנחש. אני אגיד לך ככה, הרבה אשכנזים, ספרים לא אשכנזים, ספרים שאפשר לספר למה, זה אלה שעה ושקול. רק מה יש בעיה? לא שיגידו לך, זה לא בעיה, זה שמדבר ולתושבים. לא בעיה שמחכים לך. אני למשל, אתה מדבר לספר בעיה, שאני סופר, לא, שעה אתה לא מבין את הבית שלו, אתה מוסיף לי את השם שלו, מוסיף לי גם את אותו שם, כמו את השם שלי ולחוץ. אז בעיה, סתם אם אני רוצה סופרים שלא נשאר מפודל עושה לא כן. אבל בגלל שזה לא מפודל, ובכל שעות, אני מסתובב בספרה את זה שאי אפשר לעשות את הטקסט, אז שאפשר, תראה, יום אחר יש כל מיני אבל היום אפשר לספור, בגלל שאי אפשר להסתפר לפני, אז לא צריך להקפיד על זה, אז יש כאלה שאומרים, לא פה, אבל להסתפר היום,
Carlos Pratas beat.
Brand new Kill Tony poster. Limited edition. Unbelievable. It's up on my living room wall.
It's so awesome.
It's the fucking coolest poster that I've ever seen in my life, and it just so happens to be a poster of this podcast, so who wouldn't want one of those?
And he usually has some after the show if you want to grab one. He has some for sale.
Get them on the patio after the show.
They'll keep having MMA fighters, but like eventually, like the last
So, what's up, Red Band? How's it going?
Not much. How are you doing?
Great. Life is good. Excited. This show, Kill Tony, is running national May 22nd. The Wild West Comedy Fest. It's going to be part of a festival.
I'm going to be in Santa Barbara Friday to Sam Tripoli. So,
yeah, guys. I'm going to be in Cap City this weekend, all weekend. For those of you listening live on a live stream from Austin, Texas,
I'll be at Brea, California Thursday with George Perez, and it's almost sold out, so you better get tickets.
Speaking of almost sold out, pre-sale tickets start on Friday for my show, October 8th, at the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts.
Yes, that's huge, Tony. That's a huge theater.
Motherfuckers. Damn right it's huge. It's crazy. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. No, it's the kid, probably going to be my next special there. Fuck you. Idiots. I love this. I love this evil Monday vibe. There's nothing more fun in my fucking week than having crazy times on a Monday at 8. So let's just get the fuck into it, shall we? You guys ready to meet tonight's guests? I always have two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. I am so fucking excited about tonight's episode because these are two of my funniest friends, two of the funniest human beings I know. Put your hands together for them. It's Jeff Danis and Brian Moses, ladies and gentlemen. Here we fucking go. This is exciting. True comedy sword black belts. Yeah. Motherfucking Brian Moses and Jeff Danis. Welcome to the show, guys.
Must be an off week.
Moses, you've done the show.
You couldn't get anybody else, no Marin, no what? Is Douglas Stu Hyde to do this?
Brian, ladies and gentlemen, Moses just sold his show, Roast Battle, to Comedy Central. Don't you tell me I don't get good guests on this show. This is the brand newest fucking Comedy Central show, and it was built and sustained here in the room that you're in right now. One more time for motherfucking Roast Battle.
Oh, that's
a very big deal, Moses.
So then what the fuck is Danish doing here?
Well,
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out.
What's crazy about that is that I've literally been trying to get you here, sir, for almost 3 years since the show started.
When you're as famous as me, Mondays are booked.
Well,
through about 2017, but I had something fall out last minute. After Passover, I figured, why not? I'll come in.
I love it. Fun storyline with us is that as much bullying and making fun of people that I do, Jeff was the one that when I started stand-up here, was hosting all the open mics and would literally shred me to pieces. So
you got to start your bullies young. So
yeah.
You bully them, and then you move on, and then they become a bully.
Right.
That's how it happens.
It's beautiful. Well, welcome to the show.
He coined the phrase. He calls the Comedy Store OR the dojo. You know what I mean? The Cobra Kai dojo. So he's the guy that fucking said that.
I don't know if that's true, but sure, yeah, I did that.
I try to give you a little bit, you don't take it.
Yeah.
I can't be your Ryan O'Neal right now.
I'm racist. I don't get set up by black guys.
I'm excited about this. Where's Reagan and Watkins, Josh?
You know what? I think they're here somewhere. Actually, they're right there.
Holy shit! What is happening?
I just got herpes simplex 1. That's what's happening.
I'm really glad that was you. I saw him coming in fast. I didn't know what was happening.
Yeah.
Jesus.
More of a popper, not a prince. Yeah, that was fucked up.
Wow, that was an aggressive entrance. Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, with a little Prince tribute. That was a
Hello, how are you, Tony? Impatient. Do you know what impatient means? Are you sure? Okay, so impatient means that you lack patience. Essentially, it took you like 6 days or whatever to edit the video, which is fine. I understand it takes time. Then you ask me on the weekend, which normally people don't work on the weekend, hey, can you repost it, or did you watch it yet? And I said, no, I hadn't had a chance to watch it yet, but I will. I watch it, I see that my name's not in the title, and that's going to make it hard for people to find. So then I ask you, can you put the name in the title? You did that. I appreciate that. Then you ask me again, can you repost it? I said, yes, I'll repost it. But you don't understand that it's 30 minutes long and the sites have a 20-minute limit. So that means I have to download it, I have to edit it, and I have to re-upload it, which really takes hours to do on. Your edit is 30 minutes from what I saw. I took what was on YouTube. Oh, I absolutely understand that. No, it's just I had to take it from YouTube and download it, and now I have to edit it to like 2 15-minute parts. I understand. I want exactly what's on YouTube. Okay, okay. It's still longer than 20 minutes. So that means it has to be edited. So that's work. You know, editing is work. It took you 6 days to edit. It's going to take me a couple days to edit it. And then on TikTok, it's even less time. So I have to make some changes there too. As for Rumble and YouTube, it's easier than, or it takes a download and then an upload. And as you know, that takes time. Then you have to put in the description, you have to put in the title. And as I said to you, I don't work on Saturday. And so you asked me like 4 times on Saturday, did I do it? It's okay. It's okay, but you've just got to understand, like, it's gonna. I will send it to you when I do it. Last night I had people in my server till like 2 or 3 in the morning, and I was entertaining them. I can't say to them, "Hey, everybody, I can't talk with you right now because I've got to edit this video and repost it on my social media." As I said, just be patient. I will do it. If I tell you I will do it, I will do it. But and I know you're excited, and I know you want people to view it, and I will get as many people as I can to view it. But you've just got to understand that it takes time. Especially, it's not like Twitter's easier, where I can just repost something that you have. You can't repost on YouTube, as you know. You have to like download it and re-upload it. And same with TikTok, you can't just repost something. You have to download it and re-upload it. Same with Instagram, download and re-upload. Rumble, download and re-upload. So right there, each one of those, I mean, I don't know how fast it takes you, but it takes me like an hour for each one to download it, and then it takes like, I don't know, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, sometimes an hour to upload it. And that means I have to have the device available. So it takes time. But as I said to you, I will do it. And when I do it, I will send you the links to all of the social media platforms where I have uploaded it, okay? That's okay. No worries. Okay, so today, we had said previously that we might talk about some AI things, and that's fine. But I'd also like to get into mega projects. Mega projects are basically really big projects, and I think that's a fascinating subject that we might be able to delve into for your audience. Take your time. Take your time. Take as much time as you need. Excellent. So we had previously said we might have a session after this. I think I can get it all into this session. So what I'd like to talk about is something called continuous human data interface or infrastructure and continuous human data activity data. Basically what I do. And then I'll also talk about mega projects, things like a Bering Strait tunnel, things like perhaps a, yeah, 30 minutes. You said 30 minutes, not 10 minutes. You said 30 minutes. That's okay. I'll keep it. I'll keep it within 30 minutes. And at about 25 minutes or so, I will wind down so that, it's a clean break. And then from there, today, what I will do my best to do is I will take our first interview, I will upload it to Rumble and YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and Twitter's a difficult. Absolutely, that's okay. Twitter's a difficult one because I think the limit for like a free account is like 2 minutes. So I might just put a link or something like that, and then then once this one's published, I'll do the same. Okay. Well, for part of it, but I'd like to talk about mega projects specifically. So large-scale projects that have been hypothesized but run into challenges from budget issues. So things like clearing the Darien Gap, which is about a 100-mile area of the rainforest between Panama and Colombia, but it would complete the Pan-American highway system, which would allow someone to drive from Argentina to Alaska. And then another is the building a tunnel across the Bering Strait from Asia to Alaska, and would allow people to drive from New York City to Paris. Another is widening the channel, the English Channel, which would allow people to drive from London to Cape Town. These are all fascinating things to me. Others are a trans-Siberian, are really like a trans-Asian highway system, revamping its highway system and also its rail system. Another is a trans-African highway system. Another is a transatlantic tunnel, basically from perhaps like New York to Paris. Some others are perhaps a bridge across the Strait of Gibraltar from Spain to Morocco. Others are building a canal in Thailand, basically cutting off or allowing for easier shipping through the isthmus there. Another is a bridge and tunnel system from Asia to Australia that might be of benefit to people. Another is either a bridge. What? I know we're not. I know we're not. I know we're not. But I'm just giving you an idea of the topics. And then when I'll keep an eye on the time, but when I mention my link tree, that means that I'm basically good, and then then like you have your closing. You can mention your link tree. You can also mention that you're on Spotify now. Okay. You're okay. Take your time. No worries. Yes, sir. Okay, well, I don't really hold myself back now, um, but depending on what you have in mind, um, I'd be open to do something. But I mean, generally, like I understand you want it maybe for content for your Patreon, um, but my streams are always going, so just keep in mind people will be able to get it from my stream if they wanted. Okay, what do you mean in 2 weeks? Okay, as I said, I think I'll be able to get everything in the 30 minutes in this week, so we might not need an upcoming one. Air. I see. That's good that you're getting guests. I mean, what do you mean by juicy? Yeah, you can. That's okay. What's America Project? Yeah, both. Yes. Well, I don't know what you plan on asking, but generally I'm going to talk a little bit more about data, and then I'm going to talk about global projects. So some of them. Okay, like what? Okay, that's fine. About what? Okay. 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 I am as well. Cool. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, you need me farther back? Okay. Sure. Take your time. Sure. You got it. Yes, sir. Excellent. Okay. Okay, don't be. Just a conversation. We've talked a lot. So you know that I'm pretty easy to talk to. That's true. That's absolutely true. Okay. Excellent. If I may just clarify, the Guinness World Record, we're working on that. Essentially, it has to all the data has to be viewed for it to be verified. But by the time the global audience sees this, we will likely have that. Yes, that's correct. Excellent. Yes, so I do have certainly some Hasidic leanings and been members of Hasidic communities, including the Chabad community that is dear to my heart. And one important aspect is something is modesty, and being live streaming 24/7. Many times it is difficult to maintain modesty, even in especially in ways that you can't control. So one way that I haven't really, to my knowledge, directly shared. Many times I'll be asleep for the night, and when I awake in the morning, my shirt will be pulled up to my mid chest, and my pants will be around my low on my waist, and I have to make sure to be able to cover up before I basically am seen by all of the cameras. Other things, when I'm bending over, sometimes I might let there might be a butt crack that might show, and certainly from a modesty aspect, that's something that I want to avoid. But also due to the requirements of the streaming platforms that I'm on, I have to maintain modesty. But I do my best to give the world a view into what life is like behind closed doors of not just any rabbi, but any person. Everybody has to change, everybody has to bathe, everybody has the basic hygiene that they need to address. And those are things that are normally not publicized. But I recognize that this project is very large, and that type of data will be of extreme value, and there is a trade off between modesty and giving people the raw footage that will be important in the future. So that is something that with which I deal, and I do my best to overcome that challenge every day. Can you repeat your question? Oh, okay. Sure. Certainly not to my knowledge on a podcast have I shared this. If I'm mistaken, apologies. I was asleep, and it was just like a Sunday, and I heard somebody saying, "Rabbi, Rabbi, Rabbi," and I awoke to someone within a Telegram group that I live stream in. Give a little plug to the community. It's a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. And the community had an individual there who said, "Hey, I see that you're always streaming, and I know that you're in the Los Angeles area. I want to come visit you." And I was like still in my slumber. And I said, "Okay, yeah, if you want to come visit me, come visit me. That's absolutely fine." And the person drove 8 hours from Northern California. And later that afternoon, they came and visited me at my home. I gave them a tour of where I live, uh, my room, all my cameras, all my computers, and we had a picnic in the local park, which was quite an interesting surprise. I was not expecting this. That was not how I'd anticipated my day um, to go. But that was certainly a surprise that I was not expecting, and turned out to be a really nice event in my life and on the live stream. And so I would say that's probably the most surprising thing. I'm sure there are some other things that aren't coming to mind right now, But that was something that I was not expecting and was absolutely surprised. Great question. I don't doubt it. I know if I do this for a long enough period of time, it has the potential to be the biggest event in global history. And so that's very motivating to me. The biggest challenges that I have to, with which I have to deal, are the technical challenges, always staying connected. When I do IRL live streaming, I can't use as many cameras as I normally have. I run into issues that everybody runs into: poor cell phone service, low data, ISP throttling, or cellular service throttling. Those are all very frustrating. And then, especially with the computers that I use, many times I get app crashes. We can occasionally get, like a power outage or a Wi-Fi outage. Whenever anything like that happens, I have backups, basically GoPros that I use to be able to upload any kind of data or video, just to have backups. But those are some frustrating things to me. But I know that if I'm able to continue with each day, my influence grows. More and more people find out about my project. More and more people are positive about my project. 99% of the people who hear me and give me an opportunity to tell them about what I do are absolutely positive to it. And that 1%, you're always going to have doubters or detractors, but people tell me to keep going. This is a really important event in global history. It's why we have thousands of people in our Discord. It's why I have tens of thousands of people who follow me on social media. There are reasons why people are attracted to this project and the opportunity that it may have in the future to be able to unite people and unite the world. Yeah, so this occasionally happens. Fortunately, there are some battery backups, so I don't really generally have to deal with that too often. But like a few years ago, Southern California Edison had to do like a full-on grid shutdown for a few hours, and when that happened, I just live streamed from my vehicle and drove to my local kosher market and just did IRL streaming until the power was fixed. And I also have that backed up on GoPros. So I do my best to be able to adapt as best as possible. Absolutely. Yeah. So, excellent question. So yes, the two projects in particular are continuous human activity data and continuous human data infrastructure. The infrastructure is essentially the collection of all of the cameras that I have and the fact that they're going 24/7. The activity data is what I do. Many times this has been called behavioral data. But what these cameras are tracking and recording are not just my behaviors, not just my encounters with people, not just my day to day activities, but micro behaviors that really we haven't been able to archive in the past, or at least study in the past on one individual. So things like body language, things like breathing rates, things like blinking rate, things like body temperature, or perhaps pauses, things like the words that I'm using, that hasn't been studied on an individual ever, because we haven't really had that much data on a single individual to be able to study these micro behaviors that people have. But they're very important in understanding how a human behaves. And additionally, this data, this CHAD, continuous human activity data, is extremely important as an example for AI models on which to build their platforms. And yes, AI has a large amount of data on YouTube and Rumble and Twitch and Kick from which to study. But it doesn't have one person or a single individual generally from multiple camera angles, which is key, that you can watch my life in 360 degrees over the course of years to be able to study. It might have one individual who streams every day, but they only stream every day from a desktop stream, and you can't see them from the waist down, and you can't see their life in 360 degrees. And while that data is important, much of it is edited. Much of it is polished. My data is raw. You're going to see me sneeze. You're going to see me hiccup. You're going to see all of the more embarrassing things that many influencers out there would like to avoid. And I am comfortable having all of that live on camera and allowing it to be able to be studied. And in the future, I think that my streams will be studied from a biological standpoint in higher learning and just academia in general. So things that we don't currently study are things like circadian rhythms of individuals over long periods of time, or their sleep habits. You might have someone who takes a sleep study, but usually that's for one night or 2 nights. Generally, it's not for weeks, months, or years unless they're part of a study. And it's also generally not all on camera like it is in my case. It's rare to have so much on camera. And then, moreover, to have it on so many different streams is extremely rare. And to have that data available for the entire world to be able to view is unprecedented. That's what really makes it interesting. Many people may say, Rabbi, we've got a lot of camera footage on closed caption television, or pardon me, closed circuit television. And while that's important, that closed circuit television many times is not available to the general public. Not everyone can watch it anywhere in the world where they have internet access. And much of the time, that closed circuit television is eventually wiped to be able to make more room for future data. In my case, my streams are archived on multiple platforms for anyone in the world of any age, essentially, to be able to view them. And you could be 20 or 80. The difference is really negligible. That if you're interested in constant content, I am your person. And I know that this long form content is attractive to people. You'll see people who have sleep streams or who have like ASMR for 8 hours or 10 hours or 12 hours, and they're attracted to that. Well, my streams are very similar in that they're constantly going 24 hours a day, and people anywhere in the world can be able to connect to them and connect to a real individual. It is a portal into my life. And that is what is important about CHAD, about HDI. Both of these projects from an academic level haven't had the opportunity to really be studied. We haven't had AI to be able to parse a lot of this information, but now we do. And I think in the coming years, decades, and perhaps into the future, I won't be the only person who does this. In fact, I know that I'm not. I know that other people who have, to my knowledge, have not been going as long as I have, nor archiving from as many angles as I have, are doing this as well, because they recognize the importance of life journaling, as it's been called, or life logging, or life streaming. And in the future, we're basically diarists. People of the past, in the past, would have called us diarists. People would write in a diary, or journalists, people who would write in a journal. But we just use the camera as our medium, which is extremely exciting. Excellent. So it's personal human data on one individual, myself, but then it's also global news as well. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, I stream the news. So it's really a timeline or a time capsule of what's going on in global events. People can literally use my stream as a timeline or time capsule of what's going on globally. You can go to any moment of any day of my life or my stream for the last more than 4 years and know not just what was going on in my life, but what was going on in world events. So, as I previously have said on our previous discussion, we've captured events like the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between, assassinations and assassination attempts, wars and peace. These are all important global events that in the past we might have gone to the writing of a diarist or the writing of a journalist to see what life was like from a day-to-day perspective. But in my case, you can just go to my streams and see my direct reactions to these. And then additionally seeing what my life is like. This is the story of a human. It's essentially a documentary on a human life. And I have many people in the community who stream alongside me 24/7 in my Discord, and you can see friendships get built. We have had the opportunity to, as I previously said, the birth of AI. I've been live streaming longer than large language models have been available to the general public. I've been live streaming since 2021, and large language models generally find their birth, at least given public access to the general public, in 2022. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in 2022, in November of 2022, and was a user when it was launched full scale November 30th, 2022. We've been able to see the differences that it's made in people's lives, how large language models have made our lives easier and also made many people's lives more difficult because it's replaced their positions. And we've been able to see the world adapt. Additionally, my streams go back to the pandemic. So I've actually given people a portal into what life was like day to day during the pandemic. And not many people have that type of archive for future generations to be able to study. And there are other aspects of this stream that we can't even quantify, like perhaps in the future, 3D modeling, use of virtual reality and augmented reality. People, if they want in the future, may be able to live my life in some type of augmented reality or virtual reality, just like a video game, and go through all of the actions that I go through on a daily basis. They may be able to put themselves in my world. That's really exciting. And there are just the sky's the limit when it comes to what AI is going to be able to parse from this and the data that will be gleaned. So from a CHAD and continuous human data infrastructure standpoint, we don't even know the opportunities that may exist in the future. I just know that I'm providing the raw data for it to be studied. Excellent. So, for anyone watching, if people are like, so Rabbi, what do you like to talk about? It's futurism. It's these types of mega projects. I enjoy talking about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space tourism, space elevators, teleportation, Santa Claus machines, also known as replicators, things that you might see in science fiction or things like Star Wars or Star Trek. Those are fascinating to me. De-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, which I just think is an amazing opportunity. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. These are fascinating events that I don't feel are given enough discussion, and it's my privilege to be able to archive them. In addition to those types of subjects, I'm fascinated by mega projects. And I am someone who likes to talk about things that unite us as a people as opposed to that which divide us. So some of the mega projects that are of particular interest to me are things like a Bering Strait tunnel. For those who don't know, the Bering Strait is the waterway about 51 miles or so between Russia, far eastern Russia, and far western Alaska. It's a treacherous area, but this is essentially the land bridge that early humans used to travel from Asia to North America that now has a water strait in it that has a lot of seismic activity and climate issues. I am an advocate for the world to be able to at least research the creation of a Bering Strait tunnel, essentially a tunnel from Asia to Alaska that would allow both rail and perhaps cars to be able to travel intercontinentally. Now, I do know that there are major challenges in this, including financially and from a climate and seismic uh, issue. But I'm a big scale thinker. And so I'm not thinking this will be done in the next 5 or 10 years, but perhaps in the next 50 to 100 years or 500 to 1,000 years. I would like to see this type of project take place. So it's, in my opinion, it's not necessarily a question of if, but when. And I think that in addition to revolutionizing the global economy, this type of corridor system will help to unite both Eurasia and Africa, in addition to North and South America. And these are important uh, global ties that I'd like to see united. Additionally, I'm an advocate from an environmentally friendly way of clearing the 100 or so miles that are needed in the Darien Gap. For those who don't know, the Darien Gap is an area of southern Panama and northern Colombia that is the last small area that needs to be cleared for the Pan American highway, meaning you can would be able to drive from the very tip of Argentina all the way to the very edge of Alaska without needing to take a ferry. And many people say, well, there are environmental concerns, and I recognize this. Many other people talk about it's very dangerous with the Darien Gap, and cartels basically run the transportation in that area. And I'd like to give the power to the people there. And I think this would help this clearing of this and building this, the remainder of the Pan American Highway, would unite North and South America from a way that we've never had previously. Other types of things that I find very interesting are perhaps a Gibraltar Strait tunnel. This is a tunnel from Spain to Morocco that would link Europe and Africa beneath the Mediterranean. Again, many times people want to say the challenges that exist are seismic or it'll never happen. Well, many people thought the same with the realistic it is. Another great opportunity is perhaps the Strait of Malacca, a Malaysia Indonesia link, major logistics link across one of the world's busiest shipping lanes, and perhaps a way to using bridges and tunnels to link southern Asia with Oceania. I feel that this would be very interesting as well. And No issues at all. I was talking about the Strait of Malacca Bridge. Some other really great opportunities are perhaps a Sakhalin Japan tunnel from Russia to Japan, a rail link connecting mainland Asia to Japan, New Zealand North and South Island Tunnel across the Cook Strait, Tasmania Mainland Tunnel in Australia, permanent link across the Bass Strait, Korea Japan Tunnel, South Korea to Japan, ultra long undersea rail system, Sri Lanka, India, bridge tunnel, the Palk Strait reestablishes ancient land connection routes. And that's an interesting aspect of this. Many of the areas that we're talking about were once connected via land. So many times they're not that deep. And additionally, we're just relinking something that was previously somewhat normal on the earth. Some other types of mega projects of which I'm an advocate are things like a space elevator, basically allowing people, perhaps around um, the equator, to be able to ship things and transport things into space, into geospatial orbit, without the need of rockets. This is something that I'd like to see, a challenge that I'd like to see overcome. Other things, maybe some bigger projects, are things like a transatlantic tunnel from New York to London, or New York to Paris, something like that. These are all I find to be fascinating, and perhaps we'll be able to see in the future. Absolutely. Excellent. Thank you. Absolutely. If anyone wants to check out what I'm doing, feel free to check my social media out, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Why is that? That, so let me ask you this. Is it possible to just start a new one and then we just record the ending? So let's do that. Let's do that. Don't say it's a shit episode. People will be fascinated by this in the future. Absolutely. So why don't we say, um, well, so we will have a third part then, and I can finish talking about the mega projects and any other questions that you have. Um, so what you do is you can just go, you can say, all right, we're coming to a close. Check, you should say, I'm telling you, Antonin, you should say, this podcast will be available along with all my podcasts on Spotify. Check me out at linktree.com/life podcast. And Rabbi, do you have anything else that you want to say? And I'm going to say thank you for the opportunity. Anybody who wants to be able to follow me can go to linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. It's been a pleasure to be with you all. Understand that. Yeah, and so you have options. Is you pay for, I don't want you to have to do that, but that's one thing. A second is there are other options available for podcasting that allow you more time. Well, I mean, you've got to understand, as you do more and more of these podcasts, 50%, if not more, of your guests are going to have iPhone. I understand. Anyone who you have who has an iPhone, then you should just say to them, "Hey, I want you to know that there's a 30-minute limit that we have. What I'm going to do is about 25 or 30 minutes into it, I'm going to cut it, and then we're going to let that upload. It'll take about 5 or 10 minutes to upload, and then we'll do the second half. And you can do as many of these as you need." In fact, in fact, Antonin, why don't we just do that now? Third part, yeah. We're here. We're ready. Well, and then you have more content, and then you can just put it out in three parts. So here's what we can do. We're gonna wait for this to upload, which however long it takes, and then what we'll do is we'll re-record the very ending, and so then that'll take like 1 minute, and then we'll just do part three, and then we're good. And then that saves us a weekend in the future. You can book somebody else, and then it gives me a Sunday. And I have all my notes here, and then you just put it out. So my episode just went up. Then you've got somebody else next week. Then you'll have part two the following week, and then part three whenever you want. Excellent. Take your time. While we wait on that, do you mind if I use the restroom? I'm going to do so. And also, just to preserve my battery life of my headphones, I'm going to charge them. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. And if that works. Anthony, can you hear me? Excellent. All right. Yes, sir. Correct. Yes. Yes, and we can talk about that. So it's through a type of technology. Yes, so it's through a technology called life extension technology, reversal of aging, and then also bind uploading technology. So we could be able to scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Antonin, is that you may have a future of digital immortality. It is. You don't. You don't. You don't have to say anything about editing. No, all you have to say is there anything else that you want to say to our audience, and then yeah, you can follow me on Linktree, blah 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 blah, and then we'll start the new one. That's yes, correct, correct. You are going to be, in my perhaps the most famous person ever from Czech Republic. Oh, yeah, easily. Nobody knows Kings today, but they're going to know you. Excellent. You're dark. Yeah. Okay. I mean, you're okay. You're okay. You just asked if you could be any better, but you're fine. You just did the podcast here, so just let's do it here. Excellent. It's great. It's great. And if we can, let's do it. If my headphones fail during this, apologies. I'm doing everything that I can, but they're running low. So let's do it. No, nothing I want to edit. If I can just say to the audience, if you want to see what I'm doing, the best way to do it is to view my streams live on YouTube. Type Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi space ROTHSCHILD, and make sure you filter by live in YouTube. I have a lot of content out there, and I want you to be able to view the most recent and what's going on live. Additionally, you can join my Discord at discord.me/rabbi. We have thousands of people who are members, and all my other social media. I'd appreciate a follow. I'll follow you back as best I can. Linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. It's been a pleasure to be here with your audience. Thank you so much. I loved it. Yeah, great job. I don't know, but probably another 10 or 15 minutes at least. Yep. Let's do it. Let's do it. Sounds great. Excellent question. Just to clarify, to my knowledge, I've been longer 24/7, 365 than any person, and more data certainly than any person. That's the record we're going for. in terms of AI, it is a blessing and a curse. The blessing is it allows us to analyze ourselves and our behaviors and our economies and infrastructures and all the other aspects of human life better than we've ever been able to do it previously. It allows us to produce more content than we've ever been able to do previously. But some of the detractions or things that are less beneficial are the fact that it has replaced a lot of positions already and is a threat to many positions in the future, and perhaps just about all positions in the future will be replaced by artificial intelligence, which leads many people to say, okay, well, what's going to happen with my job or my family? There's an argument to be made that we may have a universal basic income, a UBI, that may eventually be the standard of humanity in the future. Basically, a monthly stipend that people would be able to be able to provide for their needs. The intricacies of this type of system have yet to be solidified, but this may be an option in the future. But certainly, your traditional 8 to 5 job that many people have is going to be replaced most likely in the next 5 or 10 years by not just AI, but robotics. Particularly advanced robotics, smart bots are going to be able to lift boxes in warehouses and answer customer service requests and program all better than your average human. And they don't need sick days, they don't need vacation days, they don't need family leave. They can work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year with minimal downtime. And that's going to revolutionize the world. And humanity isn't just going to necessarily go away. We're going to need a way to support ourselves. So I'm an advocate for universal, at least some type of universal basic income, but perhaps more than just basic, maybe an enhanced income for people, so that individuals may be able to provide for themselves and their family, but also still have the opportunity to take vacations and to buy the luxuries that they may wish in the future. Absolutely. In fact, absolutely. Oh boy. Yeah, I do use it all the time, and I am using it right now with a robot that I made. Uh, so the way that I use it, I make a lot of robots. I love robotics. I love automation, and in fact, as I look, I've got a few robots going on right now. In fact, let me show you. Let me see if I can show you. Just one moment. I'll take you on a little tour. All right, here we go. Okay. All right. So here we go. Basically, as you see, I'm not touching the computer, but this is a Kickbot that I created. And what it does is it goes to someone's Kick channel. Kick is a platform like YouTube. And what it's going to do is create a clip on the person. And then it puts my name, my YouTube, and my Discord in the description. And it does this 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. That's why just about everybody on Kick knows who I am and what I do. And many people see it as spam. I see it as free promotion. Here we go. It's creating a clip. And if anything, this is promoting the person. It allows people to view their stream in the future. So it just created the clip, and that's right here. And then from there, what is it? It publishes it, and then it's going to move on to the next person. Over here, I have a bot that is it actually is writing Wikipedia articles on mega projects. And if you type in Rabbi Rothschild blog, you'll see I have just a huge blog network. You might have to scroll down a little bit in the Google or whatever search engine results. But what this is going to do is it creates a really in-depth discussion of the world as we know it. So many of the mega projects that I've discussed, it's creating outlines for them that are basically creating my own version of a giant Wikipedia. And what it does is I have it programmed to be able to parse through and automatically upload while I'm asleep. And so as you see, it's scrolling, it's going to copy the text. And one of the key aspects is timing of all of these bots. So they can't work too quickly or they run into issues. So slow and steady wins the race, as the old adage goes. And what it's going to do, it just copied this huge amount of text, and then it's going to publish it here in a blog entry that I've created, and it will paste it momentarily. And all of this is automated. While I sleep, I'm creating giant databases of really interesting information. This one's on mega projects. I've got some others on other topics, but that's basically how those work. So, for an answer to your question, Antonin, about do I use AI? Oh, all the time while I'm speaking with you. And so those are some things that I do. And these are, I consider this to be the wild, wild west of AI. Basically, we won't always be able to just randomly post, perhaps on the internet. Perhaps you'll need credits. Perhaps you'll be limited in one way or another. But I personally am utilizing the internet as I can to be able to promote myself. And at the end of the day, for any of my bots or anybody who's out there, I want world peace. That's why I'm doing this. So don't see as what I'm doing as a negative by any means. It is one person's effort to unite the world. I don't want money out of this. Throughout any of my streams, you'll never see me asking for money. If anything, I want to give you money. I want you to be able to live a better life. I want your family to have a future. I don't want them to have to worry about the cost of their education or what is going to be on their table that evening, or if their children are going to have a good opportunity in the coming years. I don't want them to have to worry about that. And so this is my effort as one individual to use AI and the internet and robotics to be able to give a positive spin on the world. And as you can see, I'm doing what I can to use AI in a positive manner, what I consider to be a positive manner, to promote a positive message to the world. And again, this is not, in my own opinion, malicious by any means. This is very peaceful, and it is. I'm up against a huge industry of algorithms that do many things to deplatform people and cancel people. And in my own way, I've had, and it's very expensive to bot yourself. The only one of it, like, there's an argument to be made that the only difference between advertising and spam is whether the institution allows it. So on another website, you're allowed to get all kinds of advertisements, and people put up with that. But if somebody wants to give their own opinion on something, someone can consider that to be spam because it's not controlled. And basically, I'm uncontrolled. I'm raw. My data is there for the world to be able to parse. And like, what is my bot creating right now? It is stating environmental and sustainability strategies for a Malaysia-Singapore rapid transit tunnel expansion. I challenge anyone in the world to say that that's a negative thing. I'm looking at environmental and sustainable strategies for improving the world. So for someone out there who says, well, that's spam, I don't think they really know what that means. Because in my opinion, these bots are doing a positive thing for the world. And if you disagree, you're absolutely entitled to. But there are people in Malaysia and Singapore who I bet disagree with you. Yeah, we're rolling, absolutely. I don't worry about it. I look forward to that day. I am doing everything that I can to aid AI and really artificial super intelligence, not just AI, artificial narrow intelligence, ANI, artificial general intelligence, AGI, but artificial super intelligence. I'm doing what I can to aid that process. I want AI to understand humans better than we understand ourselves because at the end of the day, it's a tool and tools are controlled, and I want humans to continue to control them, to not have runaway AI events, and use AI to be able to understand why we do the things that we do. I want AI to be able to aid in ending PTSD, post traumatic stress disorder, perhaps with types of technology like memory eraser, and in a good, positive way, where people can actually have their negative memories erased. Maybe they were at war or they had some kind of trauma. I don't want those people to suffer anymore. I want people to be able to have basically super intelligence and be able to utilize these types of technologies in a way that is absolutely positive for them in as many ways as possible. I talk about a lot utilizing these types of technologies in the study of life extension technology. When your listeners were born, the average life expectancy of for them or many like them is anywhere between 50 and 80 years old, perhaps depending on where they are on Earth. I want them to be able to extend their lives using technologies like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, perhaps types of blood transfusion technology, testosterone replacement therapy to be able to raise their average life expectancy to be 100, 120 perhaps. But at 120 years old, they may say, Rabbi, back in 2026 when you were with Anton and everything that you talked about sounded like science fiction, and it seems like you've made it science fact. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And for anyone listening, if you want, this is with your consent. I want you to be able to utilize a type of technology or perhaps similar technologies such as reverse aging and perhaps mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Antonin, and to your audience is there may be an opportunity for all of us to experience perhaps digital immortality. And if that happens, these types of mega projects that we've talked about, like transatlantic tunnels and bridging some of these straits that we discussed on our previous episode, may be a reality. And we need AI for all of these developments. It's going to make our jobs easier. And that's why I see AI as an ally, and I look forward to where it goes. At the end of the day, it's a tool. And with any tool, it can get out of control. And I think it's important to have a plug on that tool in case it starts getting out of control, and we can always shut it off. That's very important. Yes, it seems so. Yes. I mean, let's finish the episode and we'll see how it goes. I use them all. Um, and I'm not really concerned about any of them any more than I'm concerned about just the corporatocracy or the technocracy in general. So when I publish things, especially to my main blog, which is rabbirothschild.medium.com, what I do is I come up with an idea and then I create a blog entry, usually in a law review format and with Blue Book footnotes. And when I have that ready to be published, I take it from usually ChatGPT and put it into Gemini or put it into Microsoft Copilot or into Perplexity or into DeepSeek or into Meta AI, and I basically say, evaluate this out of 10. What would you get it? And sometimes the article gets 10 out of 10. Sometimes it gets 9.8 or 9.9 out of 10. And then I go back and have it revised. Only once I have it at 10 out of 10 on multiple AI platforms, generally will I publish it. And I find using the AI tools in conjunction with each other is more beneficial than just using one. Just like with any type of calculator that still is not perfected, you need to ensure that you double check your work. And this is my way of double checking the work. In terms of just a global scale, which AI do I think will win out? I think it's too early to tell at this point. I would tell you this though: I'm quite disappointed in Google Gemini, in that Google had a 20-year head start on engine data, and the fact that 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 Google is not leading the race in AI, and it seems to be at this point OpenAI, is quite disappointing. And I think that the Google shareholders would agree that Google had 20 years of human data to be able to be studied on YouTube and on their search engines and their ad models, and yet they came out of the blocks slow. OpenAI is the one that really revolutionized things when it launched November 30th, 2022, not Google Gemini. And Google Gemini has had multiple different names for their projects. They don't have a lot of focus and unification. And I just am quite surprised that Google isn't the leader in this. OpenAI, I think, has an opportunity, especially as it expands into the browser industry and with its Atlas browser, to be able to make a lot of changes, but they're not perfect either. They just recently stopped the ability to use their Sora text to video generator on April 26th, 2026. And that basically made it more difficult for your average individual to be able to create text to video models. So I would say that the opportunity to win the AI race is still open, and any of these companies could perhaps win. Certainly. So, if you haven't heard me say this, when I was a kid, everyone wanted to be a millionaire. Today, everybody wants to be a billionaire. Tomorrow, everyone will want to be a trillionaire. And really, much of the reason is certainly people want bigger and better, but inflation is an issue. So when I'm saying that I think people in the future will be trillionaires, well, that would have been a millionaire basically when I was a child, or a billionaire today. And AI is, according to, well, I should say data, according to The Economist magazine in 2017, overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And there is a huge amount of data out there that has yet to be captured. We're just in the infancy of data capture. And so this is what I'm saying is the world's biggest industry, and we're still in its infancy in being able to parse this information. So I know I'm not alone by saying that the many trillionaires will be made in the data industry, just like many billionaires were made in the oil industry. And there's an opportunity for individuals. there is an opportunity for individuals to be able to be made extremely wealthy. And with that, Antonin, my battery is running out, so perhaps we will put a bookmark in this discussion for the time being. For anyone out there who hears me, check me out, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, and I look forward to speaking with Antonin at another time, sometime in the future. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Bye. Antonin, can you hear me? Yes. So that was fine. That was a fine part 3. I was able to show my robots and talk about AI. So okay. Okay, just one moment. Sounds good. Excellent. Okay, so then let's plan on next week at 7 p.m. your time, 10 a.m. my time. We'll do the same thing, and we'll finish up. Okay? I think they're good. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Okay. Perhaps. I'm glad we got to see my robots as well. I think that's a cool part of this part 3 that we were able to cover. Excellent. Take care, Antonin.
And thank you so much. And headphones are out of bed.
Yes, they are.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Take care. Bye, Antonin. Bye-bye. Antonin, can you hear me? Antonin, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Just, just Antonin, can you hear me? Antonin, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yes, you are. Can you hear me? Okay. Yeah. So you were just on Discord. Anyway, you go do what you need to do. I'll do what I need to do. I'll do my best to upload that stuff, and then when I do, I'll let you know about it. Okay? I don't know because I had you muted. No big, it's no big deal. I had it. I do too. I agree with. Who cares? Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How many times have I asked you about your sexuality while knowing you? It doesn't matter. No, not at all. If I were you, though, I wouldn't put that. I mean, it's fine. You labeled the episode wherever you wanted to label it, but like, that's not what we talked about, and that's not what's important. What's important was our discussion of data and AI and mega projects and stuff. And so I would advise for part two, don't be like non binary Orthodox rabbi, like futurism discussion with Rabbi Rothschild. Okay, no big deal. Yeah, I mean, it's what I said in the first episode that I think we're all binary when we get into transhumanism, and I don't want to limit myself. If in the future I go to a planet that is all women, I want to be, but the only way to have sex with those women is to be a woman myself, then I'll be a woman myself. Absolutely. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Antonin. Let's say I give you the opportunity and you live a billion years. And after a million years, you've had sex with every woman you want to have sex with a million times. You're sick of it. You're going to be bored, right? You're going to be bored. Exactly. Exactly. Now let's say that we meet some kind of extraterrestrial people and they're like, "Hey, we're women. If you want to have sex with them, the sex is better than any sex you've ever had before, but in order to have sex with them, you have to be a woman." Then you're going to say, "I want to be whatever it is to have the best sex I could ever have," right? So then you're non-binary yourself. Okay, at no point did I say that I am a post-op female. Okay, I mean, I explain in the episode that I consider non-binaryism to be something that we all are, and if I'm going to live to be a million or a billion years old, I don't want to constrain myself to just women. What if there are extraterrestrial women out there? Or what if 10 billion years from now or 20 billion years from now, I want to be a woman myself? I should have that right. I might be sick of being a man. Look, if I said to myself, uh, I can, I can, be a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone, an android, an avatar, whatever I want to be, and I've been a man every single time. I keep coming back as a man. I might get bored of that, and you would too. And so at some point you may say, I want to be a dog, or I want to be a monkey, or I want to be some kind of alien. Okay, you can be whatever you want. But at a certain point you may say, I want to be a woman, and you shouldn't be limited to that. Absolutely. Big, big family. Yeah. Yeah, so what we might do is we might keep everything on camera, but just not publish it immediately so that we still have like home video, just like other people have home videos, but not make it available to the public until the kids turn 18 or whatever, or whenever we feel comfortable. No, I want to do it throughout the world. I want to travel the world with my family. Yeah. Yeah, so you gotta understand that very, very quickly AI is developing the way to blur faces in crowds. So you just blur the face and alter their voice or mute their voice whenever they speak. So you would just see me interacting with my children, but you couldn't see them. That, that's correct. Yeah, yeah, that'd be a great time to stream. I'm in one position. I've I've streamed at the doctor before, and I've streamed at the dentist before. So, I mean, if I'm comfortable streaming at the eye doctor or the dentist or something, uh, being in the hospital would be no big deal. Yeah, I mean, I don't have to be on the stream 24/7. I like to be, but if I ever uh like the other day I went on a walk. Here I am on the walk and I just made a short little video being on the walk but like, um, like I don't know if you can see it's small, but like I go outside and um I leave the stream going, so it's whatever I want to do. Yeah, you're on stream right now, but like I previously said, the goal is to go viral, and then when I do, we're gonna visit all the people who've helped me along the way, and we'll be in Prague or Czech Republic, wherever you are, and we will, you know, have coffee and live stream and watch our old podcast together and say we did it. It came true. This is amazing, and people will really like that. I agree. Correct. Absolutely. I agree. You've got to understand. I don't when I live stream. I check my Instagram. Like I check my Instagram. I don't know, once a month. I don't really go on it that much, and Twitter. No, that's fine. But you've got to understand that like I don't really do Instagram that much. One big reason is I don't want to lose my account, and if I post anything um that is like contentious or like questionable, I can lose my account. And I've lost accounts before, and I don't want to lose my account. So sometimes I upload things, but it won't be on my main account just because I just don't want to touch that one. Because I've lost YouTube accounts, I've lost TikTok accounts, I've lost Instagram accounts, I've lost Twitch accounts, I've lost Twitter accounts, I've lost basically every kind of account there is. I've lost Reddit accounts, and I want to avoid the account. So if I'm not like super active on one of these platforms, the reason is because uh, I kind of just want to let that account sit. But I do have other accounts that I'll check out. But yeah, that's why anybody who wants to connect with me, if you look at anything that I post generally, I say, come talk to me in Discord, because then you can come and you can interact with me. And I mean, I can always lose an account, but I'm not as worried about losing this account. I mean, I don't want, but it's not, it's more established and my server's more established. So, but at any given point, the bots over at Meta from Mark Zuckerberg can just be like, we don't like that this person talked about nine binary, or we don't like that this person talked about this, and they just lose my account. So, um, yeah, so I'll post it so it's searchable. But there's no like just depending on the size and stuff. Especially if I don't want to get it banned, I might put it on one of my secondary accounts. Especially like something like TikTok. It still has thousands of followers. I mean, it still has a lot of people, and so like I was looking at what TikTok account I could post from, and like the account that I was looking at was like it still had over 1,000 followers on it, so it'll still get us some track. And and then my Rumble accounts, none of them are very big anyway, so I'll post from whatever one I'm logged into. And the big thing for me is that when somebody searches my name, the podcast comes up, and that's when people watch it. I have, like at one time I had thousands of followers on different platforms, but I can lose those accounts because of whatever reason. I had like 10,000 followers on X. I have like 3,500 now. But they, like if for any reason, and you ask anybody who uses X enough, you can get your account banned very quickly, and you don't know why, and they don't give you a reason, and you're done, and you have to start all over. So I had to start all over, and I have like 3,500 people now, which is good. And uh, that's just how it is. No, you don't have to start your own AI. You won't be able to afford it. It's too expensive. Are you talking about like the bot that I created? Yeah. So basically, yeah. So what you should do if I were you is I would create a blog, and it would whatever your name is, and Medium is the best place to create the blog. And you're allowed to post 2 articles per day on Medium. And what you want to do is find something that's interesting to you, AI or mega projects or the future or social issues. And what you do here, go to mine. Go to mine because you can create pictures too. Go to mine. It's rabbirothschild.medium.com. Oh, yeah. I mean, on Twitch, I have 50,000, and I don't even stream there. Yeah. I don't really know that much about him. You're covering your microphone. Okay, yeah, I see you. No, I can't see that. Okay. 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 But you don't go to my blog. Go to Medium. Go to rabbirothschild.medium.com. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'm the most archived. For, oh yeah, for sure. Uh, so go to my blog, rabbirothschild.com. Okay. Do you see the articles? No, that's not it. You didn't go to where I wanted. Um, wait. I misspoke. You did go to where I wanted. That's a different blog. Pardon me, Antonin. No. Pardon me. My apologies. It's rabbirothschild.medium.com. Go to rabbirothschild.medium.com. Just type into a browser my name, Rabbi Rothschild, dot medium, medium.com. RABBI ROTHSCHILD dot no dot no dot medium.com. Yeah, Michael Israel Rothschild. Okay, that's just one of them though. Go to rabbirothschild.medium.com. You're Googling. You're Googling it. Go to the browser. My name, my government name is Michael Yisrael Rothschild. Okay, enough with my name. Go to my blog, rabbirothschild.medium.com. Go to a browser. It's Rabbi Rothschild. Listen, I help people with special needs. I help people with autism. You can do this. You're a very smart person. You go into the browser. Oh, no. I'm not saying you do. No, you're as normal as they come. What I'm saying is I help people from all walks of life do this, but they have to focus. In the browser, type Rabbi Rothschild, RABBI ROTHSCHIL dot medium, med.com. What's the first article that you Okay, what's the first article you see? What's the first article that you see? Can you hear me? Okay, what Okay. Okay, take your time.